to stream. Hopefully you can hear me. Can you see me and hear me? Hey Tara, good morning. Good morning. Good morning and welcome. If you're new here, welcome to my channel. Can you see me and hear me? Hey Tara. Okay. That's my other feedback stuff. I don't know why I can't get that to go. Okay, now we got it. Good morning, everybody. Yay. I'm glad because, I'm still working on the techno thing, still working out all the techno, whatever. So, good morning. Welcome. My name is Sandra, and welcome to my channel, From Lack to Legacy. On this channel, we're all things money, investing, and mindset. In particular, how to go from a scarcity mindset to a mindset of abundance. If that sounds like something that you're interested in, you have found your people. We are here. We're a community. It's actually a learning community of new traders and experienced traders and everything in between. So here we share ideas, we share knowledge, we just encourage each other. It encourages me. It amazes me every time I flip this camera on and somebody shows up to trade. It's like, I can't believe that other people are interested. So it's nice to have a community, particularly an online community, because no matter where you go, you have them. It's like having your friends with you no matter what. Tara, it's so good to see you in the chat. Guess what? I'm trading forward today. QQQ is cutting up. It has dropped. I got to get some news on. So while you are here, entertain yourselves. I got to see if I can get this thing through Swim Up, because I'm on my old computer. It's a whole big ordeal. And my old computer shuts off whenever it gets ready to. Like when she's tired, she just cuts out. She's like, no, that's enough for today. So we'll see how much we can get done today. We'll see. I'm working on it always. My new computer, it won't connect to the internet. So we'll see. Wait a minute, might be happening. I don't know. I'm gonna get over here and see. Oh no, we got 1 minute till the market starts. Let me get in here. Okay, we got 1 minute to the bell, to opening bell. And there it is. That was the opening bell. So I'm still getting into Thinkorswim, so we'll see. Oh, but I can look over here. So QQQ is still dropping. It's down, going under 270. Lord. Okay, well, it is what it is. Let me do this. Let me get some news going, and we'll be in business.
If they choose anything on CME gambling, this is a brilliant.
Looks like it's still going down.
I do want to make a point that that $2 billion number now that we're hearing is below what was reported yesterday by the Journal.
It looks like everybody is red today. Okay, so let me get you guys back in here with me. See if I can share this screen. Morning, Frank. I'm gonna share this screen. Holy smoly cannoli. It's so exciting. I still get excited when the morning bell rings. Does anybody else get excited when the bell rings? Good morning, C-Bar. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. You guys don't forget to hit like and subscribe, share the channel, all those other good things. Do all the things. And we'll be watching. I'm watching QQQ, of course. And it's down. Oh, Lord.
I'm aware, yes. Everyone was there looking out for us.
And everything and everybody is red. So let's see what's happening over here.
I know it's all over now. It's just fantastic. Just a great day. Yeah.
So back below 38.50 here to start the morning, Jim. There's been some discussion about December. The last down December we had 4 years ago, you had to wait until the last 4 sessions before Santa really arrived.
And that was the panic. That was those people who were, I agree that at that point, Jay Powell became teddy bear. He made some real slip-ups, rookie mistakes. This time he's not making them. He's being, let me just go back for this 10 minutes. He's been the best central banker during this period. Someone was arguing, he's like, oh, he's a soft, you see these other guys? I mean, what have they done? They're like just waiting, like hoping. In the meantime, Jay Powell recognizes that we have to change wage inflation, and I think he's doing a really good job at trying. I don't think the others are trying at all. I think that Europe's a complete mess. I mean, we don't talk Zelensky and the implications there, but the implications for the omnibus bill that David was talking about would be, that would be something that would be a game changer in terms of how our
Okay, well, that first candle is coming in. Oh, Lord, 269.
which would be very frightening to the Russians.
I haven't seen
I think
QQQ
that
under
we have to keep in mind that because
269 in a
there's a lot of
minute.
things going on in Europe where the
269.
NATO alliance is getting split because of oil. I was doing some work on Russia. Do you know that they literally do have more easily accessible long live oil. We did Exxon than any country in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, except they don't have the expertise to actually get to it themselves.
Ford is all faithful, right?
They need Western.
I think I should be over there trading Ford, Amazon. Oh, amazing Zoom class yesterday. Thanks. Yes. Yeah, you guys are the best. Good morning, Black women build wealth. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I like that quote too. And it's by Alan Cohen. I usually credit the author. I did it in the chat, but I didn't get it up on the comments. So yes. Yes. Welcome. I'm watching QQQ. I don't know what everybody else is doing. Is anybody trading Ford today? I promise you I need to be over there. I'm going to go look and see what Ford is
doing. As we head into
doing.
the new year, the conflict in Ukraine is certainly a wild card in many ways for many investors across the board. And I also hear about the relationship between the U.S. and China, as well as being sort of these bigger issues that people just have to keep a very
excuse me while I catch my breath. I think I'm gonna have to get some of these Ford contracts. Hold on, let me look and see.
You have to mention the fact that the sanctions we're putting on the Chinese are going to have an impact on what they can develop. So China's going to become less and less of a market for us. You also have to talk about how all the land researches, KLAs, are the cutback to.
I was thinking about
that was one of the takeaways from last night, Michael. Yeah. I mean, some of that upside trade regarding capital equipment and sort of the reshoring of production took a hit.
That's terrible. Micron's trading almost at book value. The Micron call was seminally bad, and I don't have a silver line. I mean, the idea that look, he's innately an optimist, but he's talking about 2023 being a bad year. 2023. I mean, 2023, it did. He's talking about being bad until it gets dark again.
Right.
Well, I was about to tweet out a chart of the stock price over Micron gross margin. I mean, trough margin usually means trough stock, but do you believe it's going to go lower than the high single digits?
I do.
You do?
Yeah, I do. I think that they're going to be very lucky to look if Samsung doesn't back out.
All right, y'all, hold tight.
If Samsung doesn't just stop.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go look at this.
Samsung's selling things for well below.
I mean, but Carl shared it. The analysts were almost, I mean, it's cut in half in terms of where the margins are versus what the analysts potentially had.
Yeah. Now, one thing that people are going to look at is paychecks. They're going to say, well, wait a second, maybe paychecks is showing that
I'm looking at a Ford contract.
You can't take a regard it from the stock. The stock.
As far as anybody else going for paper trading or otherwise?
Comps call doesn't happen until the afternoon. Comps call always straightens things out. People who trade it ahead of time typically feel like they know something ahead of the call. They usually don't. This is a new CEO, but I just think that if you look at paychecks and you draw a conclusion, holy cow, it's down. Maybe wage inflation is under control. Don't think that at all. It doesn't correlate. That's a mistake. Micron, not a mistake. Paycheck's a mistake.
How about the takeaway on I see HP today? That's about 2-month low. Apple's lower. I mean,
Apple had a nice.
Some PCs still vulnerable.
I still think that Apple could. If Craig Gelline can't get enough Apple, if Costco can't get enough Apple, then Apple's just got a demand problem that they can't meet, which is not good. Because you don't want people to say, well, hold it, maybe I can go get a Samsung. I don't think people just say, you know what, I'll go get a Samsung because there's a lot
I'm
of
going to use my custom order thing that you all taught me.
A 14
and
send it,
I'm going to place
paying
in
here.
order.
This is good for 14.
Man, it's a big deal to change out of the Apple ecosystem. That's like not easy to do at this
Who
point.
would ever want to do that?
If you're in there,
I lost my Apple phone, and at the same time, I broke my Apple Watch.
you're just gonna wait.
I lost in the airport, and the policeman said, "Listen, just give me your Apple Watch, and I'll find your phone." I said, "My Apple Watch is broken." He said, "Well, then you're out of luck."
Yes.
It was
Not in those words.
right, and it was a crisis time, and I called everyone in my staff was notified immediately, and I said, "This is an all hands on deck crisis." In the meantime, like, you lose your wallet, I'd be like, I lose my wallet, call Jamie Dimon, get the credit card stopped. Do
Do you really call Jamie Dimon when you lose your wallet? Is that what you do?
No,
That's pretty fun. Yeah. Jamie, please, can you cancel my credit cards for me?
No, I don't. I don't think you take my call.
I'm doing
Yeah, I
all
don't
the
think you
things. I'm saving my order.
Well, I'm
Everything
sorry,
that you all
for
taught
sure.
me.
For that.
But look at Nvidia. Okay, so
Well, look at Nvidia.
I'm following on what's going down.
Nvidia's down 3.7%.
Because you see, before Micron, the weakness was PC. It may be handset, and now it's data center. Data center, David, had been the one area
Yeah,
we've been.
gee, I wonder
I'm
why.
even
Well, maybe
trying
it's
to edit
because we
my
have these
order.
companies cutting back on the capital
because of
spending
advertising.
because of everything else. I mean,
Right, so-
even your metaverse friends are going to potentially not spend quite as much on data
My
centers.
metaverse. He's implying that I'm friends with Mark Zuckerberg because I have talked to him. You know, these people talk. You know, they don't just say, "Oh, it's Jim Cramer." No, I don't want to speak to him.
I don't
he's
know
off
why you
limits.
saw my
What am I,
comment
like
that way.
kryptonite?
I was just referring to the metaverse and the fact that the spending there may slow a little bit. Am I incorrect?
Okay, I'm
I
going
think they're
back to
cutting
look
back
at QQQ and see
And
what
that's
she's
the
doing.
biggest
part of the spending for the metaverse is buying all.
for the labs. And look,
but-
I think metaverse is cutting back, and I think that matters tremendously to everybody. Look, do you think that Amazon is adding capacity right now? They were adding capacity when I went out there to see them, but I don't think they are now.
No, I don't think they are either.
And I think that the Sloopin models have challenged everybody.
Sorry.
I'm just
But
getting
you know
my
who's adding capacity?
And you know what?
Netflix is investing
desktop
$850
together,
million
too.
to
Living in New
in a
Jersey,
New Jersey production hub.
Isn't that something?
$850 million in like Fort Monmouth.
I thought that was great because that's empty area,
Yeah.
and they're doing that.
And then the Mac Rumors piece about how they're going to earnestly start cracking down on password sharing.
I
Yes.
know, boy, it's not going to change everything. What is your icon? What do you call yourself?
On Netflix.
Yeah, but
Ooh,
you call
Lord,
yourself.
ooh,
You
Lord,
always
ooh,
it's like
Lord.
bowling. You can call yourself
Ooh,
by name.
Lord.
I don't actually have one.
Okay, I need to
it's
execute
the
a trade.
kids,
Hold
the
on.
wife.
Let me
The
get
dog
myself
has his
in
own, but
I'm
not me.
chill.
Yeah.
I call myself chill.
Chill.
Like Jimmy Chill.
Oh, that's very
I'm
nice.
chill.
Yeah.
I thought David was looking at. You know how you have those videos that
Yes.
Tim Cook gives you. Tim.
You mean on this day 5 years
Yeah,
ago?
Oh
Oh, you
my
thought
God.
I was doing that,
I
going
got
back
an
and looking
unbelievable one.
when I was young?
I got this one today about my dog pet friends.
Oh, the Pet Friends one always gets you. And then they play the music, and you're just like,
I
oh.
know.
All right, can we talk about AMC, guys? Because
Look at this.
oh, that's so cute. All right, let's talk about AMC
All right,
now.
sure.
We got two things. We got to show the AMC common. We've also got to show you. Remember the ape shares? So we'll start with the AMC
those
common.
turned out to be not as good as I thought.
Well,
David.
today they're pretty darn good, Jim. So AMC is raising 110 million in equity, and also retiring 100 million in debt. They've got a deal with something called Antara Capital, where they're selling them 110 million of ape units at an average price of 66 cents a share.
It's holding. It's halted.
Take a look at the ape price now, because it's up. It's halted for, I think, volatility, but there it is. It's doubled, more or less. So Antara's doing pretty darn well. Now the plan here is to convert these ape units into AMC common shares. They also want to, by the way, reverse split AMC for 1 to 10. To remind people, it was in August that they created these AMC preferred
My
equity units.
execution
these
did not
ape
go the way
units.
I thought.
They did so in part because they'd be able to issue those, because remember, their shareholders said, no, we're not letting you issue any more shares, because they flooded the market with shares.
David, this was one of the.
You know that they did. And of course, we pointed out many times that Adam Aaron
He's brilliant.
came out of this looking good. He sold what, $42 million worth of stock. Well, but he did say in early January of this year he was done after parting with another 7.1 million in shares that week.
Do you think Avatar's not being that good played any role? I don't think so.
Actually, MKM today made IMAX a top pick, I think. It's the second biggest IMAX global opening, Avatar 2. And they still believe that people are going to wait to see it in IMAX, which might explain more of a slow build on this release.
Is that why Disney went
still
to
waiting.
I was just going to bring up Disney, yeah.
How much is down today?
It's almost back to, well, it's below 86. Yeah.
Okay, well, let me try this again.
Walt's rolling over in his grave.
Well, but what did you just say?
I said Walt's rolling over in his grave.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Worst relative performance
Didn't he get
50 years? Something like that?
Did he get frozen? No. What? Disney? No, he didn't. Right?
Frozen was good.
No, did he get frozen? Did he get frozen?
Frozen? Like Frozen.
Like Ted Williams.
Can we go back?
Go?
No, didn't he get cryogenic? Maybe I got the wrong guy.
Stop at AMC. We don't know
I got the wrong.
David, when the apes came out, when he issued the apes.
He did. Yeah, he did.
You're talking to. He's talking to people off stage.
Talking to my producer.
It doesn't matter. You should be right here. You're close to me.
Focus on me.
The ape units, David, when they came public.
Yes.
The meme people who are now been completely decimated by everything they touch.
Yes.
They are King Midas in reverse.
They are, and it's a
King
good point.
Midas in reverse.
Right.
They got fooled by the ape thing so bad.
Yep.
Jane Goodall was laughing.
They did. The apes never traded anywhere
putting
near
in
where
my
they were
order
supposed
still.
to trade,
Y'all
but it did
wondering
give
what's
the
taking
company
me
the ability
so
to raise
long.
new capital, and they're using it to their advantage now as he continues to try to get that balance
I'm on
sheet
my
in
other
some kind of
computer,
shape.
so I forgot. I have to put the order in all over again.
Did you read the SEC complaint?
Yeah.
The guy was creating capital every day. I mean, like,
Yeah.
he was King Midas.
Well, Adam did it legally.
Oh, all right. You're right. No, that's a different.
It's an important distinction.
That's a very.
It's an important distinction. He did it legally. It would appear that Mr. Bankman-Fried did not.
The Sam Bankman-Fried complaint is he's Lex Luthor. I mean, he was a master criminal, and he created money every day through alchemy, and it's extraordinary how long he got away with it. It started in 2019.
Lex Luthor was the greatest criminal mastermind of our time. What are you talking about? Bankman-Fried doesn't come close.
Well, I
He
mean,
had a plan to hive off all of California, and he was going to own. He was going to. Oh, he was. Hackman.
I'm just saying that of the people who are such
the best.
Of the people I've seen who are in the, remember, he's confessed. You know, he basically thinks if you confess, you don't go to jail. That's probably an inaccurate legal. It's not a stratagem. But 2019, this guy was printing money every day. He said, "Let's make some more money. Let's fool Let's fool this guy. Let's fool that guy."
Guys, it's 9:44, and we have not mentioned Elon Musk. All right, I'm sorry. I can't let us get to 9:45.
I think it's made it harder to get out. If you blink.
Tesla shares are down another 3.2%. By the way, that is just in keeping with the overall, its peer group. GM, Ford are both down similar amounts. Lucid, Rivian down even more, with the S&P down 1.27%. But new lows, you're going to see new lows all the time here at this point. New multi-year lows right on the stock.
What, now you know that?
Well, no. Every time it gets lower is a new low.
Oh, so it's
new recent low.
Yes.
Today it's reports about doubling the discount on the 3 and the Y.
I thought that's why it was down today, because it may not be doing it. Remember, the EV picture is going to get very big next year when Ford makes 50,000 units a month.
So our estimate's going to come down for Tesla because at this point, and Dom did this yesterday. It was, it cited was over 200 times earnings. Now it's closer to 25 times earnings.
It's starting to trade.
We had Gary Black on last week, a holder who pointed out in his opinion it's trading at 22 times 23 numbers, and could see the stock he thinks at 800 by 26 based on its $20 in earnings.
Well, this is the Dave Tepper scenario, where there are a lot of companies that are trading at very high multiples to sales, let alone earnings, and they're all too high. I just, Dave, I wish Dave would come on and say, "Listen, there's parts of the S&P that are already inexpensive, but that's not." He doesn't do that.
One last thing on Tesla. Did you see the Jonas note, Morgan Stanley basically questioning the viability of EVs overall, given the capital destruction in Tesla?
Okay, I had Patty Poppy on yesterday, and she's the PC she's PG&E. It's the
PG&E CEO.
Yeah, gigantic utility company.
Wait, why are we looking at that?
Because she said that's completely untrue.
No. We have Dan Loeb up. That's not. That's the wrong thing.
It's Kathy Wood.
Yeah, we're not talking about that.
That's
He basically said, is it time to start considering alternatives to EVs? Are we sure batteries are the only path or ultimate path to decarbonizing transport?
What's the new one he's got?
Well, he points out Porsche investing in something called e-fuels.
No.
He thinks that's something to watch.
Shouldn't he think through that before he puts it in print?
PG&E is offering supply contracts where if you put it into the grid, you get money back. I'm sorry, that's just fantastic. So I think EV demand is going to increase. That's just a great break in electric.
There is a question still of charging stations being ubiquitous enough to actually support the growing level of EVs in the country.
Look, Patty Poppy is doing it in giant utility in California. I know I have to move on, but she is saying that you get a great break. If you buy F-150, you can send power into the grid, get a big discount. How is that? I question Adam Jonas on that. Right. Let's get to Jonas.
If you missed PG&E with Jim last night on Matt, here's what she said.
It's a game changer.
Morning,
the additional demand for electricity from
I
EVs
finally got that
is
doggone order in.
probably one of the greatest things that will happen to the grid. People say to me, oh, is the grid ready? Not only is the grid ready, the grid needs EVs. Those EVs will be a resource to the grid and create a low-cost, clean energy resource. It's a total game changer, and we're at the forefront at PG&E.
She's so good. It was just really breathtaking. Of course, the interview started by my saying, you were a Boilermaker because she went to Purdue. Don't you think that's odd? And then she mentioned, I met you at a bar in 2015.
All right, so I got my order in, as you all can see, and I got my stop and my limit in. So we'll see. So I guess I don't have to be as tense today because it'll just stop me out automatically. So C-bar, you all look at it and see if it looks right. I set my stop. I don't know. Is that right? Are they reversed? Is it right? Good morning, Marilyn. Good morning, Johnny. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, S&P as some support here. Could bounce, but if it breaks, it'll flush pretty quick.
Quick reminder here, you can always get in on the CNBC Investing Club with Jim.
I'm trading QQQ, so
at
we'll see.
CNBC.com/join the club.
I'm just in it for the ride for today. I'm hoping it just all goes down today. And we'll see what happens. Global Sister Connection, welcome, 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 you guys. Welcome. If this is your first time, yes, Frank, I do think it is a red day. I'm hoping it's a red day, very red today. Let's hope, Frank. Here's hoping. So let's see what Market Watch has to say. It looks pretty red, but it was darker red than that. So we will see. But on my watch list, I have the top 9 holdings. And of course, I got my eye on Ford. Ooh, let's take a peek at Ford. Okay, I started to get a Ford contract. Looks like Ford is doing her thing too. So we'll see what the day holds, you guys. Drop in the chat if you're paper trading, if you are live trading, let us know what you're doing. And y'all can watch this. This is what I'm doing. Oh, Lord. 268. I don't know. 268. Okay. I think. I don't know. I don't have a clue. We'll see. Do they look right? Do these stops in this limit, does it look right? Just purchased SPGP shares this morning, pharmaceutical company. I'll be sitting on them for a while. Yeah. Hey, now is a great time. If you aren't investing, it's a great time to learn about investing because there are going to be some real opportunities out here in this market that's going to be even more on sale. At least that's what I think. I just think we haven't seen the worst of it yet. So some more things will be going on sale. But I say for everybody, check out, if you're interested in a stock, check out the 52-week lows. Check it out over time and see where it is relative to its high. A lot of stuff, good values, a lot of stuff on sale. But just because it's on sale doesn't make it a good value. You do need to do some fundamental analysis. And we probably need to incorporate that too in one of our Zoom classes when we get back after the holidays. Oh, Lord, is something happening over here? 268.30. We'll see. Okay. Well, I can tell you this, having the stops in place, I feel a little less stressed. I feel a little more removed from the trade, and it'll just work itself out. If we profit, we profit. But I'm still be watching because I may want to take profits before then. So welcome, 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 everybody. Don't forget, you guys, hit the like button, leave a comment. Yes, share the channel, subscribe even, any of those things. All of those things help my channel grow. So thank you guys. I'm just peeking. I'm gonna open up in another tab. S&P at support.
Live shot of the federal courthouse in Manhattan today. FTX founder Sam Bankman-Fried now back in the United States after being extradited from the Bahamas last night. And we are expecting an arraignment here maybe as early as today, after two of his top associates pled guilty last night and are now cooperating with federal
When money games get real.
After a break.
Good morning, Elle. I think I greeted everybody. Good morning, C-Bar, Marilyn, Elle, Johnny, Frank. Yep, Frank. I'm going to keep checking to see if it's still red. Global Sister Connection. I'm so happy you guys are here. And Marilyn is always cheering in the comments. Thank you, Marilyn. If you guys want to be a part of our Zoom study sessions, feel free to email me at fromlack2legacy@gmail.com, and I will email you out the Zoom link. We do them. We don't have them on a regular schedule, but we do record them. And so if you are part of this community, we're more than welcome. You're more than welcome to join us in some of those study sessions, and we record them so you can watch them on the playback even. So all you need to do is email me again at fromlack2legacy@gmail.com, and then I'll email you the links in the future. We'll put you on our mailing list. We don't really have a mailing list. It's just us chickens in here. It's just us. It's just us traders in here. So, oh, yeah, 268. Okay. Q. Hold tight, y'all. Let me pull y'all off of this. Let me hide this screen so I can go check on this here money. Hold tight. Let's go see what's happening. Because it don't take much for me to want to get out of a trade. I promise you. I'm taking profits. I have learned my lesson. I am taking profits, and I'm taking them with judiciously. I'm taking them expeditiously. So we'll see. Okay, we got our TV up. I hope I don't get stopped out of this trade, y'all. I hope I don't. I got a feeling she's going down, down, down. I don't want to get stopped out, so I'm going to be watching this joker. I think it stops me at 269.17 or something like that. About $1 or so.
Let's get the stop trading.
Yeah, Lam Research went up a great deal. Capital Equipment Company, when we knew that we had the semiconductor bill, the CHIPS Act. These people knew that their stuff was being demand, but they also are a big supplier to Micron, and they're the biggest. I say they're the one that the biggest pain point. The stock's down 30, and the stock is correctly down 30. It is bad news. It's bad news for them because they're going to keep Micron's going to keep cutting back. So again, I say that the wages in Silicon Valley are coming.
In Silicon Valley, yeah. I did see a statistic yesterday that the number of tech companies with layoffs of any sort has reached 1,000. That includes a lot of small businesses.
Yeah, the love affair with the enterprise software sector is finished. There's no more love affair. Nothing. Those companies, you start one of those now, nothing.
There are a lot of private enterprise software companies.
And they're not. They're going to stay private.
They may, or they're going to need capital at some point.
Yeah, there's a lot of consolidation coming, and also just a lot of elimination.
Speaking of payrolls,
we have paychecks.
Well, we're happy to have you, Johnny. Tell your wife we said thank you for sending you this way. Yep, she must be a part of Exodus if she follows Rashida. So yeah, most of us are connected in that way, or we know one another through trading. But we are so welcome. You're so welcome. We're so happy to have you guys. Anybody else? If it's your first time, don't forget like and of course subscribe to the channel, y'all. It's amazing to me because I watch the statistics because I'm such a new channel. You watch that stuff. Most people don't subscribe. It's that button. It's the, I don't even know. It's a red button, maybe. It's that button. Just tap it.
We'll see you tonight.
It's a little thing for you, but such a big thing for me.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Now it's down 315. Back to 38.30. Don't go anywhere.
So let's hope. I don't know. Is everybody hoping that the market kind of tanks today? Because I know that's my hope. Please just keep hitting the ground. And this is not what I was talking about either. I'm not talking about this little dippy thing. So let me put you on the 5. Okay, let's see. Maybe we're gonna do our little hop, skip, and jump along the bottom of these SMAs. That sounds plausible. We hang out around the bottom of this overbought RSI. And this is my TTM lemon squeeze. This is new. C-Bar, who introduced us to the TTM squeeze? I don't know, but I like it. I enjoy a good visual. So let me move my that comment out the way so you can see where my TTM lemon squeeze is. I'm gonna remove the comment so you guys can see. This is, I forgot who introduced us to this new indicator, but I like it. I like it. We've been doing a lot, moving down to Mexico. We finally moving down to Merida this coming summer. Beautiful. Oh, Johnny, well, congratulations on your expatting. I have friends in Merida, for sure. Okay, C-Bar introduced us to the TTM squeeze. Thank you for that, C-Bar. Changed my life. And Ben was, it's my first time here. Well, welcome. All are welcome. We are a community of new traders, some experienced traders, and everything in between. So if that feels like something that you're interested in, you found the right people. It's a learning community. We share ideas. We share our trades. We share the joys, the frustrations, plenty of those, and just overall try to make it, make trading easier. So I'm here most days. Sometimes I'm just tired, so I take a break. But this has been a lifeline for me because I was trading by myself, and that is no fun. This is way better because people can drop in, drop out. But Ben we're so glad you're here. Please don't forget, like, subscribe, share. Anybody else new? My name is Sandra, and this channel is From Lack to Legacy. We're all things money, investing, mindset. Particularly, we focus on abundance because I think that's where it's at. You got to have an abundant mindset if you want to have an abundant life. Oh, so here we go. Let's see what's happening.
Welcome back to Squawk on the Street. Rick Santelli here live at CME HQ with breaking news. Leading economic indicators for the month of November expected to be down 0.5%, is down double that. It's down 1%. And what's worse, this is the ninth consecutive negative number in a row, and 10 out of 11 months so far, that was November, have been negative. Haven't had a run in leading economic indicators that negative since the credit crisis of 2008. We do see that yields are up just a smidge on the entire curve, And of course, we're going to continue to monitor the fact that despite all the issues regarding Fed guidance, we still see buying pressure, keeping rates a bit low, but not as low as they were just a couple of weeks ago. Carl, back to you.
All right, Rick. Thank you very much, Rick Santelli.
Okay, hold
Good
on,
Thursday
y'all.
morning, everybody.
Let me
Welcome to
go
another
check
hour of
on
Squawk in the Street. I'm Carl
Pink
Keaton here with David
because we
Faber,
might be
live
coming
at
out
post 9
with
at the
one.
New York Stock Exchange. Morgan Brennan has the
Hold
morning
tight,
off.
y'all. I'm going to
Obviously,
check.
some
I'm going
weakness
to
here at the
check.
open. S&P down some
Woohoo!
50 points. Every S&P sector
Woohoo!
is red as we got some
Yes,
warmer
they
than
are.
expected GDP
Nice and
revisions
red.
and some cautious commentary from David Tepper.
And we are also 30 minutes into the trading session. Of course, you saw the broader market. Now let's give you a few stocks that we're keeping an eye on. We'll start with Micron. Those shares are under pressure. This after the company reported a wider than expected quarterly loss. Revenue did come in short of Wall Street forecasts. Margins as well. Why? Well, hurt by declining demand for all sorts of electronics. Micron also, by the way, announcing it will cut about 10% of its workforce. Another name that is down in the early trade is CarMax. If you follow the used car market, you may be able to surmise why. Quarterly profit and revenue coming in well short of estimates. And again, that stock off about 8% right now. Finally, there's AMC. Those shares are plunging. This after it announced a $110 million equity capital raise that also proposed a 1-to-10 for a stock split. Perhaps we'll have a chance to get into this a bit more later. Shares of its preferred 8 shares are up sharply, but they are selling those in part to help pay down debt, exchange for debt and the like, Carl. But overall, of course, you can see that stock has been in decline in part because of concerns about the fundamentals of the company.
Right. Let's get to the latest around FTX this morning. Sam Bankman-Fried, back on U.S. soil, could appear in federal court today facing criminal charges following the collapse of FTX. Our Mackenzie Sagalos has more this morning. Hi, Mackenzie.
Carl, Sam Bankman-Fried could appear in a courtroom in the Southern District of New York as soon as this morning. His initial hearing has to happen within 48 hours of Bankman-Fried touching down on U.S. soil, which was just after 10 p.m. last night. Bankman-Fried's mother was seen arriving at the courthouse earlier this morning. It could indicate her son's arraignment hearing is imminent, but the court has not confirmed that yet. Once the hearing gets underway, the FTX founder will enter a plea on his 8 criminal charges, and we'll find out then whether they're granting Bankman-Fried bail. Now, meanwhile, 2 former top execs at Bankman-Fried's crypto empire were reportedly released on $250,000 bail after cutting deals with federal authorities. Alameda chief Caroline Ellison, Sam Bankman-Fried's ex-girlfriend, and Gary Wang, one of the co-founders of FTX, pleaded guilty to criminal charges that they helped orchestrate a years-long fraud at FTX. Both are now cooperating with ongoing federal investigations into the collapse of the exchange and Sam Bankman-Fried. The charges were released last night at the same time that Bankman-Fried was en route from the Bahamas to New York, where he faces charges from the same prosecutors at SDNY who are now working with Ellison and Wang. The CFTC and the SEC also bringing civil charges against Wang and Ellison, alleging, among other things, that Wang created a software backdoor in FTX's platform, which allowed Alameda to divert customer funds for its own trades. Notably, Wang and Ellison's plea deals don't stop federal authorities from pursuing them for tax violations. Now, it might seem like a small carve-out, but it could be a way for prosecutors to keep their options open if further evidence emerges. David, back to you.
Okay, I need to talk to somebody over here. C-Bar, hey y'all. I need somebody to talk to me. 2QQQ put shortly after you got in. Oh, you bought 2QQQ. Good for you, Frank. But you all, I got this limit on here. I need y'all to look at it because I think I want to take it off. I want to make sure I don't get stopped out of this trade. So can somebody look at this for me and tell me? I want to make sure I don't get stopped out. So this is the limit. This is the stop limit. I want to take that off. 267.08. So how about I just take it off? I'm gonna hit this thing because I can watch it myself. Or can I cancel one? Cancel. I don't know what any one of these is. We're gonna cancel both. I'm canceling them both, y'all, because I'd rather watch this trade myself because it's going pretty well. Yeah, she's going pretty good. I think I'm going to watch it myself. Cancel, yeah, it will cancel. I canceled it, y'all. I just hit it because I don't want to get stopped out. Phew, thank y'all, because I was in a panic. Ooh, I got in early this morning in the pre-market. I'm done for the day. Miss Vice, you are killing the game. You are killing the game. I tell you all what, it sure is nice to have all that positive energy, you know? Even on the days when I don't do so well, it's still nice to have folks to chat it up with. So congratulations, Miss Vice. Congratulations on your winning day. And thank y'all for cheering me from the sidelines. Lord. 267.24. Okay, let me go back down to the 3 minutes. Okay, 66.94. Okay. She doing what she do. And I'm pleased. I'm pleased about it. 267.12. At the salon getting a mani-pedi now. You know you are living the life. See, that's what I'm talking about. I could never do that if I was tied to my desk teaching students. That exchanging time for money. I'm sorry, I'll never want to do it again. This is the life. I can sit at home and do this and talk to y'all. I can go make me a cup of tea. Y'all, this is it. And watch money grow. Yep. Congrats, Miss Vice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you about to be stopped out? Have you reached the profit target? I reached my profit target, but I took my stops off because I'm just gonna watch it. And as long as it continues to make these lows, I'm gonna hang in here with her. So long as she does this, I'm watching. So I'm getting ready to go over and check on the cash. So hold tight, y'all. Let me see. Yeah, that's nice. I'm watching. Mm. 266.99. If it could get under 266 and stay under 266, this will be beautiful. But looks like it's having a little trouble breaking under and staying under 267. It's right there. It's like 266.98. It got as low as 266.73, but it bounced back. So 267 is proven to be a strong support, I would say. Support, yeah. 266.84. And you all know, and I've said this to everybody, I say it every time though, I'm a new trader. Do not take advice from a new trader on the internet. This is just, I agreed to open up my kitchen to host so we could trade together. So we could be, a little less stressful for everybody. But I am by no means an expert. I'm out here, with everybody else trying to make sense of it. So let me go check on this. Let me check this because we don't need no trouble. 266, 86, 84, 81. And I think that's the difference between having your stops on. I rest a little easier. Confidence is building up. Yes, good for you, Frank. Take those profits. I'm not mad at you. I am not mad. Good job. That's 2 wins in a row, Frank. 2 days. That's beautiful. 266.80. Ooh, it got down to 266.66. Hey. That's a good sign. The closer it gets, if it can break under 266.50 and stay under 266.50, we might be making some money today. We're going to see. Look at that, 266. It got down to 55. Like the way these, oh, let me pull y'all back. Let me check this one more time. 266.53. Where are we at? Okay. 266.68. 66, 64, 58. The price is a little jumpier than it feels jumpy today. 266, 55. Okay, I'll bring y'all back in here. Congrats, Miss Spice. Yep, it's good to put money in your pocket, y'all. Oh, okay, did I put it back in? Okay, she's down to 266.40 something. This is all good. I'm so happy for you guys. You all, I think this is like proof of concept. When I was telling folks, like when I first started trading, I was really surprised at how easily I was making money. The market was a little different, but the money was, and I was telling people, and I think people thought that I was like, she isn't telling the truth. I am telling you the truth. You can make money, but you have to be smart. You have to have a strategy. It's so many things. It's so many ways to get caught up. I can see why people, may be a little leery about trading, because this is not for, oh Lord, the battery is low. Hold tight. We can't afford that. Wait, folks, wait. We can't afford to get no that. No, Lord. I need juice. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. Low battery. Can't have that. Can't have that. Okay. So we're getting juice. Okay. And we're making new lows too. But man, you guys, it just feels good to see that I'm not the only one. You all are doing it every day. And C-Bar and Miss Vice, y'all been doing it a while. So y'all used to getting the paper real easy. Not me. To me, this is so much easier. I mean, I loved my career. Everybody knows the truth. But I say this all the time, would I rather wrestle with dollar bills or would I rather wrestle with kids? Man, I will wrestle with these candlesticks every day of the week. I promise. I'll do it every day of the week. So y'all welcome. Welcome to my kitchen. And I told you guys, I think I'm going to work with Tracy. I got to talk with my good friend Tracy. She helps with businesses and branding. I definitely want to do a kid component. And I think I want to call it In Grandma's Kitchen. That means so much to me because a lot of good things happen to me in my grandma's kitchen. Where are we? Whoa. We're not trying to go up, are we? 266.63. What? Whoa, what are we doing? Sorry, y'all. Let me peek at this. 59. Okay. 53. Okay, as long as we playing around under 50, let's just get back down there. Okay. Everything is shaping up and looking the way it should look. This RSI is so overbought. I get that one mixed up all the time. I'm gonna say no. What is the one? It's over at the top when it's oversold. At the bottom is overbought or oversold. I don't know, but whatever this is, it's gone on for a while. 66.56. But the way these are spread out, and this is looking pretty healthy. My TTM squeeze is saying we're in good shape. I need my time in sales. That's what I'm missing. I don't know how to add it on here. Does anybody know how to add time in sales onto the side? Maybe it's some setup. I don't know, but let me go look at this on the 5 minute. Oh, that looks. Okay, hold tight. Let me look at this on the 1 minute. That's what I need. That's what I really want to see. What are you doing? Boolean over to this little line. I think she might just need a little relief. But we're also going into an uptrend. Let me look at this on the we're looking at. I'm just looking on the hourly. Got a little crossover I see. Frank, now I miss the doggone time and sales. I talked about it so bad. Now I miss it. I just don't know how to add it, and I don't want to mess anything up. Time and sales. Nope. That. I forgot where it was. No, it is everywhere, huh? Okay, well. Oversold. Thank you. Under 30 is oversold. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. And this is how I live my life. I have to take a picture. I have to take a picture of it because there's no reason to get those mixed up. It's simple. So let me take a picture of that. Thank you. Okay, overbought when it's over 70. And that should make sense because that would be buyers. It would be green. It would be the buyers would be in charge, I would imagine. And then oversold would be at the bottom. When it's sold so much and it's come down so much, sellers would be in charge. I think QQQ will come up to the moving average and then go back down. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Frank. You know what? I don't know what she's gonna do, but I don't want to be here if she isn't gonna shimmy herself back down to like and stay under 266. So hold tight because I'm gonna do a money check, and then I might be scaling off some just to secure some profit. So that's what I'm going in to look and see. I just want to keep looking at this chart. I'm gonna go down to my 3-minute and my 5-minute and see. I don't know. I like it when she's scalloping underneath. That's what I call it. Somebody else will have to tell me what it is. But I like it when she goes underneath when she's trading underneath all of the SMAs, and she's hopping along the bottom like that. The only thing that has me a little concerned is that it is so oversold that, that's got me a little, because we just gave back 50 cents. And I don't like giving back anything. But it's coming back down too. So I don't know. I'm gonna hang in here. As long as she's underneath all of those SMAs and she's just hopping over to it, I know she'll get a little relief. I think that's what it looks like to me. When that RSI is so oversold, she comes up, gets a little relief, and then comes back down again. That's the way I explain it. I don't know. These are the musings of a brand new trader. What do I know? It's a wonderful life. Yeah, it is. This is why Warren Buffett still works at 91. Yes, it's a whole lot easier. Hello, Lucille. Welcome, everybody. Don't forget, you guys. I'm going to add the chart back in. Don't forget, hit the like, subscribe, share button, and all that other good stuff, folks. It helps me out tremendously. It really does. Oh, I better hit it myself. So we got 14 people in and 10 thumbs up. Hit it, y'all. Hit it. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Bam. Thank you. That go 11. I can see it in real time. I'm telling you. It's 16 of us now. Somebody hit the thumbs up. Let me see. Show me something. I just hit it. It made it go up one too. Welcome everybody. Thank y'all. You have stumbled into C12. Thank you. Thank you. It's like saying hello. It's like you come, you hang out with me in my kitchen. If you all were here, I would share my tea and cookies, whatever I had, I would share with y'all. But thank you all for coming. It's it's a great community. We're a community of traders all along the spectrum. Me and Frank, and some of us are really new, like in less than a year. And then C-Bar and Miss Vice. And I think Johnny too has probably been trading for some time. So for me, it's just a great place for traders to kind of get together throughout the day. We all probably sitting in front of our computers or near our computers anyway. Why not have somebody to talk to? Wasn't that a genius idea? It wasn't even my idea, y'all. You all know what happened. For real. And I sometimes shy away telling this story, but it's true. I had a vision. I had a vision of, in my vision, it was Black women, but we were all sitting around this very sleek, oh, that's my son. Y'all hold tight. I love this boy. I have to take this call. You know, my boy don't call me that often. Hold on. Hola, son. Hello? And I missed a call. Makes me sad. Click on the right-hand side tab of the chart for times and sale. I know, but I tried that. Mine doesn't come up, C-Bar. I don't know. See, I don't know if I'm like bumped up to the edge or what. I know it should have been here. Should be some listing, it should show up here, but it's not on here. I know what you're talking about. Fit studies. Maybe it's those other things. Fit, I don't know. Fit patterns, fit predicted price range. I don't know. Custom price intervals. Show prices percentage. What do I know? I don't know. Because, yeah, it should be over here somewhere. But I think this is my old computer, y'all. It does what it wants to do. It surely does. And it has now influenced my new computer. It does what it wants to do. So let's try it this way. I have to have my other computer queued up. You all, I know what it is. I know what it is. Ooh, 266. We almost made another low. 29. She wants to shimmy down. Get down there less than under 266.27. Hit 25. Show me something. 266. 21. There we go. 18. Damn. 16. Okay, I know what it is. We got all the way down to 12. Okay, we're doing something. We're doing a little something. I trade S&P futures was a huge support. Yes, I know. I don't even trade SPY, and I know that's a big support. Likely keep trending down until 38.50 is recaptured. Yeah, watch Sandra's interview with Tracy Collins, also with Stephanie. Oh yeah, watch those. Those are my friends. Rashida, Stephanie, Tracy, all my Exodus sisters. That's my tribe. I owe them so much, such a debt of gratitude. Look at how this price is jumping, 266.37. 46. Okay, I'm just going to peek in. I'm going to peek in at some profits. But yeah, I would trade, that's SPY, right? SP. Oh, you trade futures. Oh, futures. Hold on, I'm gonna move this out of here. And peek over here, see what we're doing. That's wonderful. 66.12 was the lowest. Mhm. These are the mornings I live for, where they're not complicated. You get in, she do what she's supposed to do. Oh my goodness. Oh, these are the days. So I savor these easy mornings like this. These are the good ones. The 6637.
Parent company Comcast through NBC and others, ESPN, have to compete for these rights as well.
Journal says residential rights for 7 years.
I believe it's 7. That's what we've heard. I don't have original reporting on it, so 7 years is what I'll go with as well. Although yesterday many did have the price tag as higher than it actually ended up being.
Interesting too to hear Pete Chai's comments earlier in the summer about being more effective or efficient, I should say, on a cost basis, and yet willing to pay up for this one. And as the Journal puts it, a willingness to spend top dollar for live sports content.
Yeah. Live sports has always been the key in so many ways. It's the key of the streaming world to a certain extent, but it also has been one of the keys in keeping the bundle together. Some would argue sports and news, but at the same time making the cost so high that many people eventually opt out if they're not sports fans.
Right. We'll watch that closely. Obviously, huge implications for media. Meanwhile, in tech, Kathy Wood's ARK Investment Management losing almost $50 billion from its trademark ETF since the 2021 peak. Our Dom Chu joins us to break down some of those numbers. Hey, Dom.
All right, so Carl, that's across the total fund complex, and that was according to Morningstar data. Many investors and traders have kind of turned their attention more specifically towards the flagship fund,
bright
right?
red. Just
Which
get
is the
bright,
ARK
bright, bright
Innovation
red. I
ETF,
need
ticker
everybody in the
ARKK.
pot.
Now, we
I need
know
everybody
it's
to be
been a real
red.
laggard versus the S&P
just
500,
trying to
even
hold
so
out.
against the NASDAQ 100, the more tech-heavier one. The ARK Innovation ETF
Abby
over the course
V,
of the last
we
year
don't
to date
need
period
that.
down about
We don't need this
2/3 of
kind of
its
stress
value
in our life.
versus
Just lay
1/3 for the
down.
Invesco QQQ Trust,
Is that you
which
and
measures
somebody?
the NASDAQ 100. Now, if you take a look at the ARK Innovation ETF, since its highs, it's lost about 80% of its value since hitting a peak in early 2021. Now, according to data compiled by Y-Charts on total assets under management for this particular fund, at the peak, you're talking about close to $28 billion for this fund in assets under management. As of this week, that number stood closer to around $6.5 billion. That just gives you an idea. Now, it's market depreciation for assets along with total net flows that contributes to that decline. Still, though, putting some of those numbers in perspective really does give you kind of an idea of how far we've come lower for this ARK Innovation ETF. You mentioned streaming and the rights for YouTube and everything else. Well, streaming is still a big part of the portfolio over at the ARK Innovation ETF. Roku is one of the top 5 holdings there. But the top 3 holdings are interesting because they always get a lot of attention. We're talking Zoom Video, which is the single biggest weighting in that ETF, down 63% over the course of the year-to-date period. Exact Sciences has now moved up to the second most weighted stock in the in the ARK Innovation ETF, lost 1/3 of its value. Exact Sciences, by the way, a cancer diagnostics and screening company that's responsible for the Cologuard product that really screens for some of those products here. And Tesla, of course, down 62%, Carl. But those 3 stocks represent 25% of the overall ARK Innovation ETF. So those 3 are the ones to watch, Carl.
Let me go check.
Don, appreciate that, Dominic Chu. Still to come this morning, the S&P falling below a key level for our next guest, threatening hopes of a Santa Claus rally.
I'm scared
Our
to mess
Cashion's going
with
to
it.
join us after the break with the S&P down about 70 points.
Share flexible grid. Reset. I don't know. So flexible grid as. I don't know where to go from. Copy, add computer weight. There are so many ways to add to a watch list. I'm sorry. I hope y'all can see that, but you can add to your watch list from here too. Oh, time frame setup. That's something else. Hold on, 266. We back up. We were down 265.61. That's the lowest I saw. 265.61. I'm just watching y'all. Hold tight. I will worry about time and sales. Oh, would y'all look how beautiful that is? It's just this hop. You see it? Hop. And then she comes up, she gets a little relief, and she keeps on hopping right on down. Just a little hop, hop, hop. I so appreciate that little bunny hop. 2, 6, 5. Come on, hit some 50s. I'll figure it out. This is my old computer, and I don't like to trade on it because I promise you, this computer will overheat and turn off on her own. And she sounds like she gearing up. I ain't mean to speak it up. Because she sounds like she'll be on one. But if she does, don't worry, my other computer is up. So we're just going to roll with this one. We're going to ride it till the wheels fall off. Okay. Move to left. In the gray bar that you're in, third bar from the top. Okay, use monitor. Okay, hold tight in the third bar from the top. Nope, that's not what you're talking about. 1, 2, 3.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky addressing Congress in a historic visit, seeking more support amidst the country's ongoing conflict with Russia. Our Kayla Tausche has a lot more for us. Kayla.
David, President Zelensky delivering an impassioned address to a joint session of Congress where lawmakers are weighing tens of billions of dollars in additional aid for a war now nearing its second year. Zelensky making this direct appeal to skeptics who have said they won't send a blank check.
Your money is not charity. It's an investment in the global security and democracy that we handle in the most responsible way.
Okay.
In Congress and at the White House earlier, Zelensky expressing a deep gratitude to the United States for funding and equipping his country, saying that's why Ukraine is still, in his words, alive and kicking. But in his trademark humor, he said more aid
next
is still
to
needed.
TV. Oh, okay, next to TV. Okay, thank you,
Yes.
Elle. I'll keep coming back over here. Let me see. Next to the TV.
We have it.
Okay.
Is it enough? Honestly,
where it says
really.
monitor. Oh shoot, that ain't what I was trying to do.
Zelensky also asked for jets and tanks and said his people will train and operate them, just like they plan to do with the Patriot missile systems being sent. But so far in the U.S., there's still deep reluctance by officials to provide equipment including longer-range missiles and Reaper drones that could be seen as widening the war. Zelensky and President Biden discussed diplomacy, but had no sense of the war's endgame. Zelensky said next year will
but you know why I can't focus? I cannot focus, y'all, because
this morning.
this
Let's
money
turn back
is
to the broader
adding up.
markets this morning as we are seeing severe selling pressure today, testing 3,800 here in a few moments, perhaps up by about 8 points on that level. Art Cashin, UBS Director of Floor Operations, joins us on the CNBC Newsline. And Art, you did say last week on this show that 3,900 would be important. Clearly, that's been lost for now.
Yeah, this is a disturbing morning call.
It is.
The 3,800 level will be important. We got a bit of a warning signal late yesterday when the VIX traded
to the right
20.
of the TV is charts with flexible grid, then depth. Yes, you need to click on charts with the red graph on it. Charts with the red graph. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elle. That's helpful.
Trade the VIX on a day-by-day basis.
I see.
But that was a warning signal, and then
I got
on your TV station, we had David Tepper this morning.
Oh, and then there's time and sales.
Deliver that blow to the Santa Claus rally.
But will it stay?
Then that was followed by leading economic indicators.
All this makes sense now.
Which are not only weaker, but showed that the only
indicator we're on chart, but I want this stuff to go away.
Was stock prices, and that was questionable to begin with.
I see.
The 1-2 combination this morning has it down testing a very important 3,800 level.
Elle, you're the best.
S&P.
You're the best.
We may have to put Santa Claus's
I
face
think
on
I
the
finally
milk
got
if
it.
that happens.
Okay. So
yep, I was afraid you were going to say that. Although we keep bringing up 2018, Art, where you had to wait till the last 4 sessions for Santa to arrive, and in that case, you had the S&P up almost 7% in 4 days.
Thank you. Thank you,
Yeah, that was
that makes me feel so much better.
I'd love to see it happen again.
But then I lost my TTM
even though it doesn't have a very long history,
MACD.
there are some folks think that you get a little bit of a late rally
If I get
on
rid of this,
Festivus
maybe I
Eve.
get my
Today is Festivus Eve, if my calendar is correct. So we'll have to do some magic to pull things out. I know that's probably one of David Favor's favorites, the Festivus Eve tradition. But I don't know if we can put that together. I know you're steeped in history, David.
Yes, you do. Feats of Strength, the airing of grievances is my favorite, actually, Art, on Festivus. While I'm talking, I might as well also ask you a question. I'm just curious what you thought of Tepper and his view, clearly rooted in the Fed and other central banks and their plans, but obviously extending to the fact that he does not seem very constructive on our equity markets.
Yeah, no, it was, and I think he realized it was a kind of a hot potato because Becky had to push him a little bit. He kept saying, well, I'm not like long-term investors. I'm a hedge fund guy. And then
look at all
finally she pushed him a little bit about which side would you be leaning to. And he said, well, I'd probably have to be leaning toward the short side rather than being long. And for very good reasons. I mean, his point about Christine Lagarde is well taken, but I don't know why her crystal ball would be a great deal clearer than anybody else's. But she did make that extension that they likely would be raising several times in the future. And but David put the cloud over the Festivus Eve rally for sure. And with this 3,800, it's going to be important.
Art, finally, you mentioned LEI down 9 straight months. We haven't seen that since the summer of 07 into March of 09. I wonder, can we argue that we've now crossed into a period where bad news is bad news and no longer a sign that the Fed will pivot sooner?
Well, yeah, I think what's happened is, and again, not to dwell on poor Mr. Tepper, not that he's poor in any economic sense, but he's getting blamed for everything today. The reason that bad news was getting to be good news was people thought the Fed was on the edge of certainly decelerating and maybe even pausing. That is questionable now. People are talking about Powell needing perhaps 1.5 quarters of good data to even get close to it. So the Fed's back at center stage. David Tepper is right about central banks, and that's what's causing us a lot of grief. The LEI, as I said, was another factor along with Tepper. So cross your fingers and hang on. The other thing, to spread out one last point, the fact that this Bitcoin deal and SBF's two key lieutenants may be turning state's evidence.
Oh, Lord.
That raises questions as to whether, SBF can't hand anybody up internally, so he may have to try and make a deal by singing about people throughout the cryptocurrency world. So that's another concern out there. But 3,800 is my primary concern.
Yeah, it's a good point with Bitcoin at 16.6 this morning. Art, a lot to think about.
Okay.
Happy holidays. If we
I
don't
need
talk to
to
you before
start
now on
thinking
the
about
weekend,
taking
thanks so
some
much.
profit.
So yeah, happy Festivus at the very least, right? Thank you.
Hey, Shauna, welcome, welcome, welcome.
As we go to break, check
Oh,
out
I
some of the
got
biggest
it.
laggards
Thank you
for
so
the
much,
NDX on
Elle.
the
I
week.
got it. I
Got some
got it.
high
I
single
got
digit
it.
numbers
Good
in there
morning,
as
Shauna.
definitely
Welcome,
wiped out
welcome, welcome.
Wednesday's gains. And then
I'm gonna
we're back
take you
into
guys off of here. I'm getting ready to go check on these profits. It's just gonna be us. Let's see. Yeah, because this thing is doing some stuff I'm not prepared for. Let's see. I need you to scurry back on down. Need you to bounce off of that and get back down to where you belong. If it gets back down under 265 or near 265.50, I'm going to sell 2 and leave 1 runner. 11 o'clock should be, I think around 11, between 11 and 11:30 should be getting ready to consolidate. And I don't necessarily want to sit through it. 265. We're going to see. We may have rolled as far as we can ride with this puppy. 85. I want to see if it's going to bounce off of this SMA and come down some more. We will see. If she's going to finish this hop or is she going to cross over. So that's what I'm just looking to see when, get out of here, take this money, and y'all won't have to talk to me no more today, man. Good morning, everybody. Don't forget, hit that like button, like and subscribe and all that other good stuff. 26597. This is interesting. Okay. That's interesting. It's starting to come back down, so I think we might be okay maybe for another little delay. I don't know. We'll see. So that's what I'm watching. I'm just watching to make sure that it doesn't go and start hopping above this, start turn positive. 2.82. 2.1. Let me just look at my market watch.
Well, there's lots to discuss always involving Elon Musk. Of course, a lot of it talking about that stock right there. Tesla shares down yet another 5.7%.
That's crazy. Tesla was the move for today.
What that has meant, of course, in terms of the market of late, the market move of late. It's also trading as a proxy, to Musk's private venture, Twitter. While Musk says Twitter will, in fact, be okay next year, our next guest writing for Time that the media is making the same mistakes with Musk that it did with Trump. Joining us now is Roger McNamee, of course, frequent contributor right here.
Tesla would have been a no-brainer today, too, y'all. Anybody checking Tesla?
By saying
Holy
the media,
smokes.
and obviously that includes us sitting at this desk, is making the same mistake?
Well, think about Trump as having been a person who puts spectacle first and foremost. And if you think about the incentives of the media industry,
welcome everybody. If you're here, don't forget hit the like button. We got 17 people watching.
Is stuff that's toxic,
and
things
15 thumbs up. 18 people watching. And 15 thumbs up. Put the thumbs up, folks. Hit it. It's free.
Even though media had a lot of
and so
evidence
I'm
that
sitting
there
over
were
here
real
just
issues
watching
with Trump,
QQQ
they
do her
chose to focus on the
thing.
spectacle. Musk has taken that playbook and is running
That's
precisely
all
the same thing. Now, he's not running
I was
for
watching,
president.
looked at
He's not eligible
Tesla,
to run
man.
for
That would have been a
president.
moneymaker.
The point that I was trying to make on this
That's a
is that
no-brainer.
Musk is in fact a dangerous person because he is using Twitter to give voice to extreme viewpoints like white supremacy and anti-Semitic people.
When did this happen?
Who, frankly, I think given Twitter's centrality both to media and to politics is a really unfortunate thing. And I think that the best thing media could do right now would be to deprive Elon Musk of attention. I think candidly, if you're a shareholder of Tesla, that would be totally in your interest because what you really want is the focus to go back on the real business, the one that public shareholders own, and to get away from this thing that's really become a soap opera in which Elon Musk is the star.
Right. Although,
Okay, y'all, I'm taking y'all out because I'm about to go in and get this money because I don't like we're at 266. If it doesn't bounce off of 266 and start to come down, I'm out. So
which is, you
let
could argue, one of the most important companies that we
go ahead
have,
and prep
and
to
certainly
get
has
out of
done
this.
so
Okay,
much to change the
I'm coming
landscape
out.
in terms of what people drive.
Good morning,
He runs
everybody.
SpaceX, which is putting up rockets every 6 days.
Yeah.
He runs Neuralink and the Boring Company, or at least oversees them. He is unique and therefore deserving of our attention, not to mention, of course, certainly sitting here where we talk about stocks all day, his actions do have consequences in the market.
David, I think those points are very well taken. And in the piece, what I really get at, the piece that really bothered me, was that the parent company of CNBC, NBC, suspended one of its really amazing journalists, Ben Collins, in a way that gave literally everyone the impression that they were essentially bowing to pressure related to his coverage of Musk, which by any objective standard was not only reasonable, it was really, really good. And to my mind, the point I was trying to put out was that this is a warning shot. If you're CNBC, I totally get that Musk is central to all these public companies. But the way that Musk is being covered, because he's being covered in a lot of places besides CNBC, and he's being covered very much as an entertainment product. And in my mind, we have to pay attention to the fact that in our democracy, we need journalism to stand up to power. We need journalism to point out when things are wrong. And what worries me is that we didn't learn anything from the experience with Trump. We're making the same mistakes on Musk. And the next time somebody in the political arena comes along who uses spectacle in lieu of policy and who brings in harmful voices, that's going to be something we get wrong. And again, this is an opinion piece. People are entirely entitled to disagree with it. But I think that the debate is actually an important one because it's super important. If you think back to the history of the United States, whether it's the Pentagon Papers or Watergate, there have been times in the past that journalistic organizations understood the importance of standing up to power and doing the right thing for their audience. And I do believe that journalism's incentives today are much more tangled than they were then. And it's much harder for journalism to resist and much more important than
I'm going to prep this order and just
Roger, there was a time where we'd bring you on and we would talk about Facebook, core Facebook being the locus of social media information exchanging, and that had its own effects. But I wonder, a year from now, do you think we're going to consider Twitter sort of the engine of information in the newsroom sense, the way we do today?
Well, I think that there's a very real chance that it won't be as important a year from now. Our mutual friend Casey Newton has put that as one of his predictions for 2023. And I certainly hope that that is true. I think our dialogue would be much healthier if we moved away from centralized communication systems like Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter to ones that are more distributed, like Mastodon. They won't give us that extraordinary reach that you get on the centralized platforms. It will not give you the tremendous dopamine hit that you get from starting a massive fight online. But I think it will be much healthier for our democracy. And I think at the moment, that's a really important thing. We all saw President Zelensky's speech last night. And you think about how Ukraine, which was a country that in many ways, like the Eastern European equivalent of California, it was a technology center, it was very advanced. people are incredibly well educated. Everything was going great. And then everything changes overnight, and they're fighting for their lives. They're fighting for their democracy. And I think what Zelensky gave us was, an alert, something to think about, because there's nothing that guarantees that democracies can survive. There's nothing that guarantees that freedom survives. And there are threats to ours. And all I'm trying to do is to call attention to that, because it happens that the source of the threat is using the platforms that I used to invest in order to win its political arguments.
Roger, always appreciate your time with us. Thank you.
You bet. Take care.
We have some very sad news to share here. A longtime friend of this network, in fact, also, I would argue, one of the more important voices in our capital markets, Scott Meinert, has passed away. He was the global CIO, of course, at Guggenheim. He died yesterday afternoon from a heart attack during his regular workout. Guggenheim CEO Mark Walter releasing a statement that said the following: "I've known Scott for over 30 years, and we were partners much of that time. Scott was a key innovator and thought leader who was instrumental in building Guggenheim Investments into the global business it is today. He will be greatly missed by all. My deepest condolences are with his husband, family, and loved ones, and I think we share those condolences as well. He will be deeply missed." Very sad news.
Like this. I'm still with y'all. I'm just watching closely because I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna get out. The lowest I saw was 265.51, and we're at 265.85. 55, that's about 30 cents. I'm trying to see if it's gonna hold above. Yeah, I don't know. I think she might have gave all she gave them. I'm gonna watch. Look over here. I need to this order too. And I'm not comfortable with this setup. This computer that I'm working with, I don't like it at all. I'm not having a good time.
Semis, Micron obviously moving lower on those weak results and the margin guidance, really taking the wind out of semis and capital equipment. As for the markets,
Sandra, how many contracts have you been buying as of late? 3, always 3. Ali is in Colombia. Hey everybody. Hey everybody. Yeah. She keeps bouncing back and forth, 265.92. I'm gonna get out. I have resolved to get out. 265.93, because she is not going back down fast enough for me. It's these little, I think that's just about where she's gonna settle. And it, let's see. Maybe she just stalled. 3 minutes. It's still spread out like that. I'm looking at the SMAs and how spread out they are. Like, is that, you know, she's going back down. There we go. We had to get cooking again. Okay. I don't want to be premature if the chart doesn't say it's time to go. Because I've done that too and looked back at my chart, didn't say it was time to bail. So I'm really focusing on reading what the chart says. What do those SMAs say? What are these candlesticks telling me so that I don't leave a trade too soon? Because I would leave. But so now she's shimmying right back down to where she was, 265, 60. I think she wants to give up a little more. It's about under 50, and we can hang in here. So that's it. That's my process. I'm hanging in there. 63, 65, 68. Okay, let me check on this. I do not understand that.
Yeah. Welcome back to Squawk on the Street. Let's get some check on the market here. Of course, you can see with the S&P down 1.8%. Bob Bassani's here to sort of fill us in on what is going on.
Yeah, I know Tepper got a lot of the headlines, but this is really about Micron. They're going to be re-rating, the analyst estimates are going to be re-rated down for technology for 2023.
I've been looking for that all this time, Lord.
Take a look at just what's going on with the sectors.
Okay, good. Now I know where I am. 265,
It's S&P
73.
Tech, it's Dow Jones Internet. Those are the weakest sectors right now. Micron is essentially at a new low. It's essentially at about a 2-year low right now. There might have been one little few days where it wasn't, but it's essentially sitting right at a 2-year low. I think the key thing is that everything was negative here. Weak outlook, lower demand, significant oversupply right across the board, 10% staff cuts, suspending the buybacks, they're keeping the dividend. Thank heavens. I read 8 or 9 of these analyst reports, and you know, David, the analysts are classic glass half full guys. They're always looking for troughs. They love talking about troughs. Forget it. Not a single one of them. Wells Fargo, the headline, it's ugly. That was the headline. Deutsche Bank says, worsening of demand environment. Morgan Stanley, the losses are mounting oversupply. It goes on and on and on. You can see what this is doing to the semiconductor capital equipment stock, because these are the guys who make the chips. Their prices are down dramatically today. There's KLA, the biggest one that's out there. Look at that right there. So the bottom line here is they're going to be turning down the estimates. 4% for tech in 2023. Now it's going to be 2-1 flat.
Check in on the comments. Hey, y'all. Hey.
Bob, thanks. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to be with you as well. That's going to do it for us on Squawk on the Street. Tech Jack starts now.
Thursday morning, welcome to TechCheck. Welcome here at the New York Stock Exchange. Daniel's got the morning off today. Stocks taking another leg lower. Obviously, tech the worst performing sector. Nasdaq's down more than 2%. We're going to dig into this ugly end to the year. Sam Bankman-Fried
For live, 14, watching, hit the like button, y'all hit it. And then don't forget to subscribe to and share. We had an Exodus sister in here who shared the channel with her husband. He was here with us for a little while. Johnny, he trades too.
results. We're going to break
Okay, I
down the
don't know what
landscape
this
in
thing is
semis, John.
doing.
Man, what a turn today. Indeed. Let's start with the
Okay.
semis. At the core of today's sell-off, the SMH down 4.5%. Micron falling this morning, actually not as much as a lot of the others after it missed on the top and bottom lines, lower than expected guidance. It also announced a restructuring plan for 2023 that includes reducing headcount by 10%, suspending bonuses company-wide, cutting salaries.
Okay,
CEO
y'all.
Sanjay
That's
Mehrotra
it.
placing the blame on lower demand in most markets and customers bloated, yes, inventories. Micron, not even the worst performer, as I mentioned. Lam Research down about 9%. Applied Materials, NVIDIA, KLA down sharply as well. Call this in a way isn't a surprise.
Sure, I saw too. We out.
Weeks, months
Holy
even,
smoly
because
canoli.
you have this
And
oversupply
I got
situation
one
developing,
in
and
there
then,
still
questions about demand,
working.
not just from consumer, but increasingly from
So
enterprises. We head
we
into
will
we're 2
see. I
trading
don't
days
know.
before
I
Christmas.
feel like I should
It's
take that
not
joint
clear
out
what the
too.
picture is to
But
start
we'll see.
2023. Only
I'm
now
gonna
it's
leave that
becoming
one in,
clearer, and it's
and
ugly. So
I
adjustments
don't
here,
know.
and I think
Are
the
we
question
moving to the
where do we end up
consolidation
when the
part of this
smoke clears
program?
in January?
I want
How
to
much
say
of an
yes.
inventory overhang? Because everybody's got to work through
Let's
that
see.
before they order more. And if that's going to take a while, then customers are going to have to reduce
I
costs
don't
in
know
order
what
to get
this
product.
is.
Right. Can we at least argue that this is a memory issue, right? People
Okay, let me
stockpile
bring
a
it
lot of
back.
this stuff in
I think
hopes
we're
of
about to
where
go
they got
into
their
some
other kinds of chips,
consolidation.
or does
I
this
don't know.
translate all the way
I don't know
across
what
to
this
high
looks like,
performance
so
and
maybe
leading
somebody
edge? I
else
think
can
this
look
is
at
all
it.
the way across. Of course, there are going to be pockets of areas where
What
demand is a bit better, right? Because the market's
is
relatively
6,
small
5,
for really
8,
high
4?
performing machines.
See,
But I think
staying up
with something
above
like
50
memory,
like that for so long
everybody
had me
needs
worried,
memory
so I
in
bailed.
everything.
I
So
sold 2
if the
contracts. I
demand
still
is
got
weak
one
for that,
working.
it just means
So
you're
we'll
not
see what
putting as much
happens.
stuff
It was a
together
good
because
morning.
there's not as much
I'm not
demand for
complaining.
stuff.
I'm
So
not complaining
I
at
think the
all.
inventory
It was a
overhang
good
overall
morning.
is
I
a
think
different issue.
everybody that
So how long
traded
does it
with
take
us,
to work
that's what you
through
know what to
that
do. Yes, I
inventory? So
know.
question for Tom,
I closed them,
combination of
Marilyn.
overhang
I
and
hear
then the
you.
demand
I
shows
hear
up in
you all.
early
So much of
23.
it makes,
What's
I am
your plan now?
learning, so much of it
Flush out,
makes so
and we're
much
looking to
sense.
start to land, but the
Every
CapEx,
day
that's
I
why the
learn
micro
something.
CapEx guy
Every
is
day
so
I come
critical.
here and
Last fiscal
trade
year,
in front
12
of the
billion.
world.
They
I
obviously
bet you there's some
targeted a couple of
experienced
times to
traders
8,
like, oh
now
my
7
God,
to
get that girl off of
7.5.
there.
That's where you're getting
But
this fallout, this
Stephanie
negative
made,
halo. And
Stephanie
these are the
set me free.
cascades,
She
right? When
said,
you see
practice
that
in
that
public.
demand isn't
That
showing
thing
up, and you're a
freed
company
me.
that's being
Oh my
responsible. Sanjay
God.
Mehrotra's
That's
got
why I
us
tell
at the table.
everybody, I've only been doing this 4 months. I am not an expert. You are watching me practice out loud. So show some grace, but not being afraid of what people will think, or that is so freeing. Having your tribe with you, just saying positive things. Oh my gosh, that is so freeing, y'all.
Or does this cascading effect
Ooh,
start to go through the
we up
entire
over
market? Certainly their
266.
VC
Ooh,
guide,
I might
I guess
sell.
on a year-on-year, it's not as
I
bad
don't
as
know. I
22,
think we might have
but it's
bailed. I'm
certainly
about
not
to
getting
bail. It's
positive.
11
It's
o'clock.
not, and
I'm out.
it's
Hold
again
on,
that
y'all. I'm
demand
selling this
question,
last one.
Carl, right? Like
I'm
year-on-year,
going in. I'm selling. I'm
how
selling the
relevant
last one.
does
I
that
don't know
dollar
what's going on here.
they start talking
Let's see,
2-year, 3-year stacks on some of these
265.
silos. Let's stick with stocks this morning. Evercore ISI cuts their targets on Alphabet and Amazon going into the new year. Still a buy on both names.
I'm gonna
Bracing,
wait
though, for
for
softer
a
demand
few.
across digital
I see some
advertising, cloud
265
computing, e-commerce in the months ahead.
70s.
The analyst behind that
So
call,
I see
Evercore ISI
265,
senior managing
65
director
too.
Mark
So maybe it'll
Mahaney
get back
joins
down
us this morning.
to
Mark,
2,
it's
but
great
it
to have you.
crept up to
Appreciate the time today. Walk us through
266.
to what degree
No
this sort of reflects your
bueno.
overall view
No
of
bueno,
economic, or
no
at least tech
bueno.
activity in 23.
Okay, well, first, happy holidays and Merry Christmas to you, Carl. And let's see here. We've got a softening environment. You already ticked off the areas. So online advertising, online retail.
Yeah, I'm going to sell this last one and call it a day. I'm happy with the profits, y'all. I'm happy. We out of here. It'll be okay. Whatever it is, it is. Get me out of
So that's
here.
an issue for these names. And very similar to
Get
what
me
you
out
just
of
talked
this
about with
deal.
these, with the chip companies.
Okay,
What
yeah.
investors want to see is if
We're
your
done.
demand's
We
coming
are
down,
done
you better
for
bring your cost structure
today.
down to match that. I think Google and
Sheesh.
Amazon, to their credit, was the first company to really call this
Okay.
out. That they there was a
Let me
need
bring
to bring in
everybody
costs. I
back
just don't
in
think they've been
to the
aggressive enough
fold.
about it yet.
I'm out.
Google just went through 5 quarters in a row
I'm so
accelerating record high
glad
employee ads.
it's
So I
done.
think they have a little bit
It
of a
was
cost
good,
structure
Marilyn.
issue
Thank
going
you for
into next
sticking
year.
with
So we
me.
want
You
to
are
be
always
near-term
right there,
cautious on
Marilyn.
both of these
So
names
I
where
closed them
revenue growth
all out.
decelerates
It
and
was
margins
very
are under pressure. It's
profitable.
hard to see
I
the
think I got
stocks
the most
outperforming. I
out
think
of
there's an
it
interesting
because
second
it
half
looks like it's
23
about to
play,
start
but not in the first
consolidating,
half, and
which
that's
is
why
that sideways
near-term
trading
we're
where it
cautious on
doesn't go
both
up and it
Amazon
doesn't go
and Google,
down. Y'all
despite
see
all
that?
respect I have for
So
those
I
long-term
got
assets.
out. The lowest I saw it
Stocks
was
have both been cut, I guess, roughly in half this year.
265.51,
How much
and
does
I
that
got out
discount
at like
the way bad news?
265.90 or 80.
Not get too
That
nuanced
last one
about
was,
this, but
it
one of the reasons
flashed
that we
up there.
took
I don't know what it said. Whatever it said, that's
going
where I
into
got
next
out.
year is that multiples have been
So
de-risked, estimates have been de-risked,
it was
and
somewhere in
for some
there.
companies,
But I
maybe
don't
not
like
these
that it
two,
looks like
but
it's
for some
about to
companies,
cross
for a good number of
over.
internet companies,
Let me
about
go
70%
into
of them,
a
there have been
reasonable
RIF
time
actions
frame.
taken, reduction in force actions taken.
But
So these companies, a
yeah,
good number of the
I
companies
was
have gotten the memo, like
this
Meta,
had
and
me
they're
on
taking
the
out,
run a
10%
little right down
plus of
here.
their
This
workforce.
incoming
What you want to
uptrend,
try to do with this,
and then
this sector is
this,
be very
you
tactical.
know,
You're
it
looking
looks
for
like it
names
might
that
be
are
getting ready to cross
somewhat
over.
recession
Well, no,
resilient, that have got maybe
we're
a
not
new
about to do
product
that.
offering and have already taken costs
Yeah.
out. And it's kind of hard not
So
to
from
put
we
Netflix
gave
at the
up
top of that
about, I
buy
gave up
list.
about
Those are the
50
criteria, and I
cents,
think those are the
maybe
right
somewhere
ones.
about 50 cents,
So it sounds like
45
you're
to
saying
50
Netflix
cents,
is a place to
and
hide.
it's just
Anywhere
going up. So
else,
I'm
narrative-wise,
pleased.
and I
That's
know you're
it.
saying be
That's how you
tactical. It's
do
a
it.
company
You
by
catch
company
that
thing.
trend going
But
down,
what are
and
some of
it's
the
about to start going
signposts that
sideways.
you look
I'm
for to
out.
be able to tell
I could have
whether
probably,
a
I
company is
probably
in
really would have been
position
pleased
to
if I
do
got out
better
the
than others
265.51, but you know, you
areas
think
that
it's going to keep going down.
Well,
And it may
the
very
buying
well
power
continue
defensive
on,
area,
consolidate and
the
continue
internet
on the
stocks
rest
are
of
not
the evening
defensive.
or the rest of
It
the
is
day, but
very
I won't be
heavily,
here to
very
see
heavily
it.
exposed to consumer
I won't
discretionary
be here
spend.
to
So
see it.
all of that
Thank
should
you,
make you think
Shauna.
you're going to see
Thank y'all. It was a
decelerating
good day,
revenue trends, at least
y'all.
for the first half of
Man, we're going to
23,
have to do
hopefully
some
just through the first
private
half of
ones where
23.
we could
But there are
talk
a couple of
privately,
names
y'all, so I can
always
share
that I
with
think are
y'all
more
numbers.
utility or
But
a piece
just,
of Netflix.
I don't
It's
share. I know plenty
incredibly
of
cheap entertainment,
investors
so
that
you
do
can do
this,
$6.99
and they
for a
share
month of
everything.
access to
I
Netflix's
don't,
category.
because I
I
don't
think
know,
that's,
you
you
know,
buy a
I
latte
don't
and a
know.
half or whatever at Starbucks for
I
that
don't
price.
know.
That's cheap entertainment. Consumers
You
stick
made
with
$450
Netflix, I
today.
think, as you go through whatever
Yay!
challenges we have next
Yay!
year, a
So
probable
Tara,
recession.
did you buy
Another name
puts?
I like is Uber. I
Yes,
think the
I looked
mobility
at
side of
Ford
the
this
business
morning.
is more
I'm
utility
telling
than
you, all
consumer
of them were
discretionary
down. We
spend.
can
We
look
still
at
gotta
them,
commit.
but
We're still going to do our social
let's
outings over the
see.
weekends. We'll still
Let's
have a
look
few of
at
these
Tesla.
airport
Let's
trips.
look
So
at
I think
Ford.
mobility at Uber
Ford
holds up
had
well.
some
And that
news.
company clearly
Ford
got
and
the
Tesla
cost memo.
investors
They've
get
taken
cold
out costs
water
they
in the
were forced
face.
to during the COVID crisis. They have
Affordability is
taken
a
out dramatic
problem.
amounts of
So
costs.
here
So
was
at least
Ford
they're leaning
today.
in going into next year. Those are two names I
Ford,
like going into
man,
23.
yes, and it's starting to go. It looks like it's about to hit its little sideways trading too. But if you had gotten in like in the morning, let's see, it opened up at
Well,
I don't have
I'll also
this
mention
is not my
Meta. Now,
computer.
Meta doesn't have a new product stream
Get the
that's
thing
fully
on
exposed to
here.
advertising. The advantage you have with Meta is that this company got the cost memo. They took 13% of their employees out,
No, that's not
and
what I
they
want.
started getting that hit to their revenue growth much earlier than everybody else. So they made it's kind of like first in, first out. You know, it looks to me like revenue growth has actually already started to
Anyway,
stabilize
it opened up
at
above
Facebook at Meta.
1147,
going
like
into
maybe
next year, and
1150.
the valuation at 12
And it
times
went
GAAP earnings.
down.
I just think the risk
All
reward
the
is
way
highly
to
asymmetric. So
that's
it's kind of
pretty
my
good.
outlier, and it's
Yeah,
contrarian
Ford lost
call in the internet space.
60 cents.
That's a lot
That's
of coverage.
craziness.
Markets why we turn
That's
to you so
unheard
often.
of.
Really good radar on
Yep.
so many important names. If we don't talk
I'm so
before,
glad
the
you made
holidays
it,
or certainly the
Tara.
end of the year, a great
Congratulations,
one to you and your family.
Tara.
Thank you, Carl. To you
Tara
too.
made money today too, y'all.
Speaking of
Yay.
Alphabet,
So
YouTube
Tara, you
officially
know what the
clinching
deal
that
is.
deal
Now
for
that you know
NFL
how to do
Sunday
that,
Ticket.
instead of
Steve
buying
Dunbar
one
has the
contract,
details on
then
it.
you
Where's
buy
Steve?
two
Hey, good
and you
morning,
double
Carl.
your
Yeah, so
profits,
Google
or
beating out
you
traditional media
increase your
companies
profits
Disney and other tech
exponentially.
giants like
So
Apple to
then
win
you
that
buy
Sunday
3,
ticket rights
and
for
4 contracts
YouTube.
are so
Source
affordable,
tells our
you can do it.
CNBC.com, Lily Rizzo, Google will pay roughly $2 billion
Yes,
a year for
is it
7
still
years.
dropping?
That's up
I'm
from
telling you,
the
there's still some money out
$1.5 billion
there.
a year
I
DirecTV
just
was
don't want to
paying.
stick
It
around
previously
for it.
reported the NFL was hoping to get up to $3
Let me
billion a
look
year,
back
though.
at QQQ
Now,
and
nowhere
see
yet
what
on
she's
how much
doing.
the subscription will cost.
She
Right
back,
now,
yeah.
DirecTV charges $300 for the season.
266,
How it works, though, you can
265.
subscribe through
You have to
YouTube
get under
TV as an add-on, but if
265,
you don't have a YouTube
50
TV
for me to
subscription,
even
you can
consider it. But
subscribe
the
through
truth
the
is,
regular old
don't turn a
YouTube.com.
winning day
That's
into
the
a
key
losing
difference,
day.
guys. DirecTV would
I'm
only let you
done.
subscribe to
I'm
Sunday
out
Ticket if
of
you
this
had a
joint.
DirecTV satellite package.
But now
But I
anyone
will
with access
watch.
to YouTube can subscribe
Maybe I'll
to
just
Sunday
switch over and
Ticket,
paper
which opens
trade.
it up to a much bigger audience. It also gives
Yeah.
YouTube a chance to
Ford
actually
is
make
still
money
going
off this
down.
between that larger subscriber base and any advertising technology that they might want to inject into the product. And it also speaks to the
Ford is
size and
dropping.
mind share YouTube has.
Tara, I'm so
Helping
proud of
YouTube
you.
out of the streaming wars conversation.
Over there trading all by
In terms of
yourself.
time
Oh my
spent, YouTube
goodness.
is right up there with Netflix, guys.
And I'm telling you, it's not rocket science. Shauna, you got to come on over. I promise you. All I need is 1 hour, Shauna. And me and you, 1 hour, or maybe 2.
Of course, YouTube's been in this game for a long
I'm
time.
telling you, it's not hard. You saw what it was. I'm going to show it to you one more time. This trick right here. All you need to see is it's going down, it's going down. Oh, Lord, it got down to, oh, Lord, y'all, look at it. Look at it still going, 265. Oh, 34. No, she is not going to keep going.
Yeah, I think so, because we've seen so many of these AVOD services,
Oh
that's the
my
free
gosh.
ad-supported ones, kind of take off with middling success.
I should have left my little runner, but I didn't want to
years,
lose any.
YouTube is just so
265,
understandable and accessible,
34.
John. It's just,
We gonna
it's just
see.
a juggernaut. And so when you go to youtube.com or sign up
So
through the
she's
app,
still
it's going to
going
be a
down.
lot easier for people to
265,
access. And
69.
DirecTV, I mean, how many of us have a
Okay,
satellite
let's
dish
check
stapled
on
to the top
market
of their
watch.
roofs anymore? So, we don't have to worry about that anymore. You
It's
just
still
need an internet
very,
connection.
very, very, very
Yeah, but
rich.
not
She's
everybody's
under
got Comcast.
Not everybody's got Comcast.
Satellite is also
2.86%.
a very viable option, just for the record.
All right.
Steve, thanks. Steve Kovac, important story today. Meantime, Sam Bankman-Fried facing that hearing today after being extradited to the United States. Our Mackenzie Sagalos has the latest this morning. Hi again, Mackenzie.
Hey, Carl.
Let's
So Sam
see.
Bankman-Fried is
What's
expected in
happening?
federal court today for his initial hearing. His mother seen arriving at the courthouse in the Southern District of New York earlier this morning, and more than 100 photogs and journalists crowded outside the courthouse awaiting his arrival. Now, once the hearing gets underway, the FTX founder will enter a plea on his 8 criminal charges. We'll also find out then whether they're granting Bankman-Fried bail. 2 former top execs at Bankman-Fried's crypto empire, who were also his roommates at their shared Bahamian penthouse, were reportedly released on $250,000 bail after cutting deals with federal authorities. Alameda chief Caroline Ellison, Bankman-Fried's ex-girlfriend, and FTX co-founder Gary Wang pleaded guilty to criminal charges that they helped orchestrate this years-long fraud in FTX. Both are now cooperating with ongoing federal investigators. The charges were released last night as Bankman-Fried was en route from the Bahamas to New York, where he faces charges from the same prosecutors at SDNY, now working with Ellison and Wang. The CFTC and the SEC also bringing civil charges against Wang and Ellison, alleging, among other things, that Wang created this software backdoor in FTX's platform, which allowed Alameda to divert customer funds for its own trades. The SEC also accusing Ellison of manipulating the price of FTX's native token that's called FTT in order to mislead investors. Now, notably, Wang and Ellison's plea deals don't stop federal authorities from pursuing them for tax violations. Now, it might seem like a small carve-out, but it could be a way for prosecutors to keep their options open if further evidence emerges.
Mackenzie, a lot of discussion this morning about how little leverage Bankman-Fried has if, in fact, he decides to cooperate, although some wonder whether or not he would have the good say on figures ex-FTX outside of that particular company. How much of that is getting talked about right now?
The thing I have to say is that the timing of all of this is quite interesting, right? So those guilty pleas were entered by Ellison and Wang on Monday in a sealed hearing. And that was ostensibly the day that we were going to see Bankman-Fried back on U.S. soil. It got pushed back, and it wasn't until Bankman-Fried was in the air and had given himself up that suddenly we found out about this slew of charges and the fact that the 2 of his main deputies were participating with authorities. So a lot of questions there about whether there was a thought process to timing it, because, I mean, as you said, Sam Bankman-Fried doesn't have a lot of options. 2 people were very much in his inner circle. I mean, Wang met him at a summer camp in high school. Ellison worked with him at Jane Street, was romantically involved. So these people intimately know Sam Bankman-Fried.
Yeah, to say the least.
Well, they're going to turn on each other. Are you kidding me? He is too soft to serve time.
Of course, we're going to stick with today's sell-off. Major indices out or near
That's how I made money. So we all made money today, y'all. I mean, hey, tell people, you can make money in the market. You just have to be smart. Oh my goodness, you just have to be. You need to trade. I like trading with a group. Y'all make me better. It keeps me out of trouble. It definitely keeps me out of trouble. And I think I might have gotten out of here just in time. I don't know. Let me see. I can see. You see, we were going like this, and now we're going up over that thing. I don't know. Maybe just a little to come down some more too. I do not know. 265.92. I don't know that I've ever seen it consolidate like this with those lines, with the, just the 9 and the 13, with the 50 and the 200 up there like that. I don't know if I've seen it, but it is cooling off because at one point we were down 2.86%, and now we're down 2.75%, 0.74. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we bailed in time. 266. If it starts staying up above 266, and then look at what it was so beautiful this morning. All this red and all this nice volume. So the volume is dying down. I don't know. We hovering around 266. I'm kind of feeling good about myself for jumping out of that thing. So we'll see. I know what I could do. I learned how to set an alert too. You all are teaching me so much stuff. Let's see. You can set an alert. So I'm going to set an alert. I saw how to do it too. Is that how you do it? Create an alert. Aha. So I'm going to set an alert for it to tell me when the price gets down below 240, because I think that's significant. If it stays, so I'm going to say when the last price is at or above. No, I want it below. At or below 265.40. I can just take this out. 265.40. I'll look at it then. 265.40. Create.
It's going to go check on e-commerce today. JMP says the November holiday shopping not enough to offset the softening engagement trends we've been seeing.
Okay.
But as we go into a volatile 23,
so I have learned so much. Y'all taught me how to add an alert. How's everyone's trade going today? I'm looking for Max to go for max profit. C-Bar's killing the game. I'm out of mine. I closed all 3 of mine out, and they were very profitable today. I'm very pleased. I will not be going back in unless, of course, I set an alert. If it goes under 265.40 and it stays under there, I might look at it if it gets on the move again. But for now, it just looks like it's consolidating, so I'm out. I got out right in this little consolidation around here somewhere. I had bailed before it got to the low of 265.34. I probably got out around here somewhere. It wasn't quite 265. Oh, shucks. Look at this. 265. Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Let's talk about AI first.
So we'll see. The rest of it is just a waiting game for me.
The impact of AI,
I'm just waiting to see.
already priced into some of these.
So yeah, I think everybody that traded came out positive today. So that's always nice.
I think there's a
I think Frank had 2 QQQ puts, he cashed out. Tara had 4, she cashed out. I did QQQ. So everybody was up today. That's a winning day.
I think the bulk of the value is going to be
I
captured by a lot of
sold.
these cloud vendors because to develop
It
AI,
making sense for me to keep sticking
large
around.
compute and you need large
Unless
data
it gets
sets.
on the
And so
move
companies
again.
like Amazon, Microsoft, Google are well positioned to be leaders in there. I do think there'll be some interesting
It would have to be a sure
startups that
enough
get
move
created
for me
there
to
as well
jump
over
back
the next few
in
years.
because What's the
We're on
point?
board of Samsara.
So this is real trading right here, y'all. Real traders are done. I mean, you could be profitable before 11 and the rest of your day is your day. So I guess I'm gonna just be chilling here with y'all so y'all get to see. I'm going to,
logistics and supply chains. Why wouldn't you say that the big opportunity is actually there, since a lot of investors are already familiar with the
I will be with you all up until 12 o'clock, and at noon I will take me a teacher lunch break,
I do think
like everybody else, and then I'll be back at 12:30. So from 12 o'clock to 12:30, well, I could take my break from 11:30 to 12 o'clock because it's all the same. Nothing's going on. So I'll take my break at 11:30. I'll go from 11:30 to 12, and we'll just be chilling here together. I'm gonna grab some pizza from I had from yesterday, and just watch this board, see what happens over here. Yeah, we're going the opposite direction. 265.74. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about jumping out of there. This looks like consolidation. It's consolidating time. Should make those little hoopity hoop things along the 9 and the 13. I'm assuming. And let's see if she breaks down, we'll know. And I'm trying to think what would she need to break above for me to be interested.
I think it's possible. I mean, I think when you think about, hey, you want to go online and book travel, or you want to go do some other actions as consumers, AI is well positioned to give you a great experience. So you can actually see, you try to envision, rather than having a search bar, you have an intelligence bar where you enter the action you want to see done, and in the background, the AI systems are able to just do that for you. So you go from capturing information to make decisions to it's already just done for you, which I think will be a great experience. So I think there's a lot of disruptive use cases that are on the way. And some of the demos we've seen from companies that are building those today, early stage companies, are remarkable.
What's the real kind of nearer medium-term opportunity in fintech? We're not talking about Web3 as much, it seems. Crypto, I would argue, got overhyped for a while. I don't know how low it has to reset before there's opportunity in building on blockchain and crypto technologies.
Just placed my buy to close limit order for 10 cents. So C-Bar, you're closing out. Yep. I just think we had a great trading morning. That's the way it's supposed to go. You all have helped me. It shouldn't be stressful. Either the trade works or it doesn't work. Either you should be in it or you shouldn't be. And gearing up for the next one. This is a beautiful, very simple, very easy morning. I think everybody came out looking good for max profit. Hey, all right, C-Bar, sure. We love max profit.
Traditional fintech with blockchain technologies.
So I think everybody's out. We're all done. We can all go to lunch now. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. My name is Sandra, and welcome to my channel, From Wax to Legacy. On this channel, we're all things money, investing, and mindset. You know it's a good day because everybody that we trade with today who has chimed in made some money today. And I don't care how small or how much, that's the goal. The goal is to put more in the kitty at the end of the day than you had in the morning. And I have to keep reminding myself that I know this is shameful, but you know, $100 is $100. Be bad. It's $100 more than you had when you started. So
obviously,
I think everywhere on the spectrum we have had folks cashing in and cashing out. So it's a pleasure hanging out with y'all. And I'm just going to be watching for the rest of the morning. I'm just going to be watching to see if it breaks out and breaks down even more, or if it breaks up. Because like yesterday, she did some crazy acrobatics. Yesterday was bizarre. That's all I'm going to say about that. It was still a winning day.
Regulatory, as well as self-regulatory frameworks around what we call responsible.
But then all this crazy,
to bring these technologies out to market in these next few years.
Hey, finally, I wonder what you make of the argument that's been made.
Much cleaner.
We're seeing
This is just a
reduction in some
clean
very large tech companies.
break to the bottom.
That's going to
She's
create
going to consolidate
maybe a
for a
new
little
generation of
while.
younger,
We don't need to sit
startups,
through it.
small
We don't need to
businesses.
sit
And
through
the
consolidation.
attention in 23
And so
is
she'll
really going
bounce
to
on
turn
this line
to
until
private
maybe
companies,
1
private
o'clock.
valuations, venture capital,
Who knows,
private
12:30,
equity. You think
1
that's
o'clock.
fair?
And come alive.
Look,
We'll
there's
be here to
always a
watch.
lag in correction in the private
Congratulations,
sector,
C-Bar.
sort of 6 to 9 months after the private sector, just like after the public markets correct themselves. So it's very hard to value businesses that are the growth stages.
We know
when
you
the
coming
venture
out on
capital
top.
system today. So that probably
Congratulations,
is why a lot of
everybody.
the investing
Congratulations to all the
well.
money-making
Having
traders
said that,
today.
it's a great time to be building new businesses. So the capital that the human capital that's getting unlocked from all these companies, this is when they go and start businesses. So we're very actively investing in early stage companies, and sort of having been around for 20 plus years, if you look at the 08 time frame and other downturns, those are when the best businesses get created. So I do think the ecosystem is going to be pretty active.
Okay, so I'm going on lunch, folks. I'm going to leave you with this.
Perhaps,
and let's see.
Inflated valuations over the last few years in the pandemic and other
Yeah, everybody made money. I think everybody was positive today, Elle. All right, Elle, we got to get you in here. We got to get you set up and ready for your first trade. I'm telling y'all, I was this close to trading forward this morning. I was like, I don't feel like it today. I'm not going to be watching this thing. Can anyone check TDOC? I've been reading information about it. Yep, I'm on it. TDOC, say no more. TDOC. Woo, woo. They made money today too. And they hit a low. And it's the same thing, but isn't it amazing? Elle, do you see how this chart looks almost exactly like QQQ? And let's see, how much are they down today? I want to see a percent. It looks like they're down 10%. What? I don't know. I'm going to add them to my chart. Oh, and you can add, listen, y'all. Oh, my goodness. I showed y'all the hard way to add to this watch list. You could just click on this little flashing box down here and put it in TDOC and hit, and there it is. And it's on your chart. So let's see. Did it go on my chart? TDOC? I'm going to do it again. Don't make me out a liar. TDOC. Hit enter. What? Oh, do I have too many? What? No. Anyway, that's another way you could do it. Oh, there it is. TDOC. It's already on there. So they're down. Oh, wow. Down 10%. Key. That hurts. So they opened at almost $26, and they're down. Oh, wow. They got down as low as $23.78. Somebody made some money. Do y'all see money just laying in the streets? Thanks, Marilyn. Money is just laying all in the street. They made money on that stock today. Thanks, Lucille. I think everybody that was live trading today made money today. C-Bar was just cashing out. Miss Vice, Tara, Frank, myself. And I don't know if Johnny weighed in, if he closed out his trade or not, but it seemed like he was doing pretty well this morning. But look at this. That was money. All you had to do, and I'm telling you, what is this? This is on the 3-minute 369. If you enter here, you ride it over, ride it down. That would have still been, if you entered, say on this candle, you got in maybe to 24.96 all the way down, $1 down. That's good. We should look at how much these contracts cost. Let's see. These contracts can't be that expensive either. So let's see what would a put cost today. Let's see a good one, which I would consider this a great one. Let's see. We're going to buy. Let's see how much one would cost. Confirm this in. $285. $285 for that contract. Not bad.
Welcome back to Tech Check. I'm Carl.
3 of those.
We've got the latest on Sam Bankman-Fried.
That's not bad at all. You can't beat that. And look at the
Delta.
delta. She.
Hi, Carl. Here's what's happening at
And
this
the
hour.
little
Stocks
theta
are
and in and
back
out.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Stocks were
Oh my gosh.
but
That would have
continued
been a
tightening of monetary
beautiful
policy by the Federal Reserve.
win. That,
Hedge fund billionaire
yeah.
David Tepper told Squawk Box he's
Yeah,
leaning
I
short
saved it on,
equities,
yes.
and he's concerned markets are not
Saved
prepared
in
for
paper
lower
money.
rate
Wasn't
levels.
quite sure. Yeah, that looked like a winner. I saved it on paper
The Fed
money.
have the DOE have signaled future tightens. So yeah, we're going to have a lot more tightens. And
Let's
Joe,
see
they
what
told
they're
you once
doing
before
over
10 years
here.
ago. Sometimes they just tell you what they're going to do, and you got to believe them.
I'm going to go back and check on QQQ.
Senators have reached a deal on the spending package to fund the federal government. Major leader Schumer,
So we're still there. All right, folks.
the agreement on the
I will
floor.
be
This
back
is voting
in
on
30
amendments.
minutes. I am going to
And
go
nearly
heat me up some pizza.
115 million
And
Americans
what else I
are
got over there? I don't know.
under weather alerts.
And I will be back at around noon. I'm going to leave QQQ up to do what she does. And I'll leave the sound on for you guys too. So I'll see you guys back here around about 12:15.
Flights out of Denver and Chicago airports. Folks may not make it
Or
home for
maybe
Christmas.
before that. Who knows?
Not early. Yeah, include some senators maybe. We'll see.
Keep us on lunch.
Let's dive back into FTX this morning. You're looking at a live shot here of the federal courthouse in Manhattan, where Sam Bankman-Fried is expected to appear for an initial hearing today. News overnight that two of his top
Y'all keep an
associates
eye on QQQ for me. If she starts making some moves, Marilyn, holler and scream. Do something. Throw something at the TV. Because we don't want to leave any money on the table. All right, I'll see you guys in a little bit.
wide call spread with a 2-point wide put spread, 35% of the strike width, so a little bit higher in terms of the percentage is kind of attractive to me. We're right about dead center right now on the expected move. So this is the 94.96 call spread on the Jan monthly expiration, paired up with the 79.81 put spread. So, ultimately you're taking in about a 70-cent credit. If you get that 70 cents, you have about $1.30 in risk in that spread. You'll notice if you set the slices to break even, it's a pretty wide range. You go all the way down to about $80.30, which is about $3 below the low they've made back in November, and all the way up to 94.70. So a pretty wide range. Just with the thinking here that there's a couple of holiday weeks, right? Volume should lighten up. Vol is pretty elevated because they have been down so much on the year. And also, if you can set the slices to the charts, this is $3 below, like I said, the range, the low that we've seen recently. An $80 low here gives them room to the downside. It's slightly, positively biased. You got about a 7 positive delta on the spread, but it does give you room on the downside if they were to make new lows here. Kind of to Kevin's point earlier about potential selling into the end of the year.
Yeah, let's go over this example trade here. Selling the 94 call, buying the 96 put or 96 call, and then selling the 81 put, buying the 79 put against it. $2 wide, collecting roughly a 70-cent credit. Your risk $130 per spread. But Nick mentioned, Kev, those break evens about $80.30 on the downside, $94.70 on the upside. It's pretty wide. That $94.70 is right by the 50-day moving average, which might be resistance. And that $80, $80.30, that break even is $3 below the 2-year low that we had in Google Alphabet just about a month ago.
If you fancy the iron condor, if you like that as a strategy, one thing to do, what we can learn from this segment is if you're looking for that 30 cents per dollar threshold that we talk about a lot, with still a high probability trade, move the strike, tighten up the strikes. A $5 iron condor may not get you $1.50, but a $2 iron condor got you 70, well over the 30 cents per dollar. So that's one way to get edge. You can do more at a lower width on the strikes, get that edge level up on there. So a good way to do it. If you're not getting the return that you think of, bring those strikes in and do more of the tighter spreads.
Right, and the whole concept of this is for time decay or theta to work in your favor. Contract the price of this short iron condor. You've got about 29 days in this example trade, and you avoid that earnings event. I think that's real key to note on this example also. All right, thanks to Nick Theodorakos, Financial Risk Management Director at TD Ameritrade, for joining us. But coming up after the break, Kevin and I are going to be joined by Megan Brantley from Likefolio for a discussion on Meta Platforms, another mega cap, which continues to be under pressure this year, one of the biggest losers in the NASDAQ 100. Fast Markets coming right back.
Watchlist can help you keep track of securities you're interested in. To add a watchlist to the left sidebar, select the plus sign, then Watchlist. When the default list appears, select the name box, then create watchlist. Enter a watchlist name. To begin adding securities, enter a ticker symbol in the symbol box, then select enter. Continue adding all the symbols you want in your watchlist, then select save. The existing list is replaced by the new one. You can also create watchlists from the Market Watch tab. After creating a watchlist, you can add symbols to it from different locations across the platform. From the Charts tab, select the list icon and then add to watchlist. From the Scan tab, right-click a security and then add to watchlist. And that's how you make a watchlist. For more demos on how to think or swim, head to the Education Center on tdameritrade.com.
Trading has changed forever as a new generation of investors make their impact on markets.
It's more important than ever to navigate through the frenzy of meme stocks, IPOs, and the next wave of tech.
And that's where we come in, discussing strategies and example trades on trending names.
Take control of your financial future. Next Gen Investing, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern, only on the TD Ameritrade Network.
Welcome back to Fast Market here on the TD Ameritrade Network. I'm Tom White, joined by my co-host Kevin Inks. But let's bring in our next guest for our hashtag segment. It's going to be Megan Brantley, Vice President of Research at Lightfolio. Welcome back to the show, Megan.
Thanks, guys.
So we're talking about another tech loser this year with Meta Platforms down about 65-66% so far this year. This thing has just gotten beaten down. They're spending too much on the metaverse. It's not, making them any money at this point, but they still have, monthly active users on their platforms at over 2 billion. What kind of data do you guys have out of Lightfolio, Megan?
Yeah, so whenever we look at Meta, as you mentioned, this is a monster. They've got billions of users on one of the platforms, be it Facebook, be it WhatsApp, be it Instagram. And when we look at those mentions of consumers who are talking about downloading or using one of those social platforms, those are actually starting to trend up on a year-over-year and quarter-over-quarter basis. We saw a little bit of tempering in 2021 as things kind of normalized post-pandemic heights, and now we're starting to see that tick up again. So, this is really led by strength in Reels. We see really significant adoption there, which is across its Facebook and its Instagram platform. Those mentions are up by about 64% year over year. And we also see strength on its Instagram platform, specifically related to shoppable content. So consumer mentions of finding a product for purchase on Instagram have risen by about 41% year over year, which is a really good sign for that conversion rate if you're Meta. And just overall, we see a large consumer shift in preference for whenever people are shopping online, they like to discover brands and products organically. So these mentions of people finding some type of brand or product to purchase on any social media platform is at all-time highs this holiday season, up by about 45% year over year. So that's right in line with what we're seeing with Instagram. So I think those are kind of the positives that we can hit on from Meta moving forward. But I think the negative, a lot of that has to do with just macroeconomic headwinds. We know that ad spend is down, and this really is impacting Meta. When advertisers spend less, this is Facebook's bread and butter. And so while they could be good at conversions, if advertisers aren't spending, that's not good for the company. And then also, as you mentioned, Meta is really being drugged down by its Reality Labs segment. And where we have visibility into this is in its Oculus device, so this VR headset that it has. And we saw last Christmas, it had a really nice holiday season. Mentions really spiked. The metaverse was buzzing. But now we see it really flat and kind of dropping off. There's no significant buzz leading into this holiday season. I think that overall, its Reality Labs segment posted a loss of over $9 billion just this year alone so far, as of its last quarter. And so this is something that we don't necessarily see improvements here. I don't think that Meta has alluded to any improvements here. I think it expects these losses to continue through 2023. So, on the positive side, we do see some tractions, at least in regard to consumers using its social platforms and adopting its TikTok copycat reel and shopping on Instagram. However, those headwinds in terms of ad spend being down and really that lack of return on investment in the metaverse so far is really holding the company back.
Megan, these are a lot of complex problems and a lot of red flags going on right now with Meta. But there's ways to fix these, right? First, come out, Mark Zuckerberg, put your tail between your legs and say, we're going to adjust spending on the metaverse, right? We're going to do what needs to be responsible to make sure that shareholder value is first and foremost. Number two, do what Elon Musk did. When he had a problem with Apple and Tim Cook, he got on a plane and flew to Cupertino Cupertino and worked it out. This iOS change for that changes the way they track and measure ads is a big problem for Meta. Go out there and figure it out. Those things right there, just those two things. And you're right. They've spent $9.4 billion is the loss so far in the metaverse. But all that being said, all those red flags, everything together, Megan, the stock still has an 11 PE, and they've gone way too far in the price of this. Can it go further? Yes, it can, and it probably will if the overall market's weak. But can't some of these problems, though complex, be fixed, Megan?
Yeah, I definitely think that they can. And I think that this is one of those companies, when we look at, okay, when the economy does start doing better, whenever we see that return in ad spend, this is going to be one of the key beneficiaries here, because we see that it's got so many, you're talking over 3 billion engaged users across its platform that potentially could be monetized and connected with. That's an enormous opportunity, and we do see it doing well, and especially improving in terms of connecting with consumers on Instagram specifically. So we do think that this is one of those big beneficiaries when we do see this return in ad spend. So I think that that's something positive that Meta has going for it. We do also see kind of a slowdown in terms of tempering in the loss of users in terms of Facebook. I know that this has been a platform that's kind of struggled in the past. In the past couple of quarters, Meta has been able to really hit on that Instagram strength, and we're starting to see signs that Facebook is even doing better. That a metric that we really look at are returning users, especially here in the U.S., and we're starting to see that returning user rate improve. So I think that long term, Meta is really well positioned, at least in its core business model in terms of these social platforms moving forward. We like to see those engagement rates up and rising. That starts to be a classic, even divergence opportunity for us. But, it's important to note that in the meantime, though, at least in the other side of its business, that Reality Labs, that's still something that investors don't necessarily like, and that we don't see any signs of improvement on, at least in the near term. But long term, I think that you could definitely make a case for Meta, especially as it's related to its positioning in the social space.
Yeah, and I was looking at the consumer purchase intent mentions chart where stock price is far below some of the data that you guys have for Meta platform. Some analysts have come out recently and said, hey, this is their stock, their rebound stock for 2023. But Megan, think about this. If TikTok gets banned in the U.S., which I'll be raising my hand that it should be, if it does that mean additional users and better ad spend and better monetization for Meta platforms moving forward on Reels, the competitor to TikTok?
Yeah, I think Reels is really doing a good job, at least copying TikTok's model. We do see a lot of engagement there. And I think that this is kind of a natural transition, if something like that were to happen with TikTok, which is still speculative, that this would be a place where consumers would turn, and this would definitely be a place where advertisers would turn, because I know that TikTok has soaked up a lot of the advertising dollars, that competition, and that's not helping Meta's case when it comes to just overall lowered ad spend. But, at least when we look at our data across the board, so everything that we're tracking, at least on the consumer side of things, we are starting to see some positive momentum. If we were to place an earnings score on this, and, earnings aren't until January, we're starting to see a more bullish spin. Our score is actually about a 42, which for us is pretty high, but it doesn't take into effect some of these macro headwinds. So I think it's important for investors to temper that, to acknowledge, weakness in its Reality Labs segment and just weakness in ad spend overall. But for us, long term, we definitely see some opportunities developing.
All right, great stuff. Great data as usual, Megan. Appreciate it. Have a great day.
Thanks, guys. You too.
All right, that's Megan Brantley, Vice President of Research at Likefolio. Kev, pretty positive stuff on Meta platforms.
Well, look at the divergence. You brought it up.
Yeah.
Their consumer purchase intent, when Likefolio's data is the strongest, is when you see that divergence in the price and the actual what's going on. Look at that divergence. That is strong right there. As strong as we see, frankly, Tom.
Right, and looking just like a couple months before that, Kev, before the stocks started getting hit, or actually about a year, before the stocks started getting hit, their data was showing weakness.
But now it's curving back up, and that's data that's a good decision maker or an aid in making decisions. But rarely do we see that data come from Likefolio, but when it does, it's really strong signal.
Yeah. So how do you want to look at this from an example trade point?
Deltas. I went deltas, right? So what I did, I gave myself time. I went to the diagonal, which in this case is a true stock replacement. Remember, Meta does not pay dividends, so there's no need to buy the stock when you can trade options for less capital outlay. So I went all the way out till June expiration. 2 days in a row, Tom. I'm going out till June expiration on some of these long-term trades. I bought the 110 call, about a 64, 65 delta in the 110 call. And then I just go to next week, Tom, December 30th, and sold the 122, right in line with the expected move for next week on the upside, Tom. And so I'm paying $20 and right around $20.20. Now, that's more than the width of the strikes, Tom. But remember, you've got big duration between the long side June and the very short term in next week, Tom. So you've got plenty of time. And look, you're collecting about $7 a day in theta as you wait. But this is, make no mistake, it's a 45 delta trade. So if you do 2 of these, that's basically 100 shares of Meta, but you're getting it for a fraction of the price.
Yeah, let's break this down. Buying the June 110 calls, about 176 days till expiration, giving yourself plenty of times over 6 months in that trade. In that buy, it's slightly in the money. That's a higher delta, right? It reacts more like the stock, the higher the delta. Selling the December 30th weeklies that expire in 8 days, the 122 strike call. Paying a debit of $20.20. So there's your risk, just over $2,000 per spread. With the apex of profitability being at or near that 122 strike, your break evens just below 115. You do have that ability to roll that short option on a week-to-week or month-to-month basis, creating credits that'll incur some transaction costs, no commissions. But that's the concept of this. You buy the higher delta in the money call, and then you sell something against it in the near term to take advantage of time decay. This is a long Vega trade. Remember that. So any rise in implied volatility will also increase or expand the price of that diagonal. And now, you mentioned that you're paying more than the width, the $12 width.
Some people don't like to do that, but you've got to take the duration into account.
That takes
what do you think about this?
Maybe a little bit of management if the market's open, liquidity is provided, that if, say, it goes above maybe 140, you might have more risk to the upside, but what you have is time.
What happens is the short-term trade, the delta could overtake the longer-term delta, which will move less. So what you have to do is manage this. If you see it up around 122 or 125 around there, you may have to adjust that trade and buy in the short and roll that call outward. But the good news is you'll have some profits to do that with.
Yeah, or if the market's open and, like we said, liquidity is provided, you can close the trade too if it's working out for you. But what you don't want to see is maybe a one-day spike up to 140 before you could actually take any action on that. But a good look at a longer-term trade based on that Likefolio data, which is starting to really improve despite the fact that the stock's down over 65% so far this year. All right, Kev, coming up after the break, we're going to take a look at Walmart. It's holiday shopping season right now, so we wanted to look at a retailer that's severely outperformed the overall market. It's flat on the year. Fast Market's coming right back.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, TD Ameritrade offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you a long-term investor? Our investing webcast series breaks down different investing styles, including growth, value, income, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to tdameritrade.com/webcasts and start learning today.
Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade is more than a trading platform. It's an entire trading experience. with innovation that lets you customize interfaces, charts, and orders to your style of trading. Personalized education to expand your perspective, and a dedicated trade desk of expert-level support that will push you to be even better and just might change how you trade forever. Because once you experience Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade, there's no going back.
Before diving into the markets, prepare for the trading day with the Market Minute newsletter.
Oh, we are definitely praying for you, Marilyn. We stand with you.
Go to TDAmeritradeNetwork.com, click on the pop-up to subscribe now.
Binge watch the market with TD Ameritrade Network.
The dollar, interesting activity.
So now I did some deep research into this.
People are out of the house and engaging with the U.S. economy.
Temps drop today, continue down through the 25th. Oh, Lord. Well, we stand with you in prayer. I'm telling you. Who would have thought that Texas got that cold? I would have never thought that. Let me turn the volume down a little.
Welcome back to Fast Market here on the TD Ameritrade Network. Before we take a look at Walmart and an option strategy in there, let's bring in Ben Lichtenstein, Senior Futures Contributor here on the network, with a little market update. Benny, we're seeing futures and equity indices here at session lows. Another big, massive sell-off. It seems like liquidity's not too thick right here. What are you seeing on stocks?
Yeah, Tom, not what the bulls were looking for today, that's for sure. After we saw the S&Ps post their biggest update yesterday in 3 weeks, today down around 2.5%. And last I looked, we had the SPX below 3,800. Now, this is really a continuation of the move that we've seen off December highs. There you can see down to, 3780 right now. That December high time's up around 4100, but I want to point out we're still well off the lows that we saw earlier this fall. That was down around 3491 in the SPX. So for the most part, kind of just right in the middle of the range as we head into the holiday plague trade. You got the Dow Jones Industrial Average down around 2%, back below 33,000. The NASDAQ below 11K. The Russell to 1732 last I looked. Tom, this comes in reaction to a strong GDP number this morning, a revision that came in a bit higher than expected. There was also a price component associated with it, which came in a little bit higher than expected as well. You've got the dollar, which is inching its way back up above 104. And, Tom, as I look at this, the S&Ps here, which are, lower versus the average gain, down around 5%. Last I looked, 6%, but the average gain for the month of December, going all the way back to 1950s, up around 1.5%. So we're definitely bucking the trend here. And as of right now, we still have yet to see that Santa Claus rally that we oftentimes get into the end of the year.
Yeah, some sad traders and investors here going into the holidays. But Ben, crude oil now negative. It almost touched $80 a barrel. We've had a big rally so far this week. After the previous week, we were down about 11% in crude oil. What are you seeing there?
Yeah, crude have been taking a hit on some of those demand concerns, recession unknowns, and basically what's been going on in China. There you can see the move off the highs from, you've got the Ukraine spike highs, the war on Ukraine, Russia's invasion of earlier this year, and then the test of this summer that failed. But since then, it's been a series of lower highs coming into play recently.
Marilyn, I cannot wait for you to get on the move. I'm telling you. But I'm so surprised by the weather in Texas. I never knew. Who knew Texas got that cold?
Some of this, Tom, I think you could chalk up to one, we had a draw on inventories this week, and I think some of those.
I'm glad you'll be with your family.
Overdone as we rally back, but yeah, with the indices coming off today,
you just never know. It could take a turn. So yeah, thank goodness. Thank God for family.
Yeah, and the SPR, that Strategic Petroleum Reserve, at its lowest level, I think, since 1983 there, Ben. Not surprising to see crude oil nearly touching $80 and rallying back this week. All right, thanks to Ben Lichtenstein.
Around 270, 50,
also on the network.
Roughly 270, 50,
going into the holiday here,
and down to 263. Oh my goodness,
just down ever so slightly on the year.
That's basically down $7.
Do you look at this stock and say people are using this for a safety play right now? And the consumer's getting weaker and weaker. November retail sales worse than expected. I mean, this is typically when they make a lot of their money.
That was a great move.
We talked about Google Alphabet.
That was a good move. That doesn't get any claim. Anybody can see that. A blind man can see that was money all day. That was a slow grind all the way down.
Juggernaut, slow moving, plodding along, but massive. Tom, you made a statement. I'll give you the exact stat. 90% of U.S. citizens live within 10 miles of a Walmart.
Yeah.
90%.
That's
so crazy.
So they have unbelievable pricing power. They have incredible 13% of the entire retail market, more than Amazon, Tom. 20% of grocery, 1/5 of grocery. So that's where they make their big revenues. Now, you can buy just about everything you want to buy in a Walmart. They're you know what they are? For the size they are, Tom, they're amazingly agile in how they move from product to product and move things around.
Template with only a limit and stop order.
No one can outprice them because of the volume that they do.
Already canceled the limit order and will leave the stock market active. Okay, created an OCO template with only a limit.
More people go there than other places because of a weak economy. So
testing this out. Already canceled the limit order
what they showed their last
and will
earnings
leave
report,
the stock
people
market
under $100,000 are their new customers in terms of income. That's who's going there to save money, especially in a weakened economy. So Walmart, they've got an unbelievably large stock float, right? Massive, the complete opposite of everything we talk about. But
I'm gonna keep playing with it. I used mine today too. C-Bar, I used my OCO. I'm so happy. I'm so grateful. Y'all, I was scared to death to do that, just like I was scared to death to take my first trade. I had to take that first trade by myself, and I was so unsure. It didn't feel good at all, but I was glad I did it. But being able to do that OCO and have y'all looking over my shoulder and letting me know, it's like having a team. So I get it. I'm just grateful. I'm so grateful for you all, and that's the
big
truth.
discounts this holiday shopping season going to come to March. So I wanted to look at
to
something
be
that
able
takes
to put it
advantage
out
of
here
each failed at its
and be
50-day
like,
moving
somebody help
average.
me, and
Maybe it
somebody
goes lower
answers.
over the next
Somebody
month or
knows.
so I
Like I
looked
couldn't find my time
something
in
directional
sales.
here, Cap, because
It
implied
makes a
volatility, you
difference.
mentioned slow
Because once I get frustrated, my PTSD, the way it's set up, once I get frustrated, it's a wrap. I might as well just go have some milk and cookies. I might as well have some applesauce and some graham crackers and take a nap and come back and reset. Oh, why is my TV all
which is
messed
currently
up?
in the money just slightly.
But
selling the 137 strike put. So basically, you're
no,
you're
having
buying a
support
$7
is
wide bearish put
everything.
vertical,
But you
paying
guys,
roughly
listen. Let me
$240
turn
on
this
that. That's your
volume
risk,
down.
$240. That
What I noticed about the difference, like now we're listening to TD Ameritrade instead of CNBC. CNBC doesn't give you plays. On TD Ameritrade, they give you the actual play. I was just listening to this guy. He gave out his strike price, his expiration date. I think he might have even said how many contracts he purchased. I don't know if he did, but I know he said the strike price, the expiration date, and he described a vertical or a butterfly, iron condor, or whatever it was. He had a combination of calls and puts, and they explained how to adjust that and give yourself time. And I'm just, I'm so grateful to be in this number. So grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to be watching and learning from you, C-Bar. I want to get really good because like today I got a little panicky. I got my order in with my stop and my limit, but then as it kept going down, I wanted to adjust my stop because I knew it would stop me out because I had only put in like, 20%, 20-30%, but this is way more than that. So I don't know, this is a lot. That's a lot. That's a big old jump. So I need to practice that too because I want to be nimble. I want to be able to, in the trade without fear, be able to adjust my stops and my limits. So I'm going to be practicing that. I'm just so grateful that I have that template up because I will be using it. I felt really good today trading with that template because I felt less stressful. It was already a good trading day. It was a good start because the market just gave us the money. But it was nice to, you know, I could walk away. I could walk away from my computer and it would be okay. I could take my eye off the ball for just a second. So, hey, progress, progress, progress. It was an iron condor. Did you hear him describe that? That was an iron condor. Okay, well, I like watching TD Ameritrade's news better than I like CNBC. I guess because CNBC can't do that. They can't give out plays and strike prices and expiration dates. Well, on TD Ameritrade, that guy laid it all out. So I like it when I can get more information. You know, just hearing him explain it, it made so much sense. The more foundational pieces I gather here, when I hear something else, it's like, yeah, okay, at least have a point of reference now. So I'm just grateful to be expanding my repertoire. And just so you all know, I can go ahead and confess, I grabbed one more put this afternoon and it was profitable too. I cashed in and out. I'll show you where I got it. That little bitty run that started up here, this little blip blip from 264.71 down to 263. It was about $1 move. It was nice. I ain't mad at nobody. It paid. It paid. And then she shimmied on over to the side. So I bailed because this little uptrend thing is coming. You know, hey, I wasn't sure. Because the way I see it, this thing could break in the afternoon. It doesn't feel, that energy doesn't feel like this energy, but I've seen it turn around in the afternoon and then give everything back. I've seen all the crazy stuff. So I don't want to be bothered. Tulsa is my hometown, though. Me too. Well, I missed something. I just feel like you could be in the comments with y'all. I'm going to be practicing 2C bar. Okay, let me turn the volume back up on our Trader TV.
Technical analysis, options, futures, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to tdameritrade.com/webcast and start learning today.
So I was curious before today if $1 move is even really worth it. But to be honest with you, yeah, $1 move is worth it. Let's see. It started 264. I got in around there. I don't know where I got in. Maybe I got in, I don't know, somewhere around there.
That lets you customize interfaces, charts, and orders to your style of trading.
70.
Personalized education to expand your perspective and a dedicated trade desk
$1
of
move is
expert level
worth it.
support
It's worth
that
getting
will
in if
push
you
you
can grab
to
it.
be
You
even
can catch
better.
it.
And just might change how you
369,
trade
12, 15,
forever.
21.
Because once you experience Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade, there's no going
That's
back.
good to know, because I wouldn't really move for $1 move. I mean, it's not big money, but it's money. I think you can make about $75 to $100 off of $1 move, depending on your contract. So yeah, worth it. I know now. Now I know that little bitty move right there. I got in on it. I thought she was ready to go somewhere. When it kicked up, I was like, "Oh, this is our afternoon kick up." So I got in, but it didn't do much beyond that.
To adjust time
And so when it started doing this turn up, I bailed.
Select style to change the appearance of the chart.
Because
you can add drawings
we don't want
by
that.
selecting drawings, drawing tools, and then type of drawing.
But I don't know why this TV
For
is
simple
messing up.
comparisons,
I don't
select
understand
studies.
that.
This also gives you access to hundreds of pre-built studies, including a number of classic patterns. The grid icon lets you view multiple charts at once. You can even
After
initiate
you
a trade
master
from the
call
charts
and
tab.
put
Just
verticals,
right-click anywhere on the chart
iron
and select either
condors
buy
will
or
be
sell.
easy.
more
I'm
demos
just gathering
on how to Thinkorswim,
information.
head
I'm
to the
watching all the
Education Center on
videos. I'm gonna go
tdameritrade.com.
back now that I have some more information. I'm gonna go back and watch Black Girl Stocks videos on. Oh, she loves a credit spread. She loves a credit spread. So I'm going to go back and watch her videos. And if y'all don't watch her on Sundays, she'll call a stock play too. She'll tell you the levels, when to get in, a bearish play, if it's a bullish or bearish play. She'll tell you the strike. Will she do a strike price? She'll sometimes do that, but more often than not, she'll call out the levels. She'll let you know when to where she would enter, where she would exit. All that stuff is invaluable to me. Even if I don't do it, I get to see it and look at somebody else's logic. And so that's learning for me. So if you've been with us all day, thank you. If you've been popping in and out all day, thank you. If you're new, thank you. Just welcome. We all made money today, y'all. It was a good day. So we got to get everybody, as folks are getting ready in our community, as they're getting ready, we got to onboard folks. I think I'm surprised isn't trading like for real. I know Tara will dip her toe in every now and then, but I can't wait for the day when we are all on here trading together in the morning. If we can all get in, Marilyn, Lucille, we can get everybody in, Shauna, and we making money. That would make my heart feel so good. Y'all know I be worried. I want everybody to learn this because I want everybody to be successful. I don't want anyone. I would feel terrible if I said, hey, come over here and try this. And you all got over here and was like, what? That don't work. But it does. It really does. And you can make money, but you have to be smart because you can also lose money. So I'm all for C-bar strategy, higher probability trades. Y'all, I'm hooked. I'm hooked. Once I saw it, I had some great trades in the beginning, y'all. I don't know what kind of streak I was on, but I was making money every day. I was shooting shooting pictures and sending it to my daughter. She was like, oh my goodness, good, mommy. Y'all know what happened. When Keto Lunch happened, we don't talk about it. And it shook my confidence. So I don't know. Now, what I'm learning with you guys is to just sit, wait, be patient. Be patient. The trade will come, either it will or it won't, or you can make money tomorrow. That is the part. I was so anxious to get in. Oh, and have placed an additional trade this afternoon. We'll continue to test to double profit in 2. I know that's the truth. Keep testing the C-bar and let us know. C-bar, do you know who owns Option Strat? Because I see that it's a relatively new company. It looks like a startup. I was wondering if you knew the people who owned it. Are you affiliated with them? Option Strat, how did you find them? Oh, I haven't even been looking at my little Discord group. Y'all, my new Discord group. Oh, 26308. Whoa. Oh, hold on. Sorry, y'all. Let me reel this in. 260. Did y'all see that? Oh. Oh my gosh. We just gonna dip down. I didn't see that 263. I didn't see that coming. I jumped out. 263. Wow. So when I bailed, it was down 3.56. It's now down 3.78. Lord, help us all. There's no end in sight. Y'all don't make me go back in here and grab another. We're getting close to 262. I think we're going to have some trouble at 262 and another buck. So, well, we got to support there, but we'll see. What? $1 is doable. No, I think I'm gonna chill for today. I'm gonna put y'all on pause because I'm about to go check these profits one more time just to make sure I don't want to get in anymore. But I don't think I do. I'm good. I'm very pleased with today's. What is this? Here's a list of public chats at Thinkorswim. Oh, Thinkorswim's got a chat too. Huh. Are you sure you want to close chat panel? Yes. Okay, let me just peek over here and see what's going on with the cash.
Seeing a sizable move lower today after a report nearly a 24%
Look at this chart.
sales for the quarter.
263. If it gets down under 263 and it stays under 263, I might go back. Maybe. I don't know. Look at this.
but this is just some follow-up to
Where's that 262 coming
shares have been
from?
coming off in reaction to fundamentals.
Hold on, y'all. I'm just looking at my charts.
Rates on the rise, all of
Back
this sort
over
of
the daily.
consumer sentiment ultimately, and purchases of automobiles. And as I look at the chart in terms of CarMax, I see basically a 60-minute time frame.
254 was the low back in October. 254. We're $10 above it.
Today they got down below $50 in reaction to the results we're looking at. There's the chart, and a decline of more than 50% over a 4-month period.
253.
Puts them vertical again out of a balance that's been forming, so they're seeking value lower.
Okay, well, I don't know.
Well-defined trend environment to the downside. I looked at them below the 50-day moving average, below the 200-day moving average, and the RSI not really supportive of the move that we're seeing right now. Price somewhat divergence from the RSI. Price is moving lower. RSI is not necessarily making new lows, but there you can see again a pretty well-defined trend environment to the downside. We're coming off the mid-August highs up around 106, and bigger picture move we saw last November. We were up around 155.
It's a new company filling the need for retail traders.
Right, and I thought it was interesting to see
institutions
how
already
highlight some
have
of these
this
vehicle
information.
affordability
There are a lot of
challenges.
new
I mean,
companies
hello,
using
everything is so
real-time
expensive, but
data
also
for
right
traders,
now
yeah.
with the snowstorm
I
in
agree.
Chicago, I've
But see,
never been
Bar,
so
I'm
glad to own
always
a car in my
careful.
life. So we
And
will
you guys,
download
I'm
that name
saying this
today
out
as that
loud so
earnings
you
event
guys
is now
know. I'm
behind
always
us.
careful
Our
because
next
it's so
name today
new.
is
How do we
Intel.
know that
Lower in
they have a
sympathy
track
with Micron,
record?
I would say, is the
So
main news
personally,
catalyst
I would
here.
probably,
Micron
this is
reported a
just me. Y'all do whatever
disappointing
y'all want to do.
quarter. We're
Everybody
seeing
know
a lot
this
of
is,
these semiconductor
take the
stocks
information.
weaker on the
Here,
day
we
in
toss it
reaction,
out.
but also weaker across
It
the
is
board.
up to
Obviously,
you
down
to
over
research
5%
it. It
here,
is
Ben,
up to
adding
you
to its over
to,
50%
do your
year-to-date
due
losses.
diligence.
That's Micron.
But
I think it's
I'm
the broader
really
market as
leery of
well. I mentioned
new
the top of the show,
companies,
the
especially if
NASDAQ
I don't know
was
who
down
it is or
4%
where it came
there, but
from.
this is another stock that's
So
really
that's
come under
just me.
pressure.
But you all know what to do.
Basically, since this fall, we were up around.
See, Bar, did you get out and make money?
Down to the lows
We'll
around
continue
24.
to test the double profits. Yeah.
It was October that we were trading around 36.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
this
Okay,
well.
I see you.
Intel's taking a hit today. Still holding up above the October lows.
Congratulations
so again,
on your
came off the August high up around
profits
36.
today.
The
So I
October
think
low
that's
of 24.
everybody.
And we're still
Was there
holding
anybody
up
who
above that
did
October
it?
low there. You can see on the chart the
Have
November
you
high
posted the
is
Zoom
around
yet?
31.
No, I'll go
Until
do
we
it
take
right
out
now
the
while
November
we're
high
sitting
around
here, while we're
31
just
or
watching.
that October low around
See if I can get
24.
on this
We're very much
computer.
range bound. You can see it's a
I
wide
dropped
range
it in
trade.
the
Now, the
Google
daily chart
Drive.
shows how the move from August highs is just a small part of the move we've seen this year. 56 on down to the lows we just traded into. And what really concerns me is we're starting to roll over again here. This year, we're in a well-defined trend lower. The rallies
It
have
was a
failed.
good one, too.
Again, this one off that October low I mentioned, we just looked at from 24 to 32, but we could be falling here as well into that trend lower again, and basically a well-defined trend to the downside. So again, you can see how we're rolling over, and it's kind of in line with the pattern we've seen this year.
Yeah, and I think this is one worth diving into a little bit more. If you're perhaps weary of trading Micron today, you could look at Intel as a proxy, given the fact that it is sliding, but not as much as Micron, or sort of on par right now, I guess, with Micron. But we'll offload that name today. Our next name, though, is Shopify. And Shopify, believe it or not, is our worst performer on the year, down over 75%. Baird reducing its price target today, Ben, only by about $5 a share, but maintaining an outperform rating. So this was one of those analyst calls where I say they were half committed because they still kept a bullish leaning rating, but reduced their price target.
Yeah, you are looking at a stock that's down 75% year to date, as Jenny mentioned, kind of teetering around the 50-day moving average. We're holding below the 200-day moving average, but the 60-minute time frame really says it all. Shopify rallied this fall off the October low from 23 to 45, almost doubled in price in a short period. That's tough to sustain that kind of upward momentum in a downward trending market with the broader market coming off. So we're talking about a big move in less than 2 months. It's been giving some of that back after topping out. I think it was in the 2nd of December, around 45. Now, keep an eye on the area around 34 for support on the short term, but 34 coincides with the middle of the spike we saw last month on the 10th. If the bulls are still in charge, this area on the 60-minute chart, this is where you'd expect them to step up. This is the daily time frame. I looked at Shopify, and by accident, I actually Roku typed into my platform there, and it's almost the identical chart. And anytime that you can confuse your chart with Roku, it's not a good thing, that's for sure. Shopify, not what the bulls want to see this year for sure, from 145 down to 23. I mentioned how 34 was key. This chart shows how we're kind of teetering, pivoting around that level, but yeah, no rejection of these lows as of yet, and a difficult one for the bulls, that's for sure this year.
Hey, I will say that both Roku and Shopify names that were pulled forward in terms of their growth during the pandemic. So both names are seeing sizable selling on the year, to put it lightly. We will downvote that name today because I have to talk a name that is not getting crushed today, and that is Nike. Nike's only down about 0.2%. And actually, before we went on, they were slightly higher on the day. And they're also a pretty sizable outperformer for the week, up about 9% and still hanging on to their month-to-date gain. So we had to end this segment on a bright spot here, Ben. Although D.A. Davidson did boost its price target, they obviously had their better-than-expected second quarter earnings earlier this week. And we saw a ton of analysts actually
I'm with you on
their
that
price
test and
targets for a
verify.
change.
Yeah, those earnings, it seems like Jenny,
Y'all know me. I'm a very cautious, I'm a cautious investor, to be honest, even though I take some risks. That's just out of ignorance. But knowingly, no, I'm very careful. I've always been that way, though. I'll check it and double check it and triple check it. Y'all will be moved on 16 times, and I'll still be back there doing the research. Because once I do move, I want to be able to move with impunity. I want to be able to move freely and know, okay, I did all I could do to make sure I did my due diligence. So I don't know where that comes from.
Should we take out the August
okay, so I got the Zoom
We've got the end of May, beginning of June area around 125 to watch. I think this is going to be key. If we see labor conditions start to falter, right? If all of a sudden the job market starts to falter, well, obviously we're going to have less money to spend on shoes and some of the other retail items. But this is a big name to watch. And again, compared to the broader market, it has done pretty well.
Right. And if you're a company as big as Nike and you're still able to grow your revenue 17% year over year, you're in a pretty good place, given, of course, how constrained the consumer is. So we will upvote that name today, dive a little bit more into Nike and what has been a relatively solid week despite today's overall selling. And we'll also be moving on with Intel. For our chart master, Rick Ducat will be joining us coming up next. We'll be looking at the technicals when Next Gen Investing comes right back.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, TD Ameritrade offers a webcast that's right for you. The platform demo webcast series is designed to help you broaden your knowledge of tools and resources available from TD Ameritrade. You'll learn tips and tricks to help navigate TDAmeritrade.com, Thinkorswim, and mobile-based platforms. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to tdameritrade.com/webcasts and start learning today.
Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade is more than a trading platform. It's an entire trading experience. With innovation that lets you customize interfaces, charts, and orders to your style of trading. Personalized education to expand your perspective, and a dedicated trade desk of expert-level support that will push you to be even better and just might change how you trade forever. Because once you experience Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade, there's no going back.
TD Ameritrade Network has arrived on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange new location with access to the biggest newsmakers in Wall Street, bringing you in-depth market coverage and real-time trade ideas. Do not miss our exclusive interviews with CEOs, bell ringers, traders, and stock pickers, keeping you informed as you navigate your investments. Don't miss Trading 360 at 11 a.m. Eastern and the watch list at 2 p.m. Eastern, live from the New York Stock Exchange, only on the TD Ameritrade Network.
Welcome back to Next Gen Investing. I'm Jenny Horn, joined by Ben Lichtenstein, and it's time for our Chart Master segment here, Ben. We are moving forward with our upvotes today, Intel as well as Nike. And to put on my Alex Coffee hat, I have to say, I can't think of any comparison to these two names other than the fact they are both lower today, and they've had actually very different month-to-date performances. But Intel today, obviously lower in sympathy with the overall market, but also Micron earnings.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at a market that's selling off, you got tech shares, the NASDAQ down around 4%, I mentioned. You're going to see a name like Intel on the move. And, let's bring in Rick Ducat. He's the chart master. He's joining us to take a look at the charts, talk technicals on INTC. Rick, welcome. Good to have you with us today. I noticed Intel, a stock that's down around 50% year to date, recently broke that back below its 50-day moving average. We've been talking about the selling we've seen in the broader market all day, talking about NASDAQ down around 4%. What are you seeing in terms of the move in INTC today, and where does it put us on the bigger picture?
I think the thing that ties these two together is, you put on the Nike running shoes so you can bail out of this chip sector lately. It's been so bad. We're down about 55% from those yearly highs. Long sweeping downtrend for most of this entire year, just straight down and to the right here. And moving averages, our three major moving averages we follow are yellow 21-day, orange 63-day, purple 252-day, all trending downward. The 252-day is far above where price is now, suggesting the speed and ferocity of this downward trend that we've been seeing in Intel here. And we really haven't made any significant progress above the orange 63-day EMA since way back here, all the way back in March. And even then, it failed right at the 252-day exponential moving average. So it's been, needless to say, once again, a rough year for this company. Looking at momentum, the RSI is definitely bearish, tilted toward the downside here below that 50 level, right on the verge of slipping into that oversold area. The boundary is 30. We're at 30.6 right now, so we're very close to getting through that oversold level. And we're also quite close in terms of price to our yearly lows, just below 25. So a move below those yearly lows in price and a move into the oversold area with RSI would lend some greater credence to the move.
I am going to switch over to CNBC.
Kind of an extra source of confirmation that things are indeed not going very well for the short-term price action in this.
And those some quick last word down to you before.
So the last word is, to echo this whole idea, this is not a sense of panic right now. You don't get the sense right now that investors are selling this because they have to. They're selling this because there's a revaluation taking place. To Rick's point about solar energy, all those other risky places in the market, this has also been a time for people to reassess what their profiles are. They kind of understand that there's possible losses at play during certain time periods and time frames. If you're not comfortable with those, then a financial advisor shouldn't have you in some of these investments to begin with. And if you are, this is an opportunity to build a portfolio at discount prices.
Utilities. I still think back to what Kevin Mon told us the other day. Go with the monopoly. I don't know if that counts as energy, but it's a monopoly. Guys, thank you. Jason Brady, Rick Santelli, Dominic Chu, we appreciate it. Still ahead, coin down more than 4% as the fallout from FTX continues. But my next guest, speaking of stock picking, she says stick with it. That coin's a good long-term play. Once the dust settles, she sees the stock going up to $200 versus 33 right now. Plus, Apple's down more than 4%, but it's outperformed the other FANG names this year. And one of our guests says this is the stock you want to own in 2023. He'll tell us why. Yeah. As we head to break, here's a look at the market picture. The Dow is down 722 points right now. That's 2.1%. 2.7% drop for the S&P, 3773. The Nasdaq's down 3.5%. We're back after this.
This is The Exchange on CNBC.
Okay, I'm still working on that. I don't know why I can't find that folder to drop that stuff in it, but I'll find it. I'll drop it. I'll get that to you today, Elle. Give me time. Once I get off of here, then I'll have it for you. I'm just trying to see if she's about to make another move. It looks like she might be on the move again. So hold tight, folks, because I'm gonna go in. Let's see. We might as well wring her dry. Let's see. 262.79. Look like she on the move again. I'm just looking to see. Maybe. It's hard to see. 262. Oh, I could go look at my paper trades. Let's just do that. Let me just go look at my paper trades. Keep it simple. Okay, I'm going to switch over to back to my paper trade account and see, because I think I bought 3 puts, and I just want to see what the difference would have been, because I jumped in and out. I bought 3, held onto them, jumped out, bought another one, wrote it down, and jumped out. I just want to see what those 3 would look like if I had held them all day. What would the profit difference look like? I bet you're significant. We're going to see. You'll see with me. Okay. Let's see what we got. 262, 86. Okay. Okay, this is my paper trading account. So I'm going to go and look at this. Well, how was that 291 back when? Oh, overnight. Who knew? Okay, so let's get ready to look at I'm gonna go look at how the puts did that I purchased in paper trading today. So I did QQQ. I got these 3. Okay, that's decent. This is what it would have been had I just held the 3 and didn't dip in and didn't dip out. It would have been 658. 651. We're still going. Okay, I'm not mad. 6. We'll see how they end up. These were the 3 that I purchased. Let's see if you can see. Yeah, I think I got in, today's the 22nd, I got in at 12. 12. Yeah. So that was the paper trade. I think I put them in paper first, and then I went on, and once they started gaining, then I went and put in my puts too. So let's see, where would 12 have been? No, that's all right. It had to be 11. That thing must be off. Because I purchased them, I think, before that time. Yeah, I got them early in the morning. I don't know. I don't understand that timing. But at any rate, okay. So that's what they would be. So the 3 puts for the day was a good move. 262.71. I don't know. We'll see if we can get any lower. But that RSI can stay overbought for a while. It just stayed low all day. Look at that, all day. I don't think it ever got above 50. Nope, never got above 50. Hallelujah. 76, 78. I'm looking at it. I think it's still going to try to go down a little more. Keeps testing. Let's go look again. So even our little paper money did pretty good today. 664. What else we got cooking here? We still got those Microsoft puts. Microsoft did pretty good by us. Forward, we lost a little money. We lost a little money on Home Depot. We're up on our waste management. We're up on Target and down on Target about the same. The puts I bought today. Why does that time say that though? 12:01. It wasn't 12:01. It was earlier than that. Anyway, hey, Miss Vice, hey. Wow. Who else? Is anybody else in SPY? Anybody else trading SPX SPY? No, Miss Vice, I think everybody made money. Do you always buy them in the money puts or calls for your trades? Yeah, I do. I always buy in the money and I always buy time because I just, as a new trader, I am not afraid to swing. If it doesn't go my way, I will slide right on into a swing. So I usually always buy in the money. I try to be, I try to get as high a delta as I can afford, as low a theta, and I will buy time too. Unless it's something I see in the morning like today, but I still bought time. I still do it. I always do it just to secure myself. So I don't know. What do you think about that? Because that's how I was taught to make sure that you purchase a little extra time. And I've always been told to buy in the money. Marilyn says, Sandra, me too. I'm a constant researcher. Yeah, you already know that. It takes a while before I decide for most of everything. Me too. I just think, I don't know, maybe it's the older I get, I know I don't want to redo anything. I was always like that with my house and my car. I'll pay a little more to get it done by somebody I know. I can go back and put my finger on you. I need to know it's got a warranty, because as a single mom and being a teacher for, most of my career, all of my career, I was a teacher, but I was a single mom for some of it. You just don't have money to pay for things twice. And so I learned that's probably where that came from. So even before I would let anybody work on my car, like once I found my mechanic, I stayed with him forever. I just, why, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But he came so highly recommended from my mother-in-law, my brother-in-law, and I had to get all that information, go check out the shop before I was comfortable paying what he was asking. But once I knew that it was quality, it was no problem. Now I don't have to worry about it. It was one of those, now I can set it and forget it. So Marilyn, yeah, I'm slow to move too. I'm gonna look it up 6 ways to Sunday. and that could be a good thing, but sometimes it could be a bad thing too. I'm not about to close Safari. They're talking about close it for an update. No, that makes sense to buy in the money. I've always done out of the money, but it's obviously more risky. Yeah, and tell me about the money too, because do you make money as fast with out of the money calls? I know it's riskier, that I did know. And since I'm new, I figured I better give myself every opportunity to be successful. So, hey, living the dream trading. Happy Thursday to you too. Happy Thursday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So yeah, I usually purchase in the money contracts and I buy time. So I may spend a little bit more for the contract, but my hope is to catch the move, get in, get out. I hope I never need it. But I have gotten caught where I needed to swing a trade, and it took some time for it to, I've had some things go terribly wrong. And I was grateful that I had that time for the trade to, that week or two for it to get back in order. Okay. So for my risk right now, I buy with a delta of 0.25, which is usually 1 or 2 spots out of the money. And I go the opposite way, y'all. I go the exact opposite. I go as far up that chain as I can go, as far as I can afford to go. And then I try, but what I know too, you're putting more money on the table. So those stops better be tight. Yeah, those stops better be tight. I started buying the more expensive in the money contracts, reduce risk, increase the probability to take profit. Yeah. Anyone looked at Tesla today? I know. Wasn't that awful? Yes, we looked at Tesla. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad for poor Tesla. I don't know what Elon Musk is over there doing, but Tesla, I've never seen it. Now let's just go ahead and multiply this, y'all, because remember they did the three-way stock split. So this would be trading at 366. You ever heard of that? Just think about it. Remember when Tesla was trading $800 a share? I remember when Tesla was over $1,000 a share to be now roughly back in the olden days around 366, unheard of. I remember when Tesla traded at $500 a share. I can't even imagine this. I can't even imagine it. So that was a money maker, though. Look, it had a little jump up. You had to get out by looking at after that low, 122. So Tesla went from, let's say it opened at roughly 134 today, say 135 even, and down to 122. It was a rough one. Whoo, some people you don't want to be today. But I have a lot of faith in Tesla. I think they can still turn it around. Oh, sure, we got down to another low while I wasn't looking. 262.58. As I said, if it could stay under 262.50. But I'm good. I don't have to go back in. It's 1:30. I don't know. It's a whole lot of trading day left, y'all. It's a whole. What would you do? What would y'all do? Would you just sit on the wins and be like, relax? You can make more with out of the money. Oh, let's lay. You can make more money with out of the money options. It's like having more leverage. The trade can go bad quickly, though. Yeah, I don't have a stomach for that one. I'll try some. I'll come down, but yeah. For now, I need my safety belt. I need my safety belt. I need my helmet. I need all that stuff to trade. Tesla is ugly, killing my long-term account, but I'm still loving it to continue buying. I know. Listen, I still believe in Tesla, though. He's probably going to rebuy the shares that he sold, probably at a lower cost. Y'all already know the game. You already know the game. Yes, Musk mindset. It's all a game. Trading, right? I have over 1,000 shares of Tesla. Hallelujah. 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 Delta is going to tell you what you'll make on each dollar move. So it can be relative depending on what you want to risk. Yeah, I always go for the highest delta. I go for a high delta and a low theta. That's it. That's what I was taught. And so the higher the theta, yeah, because for every $1, at least that initial dollar that the stock price increases, if it's a call, whatever your delta is, you'll multiply that by 100 because it's 0.62 or 0.25, whatever. But that's what you will earn on that contract. Or is that per share? I don't know. It's on the contract. But whatever it is, whatever $1 the underlying goes up, whatever that delta is, it correlates with that. And then the theta is what you're paying. Amazon is almost trading at the March 2020 COVID lows. Hallelujah. This is okay. So when you hear people talking about this is how millionaires are made or this is how wealth is built, it's because now that Amazon is trading so low, you can buy more so that when the stock rises, and they will rise again, you will have bought all of these investments at a discounted price. So this is not like get rich quick overnight, but it's certainly wealth building for sure. Frank says, right, I want to get some more shares of Amazon. Don't we all? Amazon isn't going anywhere. I wouldn't fool with, well, I'm not going to say that about Meta because I think they all still have good life left in them. I think Tesla got some life in it for sure. Amazon, Google isn't going anywhere. I was worried about Netflix for a minute. She kind of faltered. But, you know, all those FANG stocks, I think will be okay. Meta will be the only one that I'll be watching. And let me get over here and see what QQQ is doing. 26267. 2626. We got down to 4667. Let's see. This is just some more slow grinding down, y'all. I don't know. Do I want to ride the rest of the way down? Or leave well enough alone? What say ye? Don't go turning a winning day into a losing day. I did a video going back looking at 2008 numbers and what you would have made in 10 years. We have that same opportunity. That's all I'm talking about. Yep. We have the same opportunity to invest today. Picked like 10 stocks. I couldn't even imagine it. And it wouldn't be hard to figure it out. I just couldn't imagine though. Well, if I'd have bought less shoes and less purses. Wow. But I'm glad we're here today. We all know now. We know better. So I think maybe at some point we should probably, for those who are interested, start looking at long holds and what you have now and what you want to add, you know, how you want to adjust your portfolios. I got some junk Target stock. Well, I don't mean it that way. Target just was disappointing, to say the least. And I didn't even want that stock. I got stuck holding it. And I just, you know, just been holding on to it. See. Okay. Whoa. QQQ is edging back up to 6285. She got down to 26246. Okay, let me look at her in real time. 26295. That's amazing. Okay, I'm gonna turn this air off. Can y'all believe I can't find the doggone Google folder? I don't know. I did not know. I know it's in the drive. I put it in the Google Drive. And I done forgot what I named that darn folder. Shared with me. Menu. It's weird. 313. Ooh. Okay, Elsa, you asked me why I was buying the snap options last week. It's because I have junk shares. I am going to sell at a loss, and I want to figure out how to make back my money. Why are you selling at a loss? You just want to get rid of it? Because like I won't sell that Target stock. I don't want it. I mean, it's not something, to be honest with you, I just don't feel that passionately about Target. It's not something I would buy, and I'm not invested in it. I bought it. At that time I was trading shares. You know, I would buy 20, 30 shares, watch it shoot up or rise, whatever it's going to do when the market was up. And I got caught in the trade, didn't sell it, and it plummeted. And it hasn't recovered since. And so I've been holding on to it, but I don't want it. So are you holding on to it, or you're getting rid of it because you feel that way, like you just don't want it? It makes no sense to keep them. Yeah. Yeah. Just read the Bankman-Fried released. What? No way. Oh, come on. $250 million in bail. You know he in the win. Oh my goodness. If they ever see him again, I'll be surprised. The markets are just bleeding today. I missed a trade on Tesla at around 10 this morning and didn't want to chase after I missed it, kicking myself. It's okay. I got a feeling this might go on a couple more days. We can make some more money tomorrow. I just do believe. And look at QQQ turning up. See, I don't trust them. I'm so happy I got in and got out, because I've seen this thing do just this and start and then take off and fly all the way to the upside. I don't fool with it. QQQ is crazy like that. So I'm so happy I got out when I got out. 262.46. That would not surprise me at all. 262.46. I can't believe he is out. Oh my God, it makes no sense. Target can rebound. Snap probably won't. Yeah, Target could rebound, but it's been a while. Target ain't seen profits in a, well, no, one time, I will say this. It must have been sometime maybe back in October. It did take a little run up, and something told me to sell it, and I didn't sell because I was still down. I know this is gonna sound so ridiculous, but I was down like $20-something. I don't like to sell anything at a loss. And so I was like, well, I sold some of it. I think I sold half of whatever it was, and I held on to the other half of the shares. And that thing hit the ground again. So I got stuck holding it. Now I'm mad. I got out of the pre-market. SQQ shot through the roof. Yeah. Yeah, well, you know. But we made money today. Everybody made money. And we get to come back and do it again tomorrow. So is everybody here trading up until, like, you know, I'll trade. I'll turn my computer on every day the market is open. Isn't anybody got a cutoff, or is everybody trading up until what? I don't know. When does the market close? But I had too many errands to run this morning and couldn't watch the market. I know that. Ms. Vice, do you trust, like when you place yours, do you put in the OCO? You put in your limit and your stop. Would you trust that? Or are you like me? I like to still watch. I can put that stuff in. I'm going to still sit here. But at least I don't feel it in my chest. I don't feel it in my body when I release it like that. But I understand that. I don't generally like start a transaction and then just flutter off somewhere. But y'all got my interest so piqued with this SQQQ, the SQQQQQ. I have to check it out. That might be something. I paper trade. I use stops, but I still watch. Me too. What is that? I'm learning, and I enjoyed what I learned with you guys, and I used my stops today, and it felt so different. I felt very accomplished. I felt very secure. But man, the way that thing was going down, I had to remove my stop. So yeah, you trade 9:30 to 11:30 and might come back at 2:30. Yeah, most people do that. Come back for power hour. Look at this thing shooting up now. Look at it, y'all. Oh my goodness. Let me get on something that's readable. Look at her. Turning up. It don't look so bad that way. But that's 5, 10, 15 minutes from 262.34 to, we'll see. We will see. Hmm. $263.45. This thing can definitely run. Target laying off 7. I'm sure they are. Target got to do some cost cutting. It's closed on Monday. Okay. Just so everybody knows. But today is Thursday, so we can trade tomorrow. I'm trading tomorrow too. Grab the SPY put at 102 and out by 111 for Target. Yes. It's sitting at 2.64 with a high of 331. We all kicking ourselves and mad. See, I don't fool with SPY. Let's see, grab the SPY. 375 put. I know it didn't take much. Let me look at SPY. Sure. I never fool with SPY. I think SPY is trickier than QQQ. QQ. Woohoo! That is a beautiful thing. That just looks so beautiful. Are SPY contracts expensive? Wow, that is amazing. That's amazing. If you didn't make money in the market today, good Lord. Because all you do is just buy some puts. And you could have just picked anything. Who is this one thing that's... Who is this? I don't even know what BGNE stands for. I don't have a clue, but they are up. It's just one of a few companies. I can't imagine. Wow, how? Who else down here is a little green? Somebody over here was green. I don't know. That one company is up 3.56%. Oh, that's on all my watch list. How about public? Okay, so we know. Oh, Bayesian? I don't know what that is. LTD? Something. Anyway. And then a couple little ones down here are up. I can't see them. Anyway, let's get back to this here chart. Okay, SPY. So SPY did her thing today. I think you could have just threw money at the market and made money today. But see, look at that little crossover thing she does and starts to get over those and starts to hop. I was waiting for that. I was looking for that. I thought it happened here. That might have been one of the reasons why I was, I think that was one of the reasons why I was talking about getting out around here. Because you see how it hopped above there? I was like, oh, here we go. We're about to do this little hop, bunny hop up top thing. And she didn't. She came back down. But see, that's what this looks like to me. And then we've got this, you know, and then this. RSI hasn't been that high all day. Made it to 50, but back down again. We hadn't seen RSI that high all day. So, you know, 263.28, 263.28, and we had gotten down to as low as 262.67. I think that was the lowest I saw. 262.67. So that's about 75 cents. 65, 75, 85, 95, $5. Yeah. Okay. Well, nothing to cry about. And out at 11.4 high, of course. Yep. I prefer SPY. I like the movement. I know everybody, I know people who love SPY. That's all they trade. SPY feels, I don't know why, because they trade the same, y'all. If you look at the charts, they look almost identical on most days. But why does SPY feel so tricky to me? And aren't SPY contracts more expensive? I think I probably went to QQQ because it was heavy in tech, and tech was, tanking. I knew I could probably see some down days, get some money there. But I think the contracts were cheaper than SPY contracts. But does anybody trade IWM? I think those are small caps. It follows the Russell 2000. It's an ETF too, and those contracts are less than QQQ for sure. I know I traded that, and I made some money on that IWM. Let's see what IWM doing. But I will be honest, that chart doesn't read as closely as QQQ and SPY run neck and neck. They run together. Let's look at SPY first. SPY and QQQ about one and the same. They did that same little breakity break thing. Start to consolidate. Let's look at QQQ. See what it looks like. They look the same. QQQ looks the same. Although that SPY drop looked like it was quick. It looked like it was way steeper. So I don't know. Maybe it has some momentum, maybe a little more. And then IWM, I call this I Want Money. Same thing. Same thing. And now she's starting to do that hoppity hop up thing too. So I think the prices are going to start to trend upward. Anybody else notice that? Like when you're looking at the candlesticks, as long as they're underneath those moving averages, and then when they start to hop on top, you can see this green, they start to hop up, and then they come back under there, and it's red. This is what my simple mind tells me. My simple novice trading mind just looks at these correlations and patterns. It's not scientific. Nobody ever told me this in a class. I promise. But it just makes sense to me. So that from months and months and months of looking at charts, you just start to notice things. Like, so now this thing is starting to cross back over top of the 9 and the 13 and hop up like this. And look at this. So does it always happen like that? I don't know. You have to study your own chart for yourself. But look at this. Upward trend and waning, up, getting stronger, waning. And then look at that. I like to look at the correlation between the crossovers. There's something on this chart too that will drop an arrow. I didn't forget what it is, but it's something you can turn on and it will drop an arrow to point out to you very clearly where all the crossovers happen. Crossovers can be indicative of a trend change, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. I think the more you play with a chart or the more you stay with it. So, wait a minute, where did you open up at? 174 down to 170 at the low. 170.64. So, yeah, everybody moved today. I'm not mad at anybody. Let's get some QQQ up in here. 263.30. What do I know? Don't know. Yeah, the markets all move in tandem. Yeah, they do. You can see it too. See, I didn't know that. It's just from watching. The SPY provides more movement in the options, profit and loss to me. Yeah, I don't know because I never trade SPY, so I don't know. But I know they do the same thing. Tesla too, most times. Tesla kind of follows, but Tesla can do Tesla can do their own thing. That's technical analysis. Have to mark certain price levels as well. Yes. Yep. That's technical analysis. And I'll be honest with you all, to be perfectly honest with you, I think I'm a better technician than anything because I don't mind sitting watching a chart. I don't mind. What I need to get better at is plotting all over my chart. You know, I should understand or be able to identify a channel when it's trading in a range. And I know that language, but I don't usually put those things on my chart. But to be honest with you, here's why I don't. Y'all, I made money without it. I watched this guy. He considers himself, or what he called himself, was a momentum trader. It's nothing on his chart. He uses volume and price level to trade. Now, don't ask me where I saw that, but that's all he uses on his chart. And I got to thinking, the way I trade, all I need is a move. I just need to know the move. I need to know key price levels, like where's this thing gonna stall out? And that's how I've been operating. But I do want to become a proper technician. But that part of trading is my passion, really, is getting in there with a chart, looking at it, like, what is this chart telling me? Some of the other stuff I'm not, like, I don't want to study for real all the back end and ins and outs of options contracts. And I don't want to know all that stuff. I really don't. It's like, how do you make the sausage? I don't know. I just want to eat the sausage. I just want to have the meal. So I don't particularly enjoy the other kind of research, like going into this, Thinkorswim and going into all those tabs and understanding and analyzing the trade. Yeah. I just want to be left alone with my charts. Leave me alone with my candlesticks, and let me make some money. Price and volume is all you need. Yeah. All the indicators lag on price and volume. Yes. Because MACD is definitely a lagging indicator. All you need is price and volume. I saw him do it. I was like, this is amazing. I don't know. I feel like I'm somewhere in between there because my charts are really bare, y'all. And I should not say it this way because I don't know all the key price levels, but when you stay in a range for so long, you kind of know. You've seen it. You've seen the cycle. You've seen the cycle in and out. You know where it's gonna stall out. But I think I'm not doing myself a favor, not plotting it. But the truth is, y'all have seen my charts. I don't have any of that stuff on here, and I don't even know why. Why would you need all that for something like the days that have been happening for me? The trading days that have been rolling through have been really give me's. I mean, come on. What do you need for that? You don't need nothing but eyeballs for this. You got eyeballs and you kind of know a little bit about how to read a chart. Because see, look at this trend waning. So we did all we came to do. I think it was a great day. 262.46 might be as low as we're going to see it for today. Because to me, it looks like a turn up. It looks like, here we go. We had all that red, and look at this waning MACD. Getting ready for the crossover. We rolled all the way down here all day. Where's RSI? Yeah. We'll see. We'll see if it gets down any lower than 262.46. I don't see it. We got 2 hours left. Anything can happen in 2 hours. Let's see. 263. Anybody else here use time and sales? I like having it up. It makes me feel like I kind of know what's coming down the pike. At least I know some prices. 263.27. 31. Although I've seen it jump too. That's Jared over at Live Trades. That's who my foundation was based on. Oh, is that who it is? That's Jared over at Live Traders. Maybe that is who I saw. I like to use trend lines, channels, and the RSI are all I use. Really, yeah. Trend lines, I believe in those too, because I think you can detect a breakout. Y'all really want to know? I'm interested in these Bollinger Bands. I want to see. I want to know. I just want to know. I just want to know. Anybody ever use them? But I'm not a fan of clogging up your chart. I saw a girl's chart with so many support. After a while, it doesn't make any sense. Price levels are fairly easy. Yep, $1.50 On smaller stocks, 10 and 25s, making it with lines just makes it stand out. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, because QQQ slows down at every dollar around the 25 cents mark. You're gonna see something, and around the 50. I can notice. Well, I can kind of tell if she hovers around for a long time. I don't know. I just from watching them. Hey, cousin, time and sales, huh? Hey, cousin, that's my cousin in Hawaii. Hey, Vic. Yes, we're talking about time and sales. It's just another piece of the pie when we're trading. It's this little chart-y thing over here. Tells you the time that an order was placed, the price, and how much they're buying or selling. So we use that. Let's see. Just got an alert saying my day trade buying power has been turned off on Tesla. What does that mean? Buying power has been turned off on Tesla. I guess they can't sell no more Tesla. That's not good. Poor thing. Let's go look at Tesla again. This is the stop out. Oh my gosh. 122. Tesla had a rough day today. All the stocks did. I hope tomorrow is another day just like it. I'm sorry. I do. I hope tomorrow looks just like this. Let's see how much of Tesla, but I know for a fact that Tesla contracts are expensive. Anybody ever buy Tesla contracts? I don't. I mean, I bought the shares. Ain't that something? I bought the whole shares. But I think the contracts are expensive. That's crazy. Let's see. For the Tesla contract. For a put. See, I would come way here. Y'all know I would. I would come way up here to at least 70. See, that 32, I don't like none of that. I would probably settle somewhere around here. That's what I would do. That's the real truth. I would definitely start somewhere around here, and I would probably, somewhere in here. So let's take this one. I would feel good about this. So let's buy. Let's see how much one is. One Tessie put. Whoo! 1765 for one Tessie put. That's all I trade with. I don't spend that. I can get 3 QQQ contracts depending on where I get them for that money. Tessie's expensive. Wow. Okay, let's get back over here and see what my baby doing. Can't buy no more, Lord. I should go try and buy. What? They say you're not gonna bankrupt Tesla. Is that what that is? I've never heard of that buy power turned off. That sounds like some AMC and some Robinhood kind of foolishness. I trade the stock and options on Tesla. So they can stop you. See, I don't like that. They can stop you. They can turn off your buy power for a particular stock. It just doesn't sound American. Don't forget, if you're here, please hit the like button. Please subscribe. Please share the channel. Please, please, please share, share, share. Okay. See, I haven't traded Tesla in so long. All right. Living my dream trading. We'll talk to you in a little bit. You know where we are. We'll be here. We aren't going anywhere. See you when you get back. Or if we don't see you, if I don't see you, we don't talk, have a wonderful, wonderful holiday. I'll be on tomorrow. I don't know. You guys have lives and children and all kinds of things. I don't have any of that stuff. So I will be here trading tomorrow for whatever. I'm sure it's going to be a light day. Maybe it'll be something, maybe it won't. 263.62. Look, that thing went up $1. I'm telling y'all, that's money. From the low to there, I wouldn't have. I mean, I can't see it how it happened, but you can make money on a dollar move. Oh, well, there you go. That's what it looks like. From 262. That's about $1.25 to the up. I'm cool with it. That's some good info for y'all. Price levels are fairly easy up. They do it on low floats quite often. Tesla was down 10% earlier, so I figured it would be short restricted. Wow, that's crazy. Add to the stream. I'm back, y'all. I had to switch over to another computer really quickly, so I knew that was coming though. I knew. I'm surprised that old computer held up as long as it did. I'm really shocked. I didn't think it was gonna hold up that long. Okay, so let me go on over here and get Think Through Swim back up, you guys, so we can finish out this day because we are so close. How much time is left? 2 hours left in the day. Anybody doing anything else? I'm not. I'm chilling because I feel like I made the money I needed to make today. Unless that thing does something that is just irresistible, I'm just gonna be chilling here. Just chilling, chilling, chilling. And I'm logging back in. All right. I'm just getting everything loaded back in. Okay, let's close this. Charts. Some Trader TV going. Guess we could do CNBC on the way out. Okay. Just testing my paper money, not giving back my gains. Yeah, see, Bar, that's so smart. That is so smart. Yep, I need to just get over to mine too to see. Ooh, I should have sold those the ones I paper traded. I've given back some money. Oh shucks. Oh shoot. That's about $1. That's quite a bit of money. Well, I'll check on them later. They were paper trades. So I should have got out my paper trades, but I didn't. Just testing with paper money. Yeah. Yep, I'm just gonna cruise on in for the rest of the day because this looks like we might be trying to just, shimmy on up. Look at that. Look at that. But somebody could make some money there too. Somebody could make some money on this one from 246 at the low to 262, 264. That's like $2 already. Wow. That was money too. Hey, you can make money going down, you can make money going up. I was so fool with it. I don't know, that thing could turn on you. I don't fool with it. So maybe these are people who are buying because the price got so low. That's something else that I'm learning to figure in. It's like the psychology of traders because that's who's out here in the market. At a certain point, like when price gets so low, people will buy because that is so low. It's a bargain. Or once you've seen a day run up, and that's what happened to me yesterday. I should have gotten out sooner, but I wasn't thinking because once there's so much profit made, people are going to start to take profit. So you'll see them selling. And I got caught in like a little mini sell-off, you could see. And then it chugged a little and it sold off again. And I wasn't thinking. I should have been out of the trade myself too. But you live and you learn. Look at QQQ going all the way up. Nope, I'm going to sit this one out. I will definitely sit it out. Okay. 15% of profit? What is that 15% of? I should know, but I don't. Where's that coming from? Silent.
So I zeroed in that the 20 was too high, but the actual math of it with the actual loss numbers play around with it. So I did some testing and I like 50%.
I set mine to my practice ones, but I'm just trying to be very clear that am I saying so if that contract is $700 and I'm saying I'm willing to lose 10%, am I saying I'm willing to lose $70 on this investment? And is it the 10% of the premium, I guess is my question.
I believe so, but I would test it to make sure.
Okay. And then I'm comfortable with the 20% limit. So those seem pretty standard, don't they? Is that pretty standard? A 10% stop in terms of what you're willing to risk or lose, and 20% limit out or to stop when you reach 20% profit, or at least to consider scaling out in 20%. Is that like standard, reasonable?
I don't like putting income living on the game.
I don't know where that sound is even coming from. It's a sound coming from my computer and I can't figure it out. Okay, so you just do the stop then.
I only do stop loss.
Okay, so
I'm worried about me, but
Somebody somewhere is playing. It's been a day and a picnic, people.
So if you won the contract, you don't have to worry about it.
And C-Bar, these contracts that you purchase, they expire daily?
Yes, I only do 0 days to expiration.
That
I don't
is.
stay and I don't hold overnight. So I close everything out by the end of the day. Or they close me out if I just let it expire. And then by tomorrow, I'm good for the next time. This on demand doesn't seem to be working.
Okay. Let me see if I can pull mine up and maybe we can do it out of mine.
Okay. It still says work out.
Discounts are rampant, starting with Black Friday. Some outliers are doing quite well, but the margins will have to get hit.
Let's get some insight now from Connor Flynn. He's CEO of Kimco Realty. It owns and operates more than 500 U.S. shopping centers. Connor, welcome back. Good to see you as always. What are your tenants telling you about sales? And there we look at some of your top tenants, which include PetSmart, Home Depot, TJX, Ross, and so forth, and Walmart.
A pleasure to see you. The environment right now is a bit mixed. You look at the consumer today, and obviously you're seeing some pockets of strength and some pockets of weakness. You saw Nike's results, and obviously footwear has done phenomenally well. We're seeing the same in categories like beauty, fitness, and services as well as food and grocery. So it really depends on the demographic that you're talking about and the location specific. But the consumer itself is obviously still a question mark on the strength of the consumer. But what hasn't changed is the retailer demand. That still is quite robust across the entire portfolio here at Kimco.
What do you mean retailer demand? In other words, the retailers wanting space?
Exactly. The net new store openings far outweigh store closures today. And there's virtually no new supply. We're at a decade low of any new retail supply, especially in the markets where Kimco is positioned, where we have high barriers to entry. We're in that first ring suburb of the top 20 major metro markets. And so the net demand is quite strong for our product today.
Where are things a little bit more weak, Connor? And what are your concerns about 2023?
What we're watching closely is really the small shop. So typically a Kimco anchored center is a grocery anchored shopping center with some small shops surrounding it and maybe an off-price retailer like a TJ Maxx or one of their concepts. The small shops is really where we're watching closely. The pizza place, the salad bar, the nail salon, the hair salon. We feel like that will be really the indicator of where cracks may occur in this economy. We haven't seen it yet, as you know, the collections are quite strong and demand for small shop space is robust. But we feel like that's where probably the first crack will really occur, and we're watching that closely.
That's really interesting. You know, we're always kind of looking for those anecdotes. So in a way, this could be the eye of the storm. You know, as we've mentioned, the past couple months have been a pretty good setup. We've had finally real wages outpace inflation, gasoline prices coming way down. It's surprising then that we're not seeing more upbeat holiday sales. You know, just yesterday we spoke with an analyst who said his numbers indicate, especially for lower income consumers, that their spending is going to be way down year on year. Why is that? And is that itself a red flag that there's not a better response to the improving conditions of the past few months?
The lower income consumer, I think, is really being pinched by the inflationary environment. And when you look at the holiday season, National Retail Federation has a 6 to 8% retail sales growth for the projection. ICSC has 6.7% retail sales growth projected. So there's a lot of different data points out there. E-commerce.
Connor, 1 second. I'm so sorry to interrupt. Sam Bankman-Fried is walking out of the courthouse in Lower Manhattan.
He shouldn't be walking anywhere. He should be walking to his cell.
$250 million bail. Now that
He should be
number
walking
is
to his
raising
cell.
tons of eyebrows over the size of it. It's one of the biggest we've seen for a situation like this. Where the funds came from, as Mackenzie Segalos reported last hour, they are in part secured by real estate owned by his parents. His parents also had to co-sign
for this bail. This is the blue suit he's been wearing, as by all reports in so many of these appearances lately. But here we seem to be getting some of the first pictures of him back on U.S. soil.
And the terms of his bail, as I saw in the last hour, include a tracking device, a forfeiture of his passport, and other location monitoring,
I don't
home
believe
detection,
none of
so on
it.
and so forth. That could, and I assume he'll be restricted to probably the tri-state area. Who knows?
I think she said Northern California.
Was that right?
And the understanding is, I believe he's been living with his parents in the near term. But again, it is a very, very large bail that he has just posted. And now we're able to finally get a look at him after only seeing and hearing reports about his demeanor throughout the course of this extradition period in the previous days.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Shall we go back to Connor Flynn? Why don't we go back to Connor? Well, I was going to ask you a question. A lot of your big tenants are grocers. Walmart is certainly a grocer, but that's not really what we think of them. We think of them as general merchandise and groceries. What is the Kroger deal, the acquisition deal, likely to do in terms, are there going to be store closings or what? What are you anticipating there? Or is it a non-event for you?
It's actually a net positive for Kimco. If you think about the combination of Kroger and Albertsons, if it were to be approved, now that has to go through a litany of different hurdles to get approved. It's a credit upgrade for Kimco. So Albertsons and Kroger are both top 10 tenants for Kimco, but Kroger being a better credit, investment grade credit, would be the surviving entity. So therefore, the combination would help us. There are no store closures tied to that merger. What they're doing is, it's an interesting structure. They're doing a spinco where the overlapping stores, or the ones where they feel like they have too much concentration or too much dominant in a trade area, would be spun off into a separate public company that would be low levered and be in a position hopefully to compete. So that's an interesting structure that I think is unique to that deal. So we're watching it closely. We think it'll take some time to go through the review process.
Would those spun stores continue to operate under their familiar brands, or would they change brands?
It's likely they would probably remain the same brands, and it depends. It's likely they'll remain the same brands, but the key is that it'll still be guaranteed by the parent. So the credit behind that lease is not the spinco; it's still the parent Kroger that would be behind that lease. So it's still a very strong credit behind the spinco, even if it's rebranded.
Thanks for answering, Connor Flynn. Have a good holiday, my friend.
Happy holidays.
Appreciate it.
We have some more breaking news, this time in Washington. It's on that omnibus spending bill. Let's get to Elon Moy. Elon?
Kelly, the Senate has just passed that $1.7 trillion deal to fund the government through the end of the fiscal year. Now, this bill passed with strong bipartisan support. The final tally was 68 for, 29 against. Remember, in addition to funding the government, this bill would also provide $45 billion in aid to Ukraine. That has been a priority for lawmakers, especially following the address by President Zelensky before both chambers of Congress yesterday. The Senate also added 2 amendments to this bill, including the Pregnant Workers Fairness Act and an increase in FTC merger filing fees for the largest transactions. Now that the Senate has passed the omnibus bill, it will go over to the House. Leadership in that chamber has said they plan to stay in session until this gets passed so they can send it to the president's desk. Remember, the deadline for funding the government is tomorrow at midnight. So the Senate now taking that first step to funding the government for the full fiscal year. Guys.
All right, Elon Moy reporting. Thank you, Elon. And the Dow off its lows, down just 663 points. Coming up, home fried. We just saw Sam Bankman-Fried posting bail, exiting the courthouse as 2 high-ranking Alameda executives plead guilty. We'll discuss more next here on Power.
You got money for bail, Lord. That's bananas. That's bonkers. It should have been easy. A quarter of 250 million is a quarter of a billion. Yeah, he should have had to cough up a billion. That didn't seem to hurt much. He should have had to cough up way more cash than that. As many people as he put in jeopardy. Oh my gosh. People's life savings. Oh my gosh. I couldn't even imagine. Amazing, amazing. So, hey everybody. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. It's been an exciting day. I think everybody that live traded today with us made money today, whether it was a little bit of money or big money, because we got some big money makers in here. That's not me, but there's some big money traders in here too. So we are everything on the spectrum. So if you made money today, congratulations. Congratulations to all the money makers today. You all give me hope and faith and all that other good stuff. Wow. And thank you guys. As I'm watching, the channel is just growing little by little by little. Every day we get another subscriber. It's like the little engine that could. So thank you guys. Thank you for sharing. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me every day. I'm going to be here tomorrow. I don't know who's trading tomorrow, but if you're trading, you can hang out with me. I wish I could share some of my snacks with you guys. I have great snacks. Oh, I got some cheesecake yesterday. Delish. I had pizza, had a couple brewskis.
Yeah.
If you all were here, I would be sharing. I would be
Sam Bankman-Fried
really rolling out the
appearing
red
in
carpet
court
for
in New York
y'all.
City just moments ago. This comes as two key people in the case plead guilty. Let's bring in our CNBC.com reporter, Mackenzie Sigalos.
This is going to be one for the books. I can't wait to see how that's
We
going
just
to
saw
unfold.
him leave the courthouse after posting a colossally sized bond.
Yeah, so Bankman-Fried just left.
Colossal,
He's
not
got
big
an
enough.
ankle bracelet on. What we know about the terms of his release, he had to put up a $250 million reconnaissance bond. Now, what that means in practice is that his parents had to co-sign on it with him. They also had to put up equity in their family home in Palo Alto as collateral. Now, it is worth noting here, he's not putting down that entire amount. He's putting down a percentage. I hear that sometimes that's around 10%, but we won't know that for sure until we see the filing. Other terms of his release, he had to surrender his passport and he will live with his parents in their home in Palo Alto. His travel within the United States also limited to the Northern District of California. He's got to stay in his parents' house. He also has other terms of his release. He can't open any new lines of credit. He has to submit to a mental health counselor. Now, in terms of the mood in the courtroom today, we had a producer there.
Does need
both
some
his
mental
parents
health
were in the room.
for sure.
They were nervous, but they seemed supportive. Bankman-Fried, Kelly, as you said, he was in that blue suit and tie. You have to think that it's the same one that he's been wearing all week as he showed up in court hearings in the Bahamas and now in the U.S.
So part of the collateral was the parents' homes in Northern California. Where would the rest of the money have come from if he is bankrupt?
Well, that's the thing. That's exactly what everybody's wondering, because one, he said in an interview that he was down to his last $100,000. But at the same time, a lot of his wealth was in this FTT token. It was in property that the Bahamian regulators say that they would like, the government there would like to claw back $256 million worth of FTX properties in the Bahamas. So it's unclear how he's piecing all of this together right now.
What do the guilty pleas of the associates mean for Bankman-Fried and his defense? That basically, apparently, as so far as we know, it is.
It makes
just
sense.
A dumb CEO.
It
wasn't
makes
a
no
fraudster.
sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's not good for his defense. And it seems that prosecutors intentionally withheld the information that two of his top deputies, Caroline Ellison, a former love interest, also the CEO of Alameda Research, and Gary Wang, who was a co-founder of FTX. It wasn't until Bankman-Fried was in the air that they actually released information about how they were cooperating with prosecutors. They had submitted these plea deals, so it's not looking good. There are also a lot of other top lieutenants in Sam Bankman-Fried's crypto empire who haven't been named yet. There's a question as to whether conversations, there are back channels going on at this moment. One thing that I want to note about the hearing today, we thought that there would be an arraignment. That didn't happen because the presiding judge was out. So he has not put in a plea of guilty or not guilty to all those charges. That won't happen until January 3rd. So really the discussion of the day focused on bail and scheduling.
The judge was out. Must have
For
been something
Christmas.
pretty important.
Weather, COVID, who
Crazy
knows?
that he
What else?
got there.
Mackenzie, thank you very much for all your reporting.
Nice to have
Mackenzie
you.
Sagalos. Let's get to Bertha Coombs now for the CNBC News Update. Bertha?
Hey, Kelly, here's what's happening at this hour. Secretary
Girl,
of
they
State
probably
Anthony
gassing up a
Blinken
plane
is
right
urging
now.
all countries, including
He
China,
probably got a
share
plane
information
waiting on the
COVID
tarmac.
outbreaks. This is health experts
I don't
becoming
buy
increasingly
it.
concerned about the lack of data on new COVID infections in
buy it.
China. Blinken says the U.S. stands ready to help other nations battle COVID, but Beijing has not asked for assistance. And U.S. life expectancy fell to 76.4 years in 2021.
Jesus.
Slightly better than initial estimates, but the final numbers still mean Americans will only live as long as they did in 1996. Deaths related to COVID remained high, and fatal drug overdoses surged as U.S. life expectancy fell further behind that in many other developed nations. Heart disease remained the #1 cause of death in the U.S. And winter storm Elliott has caused temperatures to plunge as much as 50 degrees in just a few hours in parts of the North Plains. In much of the country, it could be the coldest Christmas weekend in decades. Snow and ice are hampering travel, tracking FlightAware. It says nearly
I don't think he can
2,000
leave the
US flights
country. A
have
lot of
been
times
canceled
they
today.
have to
Parts
give
of
up
Iowa
their
are like
passports.
50
Yeah,
below zero.
well, girl, he's
It's
rich
almost good
enough.
to
He
put
could
the
have a
wind chill
plane
on there
gassed
and
up right
it was
now to
just
fly him right to
devastating.
Switzerland.
Wow.
Who's gonna
All
stop
right, here on
him?
Power Lunch,
The
folks, a massive
pilot?
snowstorm on the way. We
A
just heard
private
about
plane?
that.
Who's gonna stop him
Investors
from
and
getting on a
consumers
private
alike
plane
racing
and
through travel
flying
issues and higher
to
energy
God knows
prices.
where?
We've
Who's
got more next.
gonna
Plus,
stop
we will
that?
continue to watch those
The
markets.
monitor, the
Dow
break,
now
the
down.
monitor?
Let's see.
No,
What is
no,
it there?
no.
Bring it in.
I don't
Yeah, you're
know,
hitting
but I know
plus
one thing. I have this Zoom
614
study
points.
session from
We
yesterday,
will
but I
trade
can't
some of the
find the
biggest
doggone
movers in
folder.
today's
So
three-stock
let me
plunge.
see.
A negative
Clearly,
day
I don't know
for
what I'm
equities.
doing. What's the name of our folder, y'all? Search in the drive. Let's see. What is this? Drive. Maybe it's not in the drive. Docs, sheets, classroom. Thought it was in the darn drive. Planes have to go through FAA and the military in order to fly in U.S. airspace. Ah, I hope that keeps them grounded because I don't have a lot of faith. I just got a feeling that dude is going to be in the wind, and that's it. Y'all, I've got the Zoom. Girl, I'm about to send you this Zoom in an email because I can't find the darn folder. True, and unless he goes somewhere remote, no country will allow him to enter. They better not. No, not. Okay, Elle, I'm about to send you the Zoom. If he leaves, he is not supposed to. He becomes a fugitive, guaranteed jail time. I don't trust him. I just think they will run. Okay, let me get back over here. What's that? Nope. I'm gonna come over here. I don't know what happened to our sound. He can go to Russia like Snowden. Sure can. They'll love to have him. Oh, Putin would love that. Share it with me.
Welcome back, everybody. 90 minutes left in the trading day, and the picture's looking a little better than it was an hour ago. Dow's down less than 600 points, but let's get caught up across stocks, bonds, commodities, and we'll start with Bob Bassani at the New York Stock Exchange. Bob, what's the latest?
Well, that's where I am. We're coming off the lows, but don't kid yourself. Look, there was concerns about the economic numbers this morning, but what's happened today is a takedown of the tech earnings for 2023. The S&P is down 2.5%. Big tech names, though, are down 5, 6, 7%. Micron's just the least of the problems. We got a lot of names right at or new 52-week lows. Amazon, Salesforce, Apple's only 1% from a new low, and it's simple. To the extent that Micron is a tech leader, because we have all of these DRAM chips that are in everything. They're in PCs, they're in cell phones, they're in data centers. So there's concern that that inventory glut is going to apply to the rest of the market. I'm just taking down estimates right across the board. Speculative tech, same situation. A lot of Kathy Wood stuff, right, sitting at or near 52-week lows. Zscaler, Roku, Zoom Video, Teladoc, either there.
Russia's no Bahamas. Nope, it sure isn't. Elle, you wanted the Zoom from yesterday? Who was asking for the Zoom from yesterday? I'm just going to email it to you until I can figure out
any kind of recession we're going to get out there. Finally, S&P 500. Remember, everyone was expecting.
I'm just going to send it directly to you
in October. We'd be coming
until
off
I
those same with the overall
figure
stock market.
out.
And now, of course, you see we're starting to move back towards those October lows. A long way from that right now, Kelly, but that's the concern now, retesting those lows.
Exactly. Well said, Bob. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, in the bond market, yields down today. The yield curve a little better. We talked earlier about David Tepper's remarks about the Fed and their tightening. Rick, what do you say?
64.
You know, I say that we continue to see a softer equity market. But what's interesting is the digestion process of that is being lost on the Treasury complex. Look at a 1 week of 2-year notes. Okay, they settled at 418 last week. They're at 425.
Ignoring the law, regulations.
But
don't
they
forget
are the leader today.
what has happened
They're
has
up
happened now.
4.5 basis points today alone. Much of the rest
I
of
don't
the
have a lot of
unchanged.
faith in them.
Look at
I don't have a
10-year.
lot of
Fed
faith in the
under
system that the
350
system is going
last
to do
week,
just,
which means right now at 366, they're up
boy,
17.
he ain't been more worried
But on
about
the
this
day,
than a
they're
man
nearly
in the moon.
unchanged. What is that telling us? It tells us, as we talked about earlier, the yield curve spreads 2s to 10s getting reversed a bit. And today's inflation data with respect to the GDP price index, it was as expected, basically, but it was still 1/10 higher than the rearview mirror, as was core PCE quarter over quarter. So the fact that they're much lower is not necessarily the dynamic here. The dynamic is that they're sticky, and sticky isn't good when you add in all the other tech issues. One would have thought interest rates would be a little bit more self-serving with lower, but they're not. And if you look overseas, maybe one of the reasons is we're getting a much more hawkish guidance coming out of the ECB. They settled today at 236 in Boons. But if you look at a year-to-date chart, they're darn close to new highs for the year. And those new highs above 240 from October, those were the highest since 2011. Finally, Fed Fund futures, the fulcrum, where they stop going down and start going up, is June of 23. There's a 2-week chart. It's basically sideways. That's important because none of this is really changing the market's view on Fed funds and what the central bank's going to do.
Great point, Rick. Thank you, Rick Santelli. Now, most things are down this week, but oil up 5%, and it's getting all the more wintry outside. Pippa Stevens with the latest. Pippa?
Hey, Kelly, up on the week, but oil did reverse early gains today and turned lower alongside the broader market as traders focus on central banks tightening. That's outweighing optimism from yesterday's bullish inventory report, as well as the potential rebound in Chinese demand. Now, the winter weather hitting much of the country also having an impact here. More than 3,000 U.S. flights have been canceled ahead of the holiday weekend due to the storm conditions. That's according to FlightAware.
Yeah, I don't think he built for the lockup either.
That will cut into
I said it too. Either he'll flee or he ain't gonna make it.
WTI is down
I don't see
0.6%.
it. I don't see that little boy being able to do no time. He was talking just as crazy. Wasn't he the one who sent the letter to Congress, or his response to Congress began with FU? I don't think he's ready. I don't think so.
At the start of next year. However, a trader telling me that some
he's
spot
ready for
prices
this
across
life.
the country are surging, especially out west and in the Rockies, where they've hit $50 per MMBTU. But ultimately, again, Capital's John Kildoff said this is a buy the forecast, sell the storm event. Kelly.
Yeah, it is interesting, some of those regional jumps we are seeing. Pippa, we'll leave it there for now. Thanks. As the broader market debates recession versus soft landing, oil's been kind of caught in between, but my next guest sees a Fed pivot and China being the catalyst for a jump from here. Let's bring in Francisco Blanch, BofA Securities, Head of Global Commodities Research. Francisco, it's great to see you. And my bearishness on oil now must itself be a sign that prices are about to take off again. What do you see?
Hey, Kelly. We agree. We think prices are going to be higher. We're still targeting $110 a barrel on Brent for next year, probably sometime in the third quarter of next year. But obviously, it's going to be a little challenging for oil over the course of the next few months as hospitals in Shanghai and other parts of China essentially build up with a lot of COVID cases and
yeah, I think that was him.
Back demand in the short run. So we think
I think that's what's going to get them caught up.
We'll start to pick up there.
But it's been,
and obviously, yeah.
Francisco, the oil price collapse has been pretty spectacular. And we had Ed Morris on the other day who kind of called it and is still pretty bearish. What is the case for this not being a new normal? You know, why don't you think we could have prices stay down here around these levels into the first or second quarter of next year?
Well, I mean, these levels are generally elevated anyway, right? And compared to history anyway. So I think $80 oil is historically a relatively high price compared to the average of the last 10 years or so. But I do think that the upside is coming from the China factor, also from the fact that inventories are pretty low generally across the world. Also, we have OPEC cutting production to try to support prices. And remember that the U.S. government has committed to, or at least announced they're going to be buying oil if prices dip below $72 a barrel on WTI. And we've traded close to that level and bounced back up. So I think, you know, there's little downside, and yet you have all the China reopening ahead of you, which is likely going to add at least 700,000 to 800,000 barrels a day of fresh demand to the market.
Dial back the clock, Francisco, to let's say April or May of this year. Would you have suspected then that oil was going to close the year closer to $70 or $75 a barrel, or closer to 125?
Well, I mean, I can tell you what our forecast was. Our forecast was oil was going to end the year at 95. I'm looking at Brent, WTI a little lower. So, you know, it's definitely been a little more negative than we anticipated. And I think part of it has been that Russian flows have continued to hit the global markets, despite the
How
European
is that,
sanctions.
and why is that? Is that a failure of sanctions? What is it?
Well, essentially, it's the price cap. I mean, the price cap was an instrument devised to keep Russian oil flowing into the market, because European politicians have committed to stop buying Russian barrels, and then the U.S. Treasury, I think Treasury Secretary Yellen came up with the idea, well, why don't we do a price cap instead? So flows continue, and that's what we've achieved. We have more oil than we need. And at least from Russia and relative to our forward balances.
And we want that Russian oil to come to the ... because ...
He was so disrespectful.
Because if it doesn't come to the market, then we'll be in a very, very tight global oil market. Because Russia is the number one exporter, or used to be the number one exporter of oil in 2021, and number one exporter of gas. So we want those supplies to come in order to prevent tightening of global energy markets. That's exactly what the price cap achieved. It avoided, in my view, a policy mistake in Europe to essentially limit those energy flows.
Yeah, it's been, and Francisco, I don't know if you want to offer a parting word on natural gas, or maybe just the whole global energy picture, because on the one hand, it seems so much better than we ever could have thought a few months ago. Look at nat gas prices. On the other hand, we keep hearing about how Europe's running down its storage levels and just wait until next winter, and it's going to get so much worse. What should we think?
Well, so I think you were highlighting it earlier. We've seen California prices hitting $50+ per MMBTU in the last couple of days, and part of it is that the global gas and power crisis is coming into the U.S. regions that are not well connected to the world, that are not well connected internally to the domestic pipeline system in the US are now having to pay world prices. And these world prices are 30, 40, 50 bucks an MMBTU. You have to pull gas out of China, out of Korea, out of Japan at very, very high prices. So that's kind of what's going on there. I do think gas is going to be extremely volatile for what it's worth. I mean, we are looking at a commodity that's been exceptionally volatile all year. I'm talking about global gas prices with a range of $20 to $99 per MMBTU in European TTF spreads. Now California, we're seeing the same thing. So I think the global gas and power crisis remains right front and center of the energy crisis. Crude oil has never really been in a crisis. We've had ample supply. We have reasonable supplies throughout the year, including the release of the strategic reserve. But it's really gas and power have been the problem. And now it seems to me California consumers are facing the same problem that Europeans and Northeast Asian consumers are suffering from.
Yeah. Francisco, it's great to have you on today. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Francisco Blanche.
All righty, still to come, recapping what's dragging us lower today. Power Lunch will be right back.
Guess it's gonna be a quiet exit, huh? Well, she is definitely up $2 whole now. It's 262, 46, 264, 49. $2, you could definitely make some money. Y'all, it was so much money to be made today. That was money. This is money. Oh my gosh. Can you believe it? It was a money-making day. I tried along. I think we can get back to 38.50 if the S&P can clear 38.20. We gonna see. We'll be here. We'll sure be here to see it. I tried along. Okay, at 3,800. I think we can get back to 38.50 if the S&P can clear 38.20. Let me go look and see what y'all talking about. If it doesn't all roll over to the end of the day. I know. Don't you love it? See? We gonna see. We pulling for you. How much time we got left? We got a whole hour and something. We pulling for you. We want you to win.
Right,
More
folks,
money,
the
more
Dow
money,
down
more
right
money.
now about 600 points.
You're
The
looking
low of
pretty
the day
good.
for the
Anything can
session for the
happen.
Dow was down 803. Boeing, the biggest drag on that index right now, but it has been a hot stock, up 55% in the fourth quarter. Not so much today, down about 4%. Microsoft, a drag also combined with Boeing, those two taking more than 100 points off the index. And as we say, the Dow is down about 600. We're going to be right back with a look at more of the day's
We'll see. We're here watching it tick off with you.
Power
Every tick, tick, tickety tick. Sitting right here. Y'all gonna make me take a peek at some trade some other things. SQQQ. Okay, I'm gonna add SPY to my list. Keep an eye on SPY. Down to 2.22%. What is QQQ down? 3%. Yeah, those tech stocks always gonna bring QQQ down. I need to put IWM on here too, so I can watch that. There's IWM down 2.16. Okay. Tesla was the biggest loser. Look at NVIDIA. That's why I don't fool with NVIDIA. They can turn on a dime. I cannot believe Ford went down 58 cents today. That's almost 5%. Amazon tanked. Jesus. This is incredible. I'm sorry. This is incredible. I hope it shimmy some more tomorrow because I'll sure be here for it. It can shimmy. $3, yeah. 74. SPY has gone up $3 from the low. Watch QQQ. I think QQQ only went up $2 from the low. 262.46. Yeah. Yeah. Only $2 is given back. Wow. Glad I got out of there. Oh, but I wouldn't mind picking up some of this, but I'm not good at that, doing this and then switching gears and picking this up, even though I've seen it. I'm gonna have to play. If I could get one of those plays in a day where I catch that down, then pivot and catch the up. Oh Lord, you won't be able to tell me anything. I would think I'm the world's best trader in the world. But I'm not surprised it stopped right there at that 262, that support. Bounce right off. And now look at her going to the moon. I think she still got some in her. Let's see, 5 minutes. Let's see what you look like on the 15. Oh yeah, this thing is oversold.
Welcome back. It's time for today's 3-stock lunch. And with this sell-off, we're focusing on 3 big movers today. CarMax, whose results were hit by the used vehicle recession. They're pausing hiring. They're even halting share buybacks. Shares are down 5%. Kraft Heinz is holding up, only down 0.5% today and still up on the year. And AMC Entertainment, the stock plunging as they've announced a new $110 million capital raise and proposed a reverse stock split. It's down 11%.
I watched the whole
Let's
show.
trade these names with Scott Nations. He's president
QQQ is riding the SMA up and up. Yep.
It's either a tough
She gonna ride it
battle or
right
easy
on out of here,
one.
Frank.
Let's start with CarMax. What do you do?
Yeah, this one's easy. It's a sell. You just, as you pointed out, they
She
just
gonna
put the
ride it
floor
right
on
on. That's how she does. That's how she do it.
Revenue, same-store sales.
She gonna ride it right out to the end of the day.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I'm telling you, it's going right back up.
Buybacks. The trader in me hates that. It hates that they're going to buy back a bunch of stock when it's expensive and stock.
But here's the good news. Somebody could get in on it. The only thing about it is it's not even oversold yet, y'all. Look at that. That's a good move. To me, look at that. Look at that.
Question follow up there?
No.
If we get a crossover,
if you step down a similar amount next year, I mean, there's not that much.
You got your crossover right here. I'm sorry, there's a crossover. There it is. She just coming up. I still think it could go. I think somebody should get that
Let's
call.
move on to Kraft Heinz. Catch up or no?
That's what
This is a buy. This is consistent with the theme I've had.
Johnny was saying. He jumped back in. I think he can make it. It's got a whole hour. I don't see anything stopping it.
3.98%
I'm gonna keep track. 264.91. That's 11 cents up.
So it's still reasonably priced.
I think this is a good one right here. I think this is a good move.
So we're not paying the top.
This on the
And if
15
inflation
minute.
is a problem, a name like Kraft
She's
Heinz
clearly
could actually
crossing
benefit
over.
a little bit from inflation.
Might even
All right.
have a
In
little.
that case, what about AMC Entertainment?
It's a mess. It doesn't even deserve a regular buy, hold, or sell. Be careful what you ask for when you want your stock to become a meme stock. They're now going to convert these ridiculous 8 units into common shares. So everybody's going to get diluted. They're going to do a reverse split to avoid being delisted. The worst sort of financial engineering is down 13% today. And if that doesn't convince you, how about this? $2.3 billion market cap with more than $10 billion worth of debt. I feel sorry for the movie theaters. They all got crushed by the pandemic, but that doesn't mean that investors have to be along for the ride.
Yeah, no, it's true. And, you know, we like the world to go back to the way it was in some ways. It's very
Johnny,
sad.
we pulling for
Scott,
you.
Thanks very much for your picks today. We appreciate it. Scott Nation.
Thank you.
All right, coming up, the 4 C's moving the market: cars, chips, casinos, and cruises.
Oh,
We'll talk more about that.
that sounds like a lot of stuff I like. Cars, casinos, and and chips. What? Oh, that sounds like something I like. Hey, y'all, we made it. We made it to the end of the day. We traded today. Just about everybody that trades with us, well, everybody that trades with us that live traded today made money today, which is beautiful. That's a good day. Some folks went to paper trading after they made their money for today. I need to go back and look at my paper trade. So let me pull this down and log into, check out how these paper trades are doing, but I'm losing money on them. I probably should have sold them, but I didn't. So let me go check on them right quick. I'm going to sign out my regular Thinkorswim. I should use the desktop version so I don't have to log out back and forth. But I'm going into my paper money and see. I would imagine maybe it's around $400 maybe, if I hurry up and get over there and get it. Let's see what's over there, because it was at 600 and something. Okay, let's see. Let's just see. Yep, QQQ is riding right on up. She did all she had to do today, though. I'm not mad. She can take that ride up. Oh, yeah, but she sure is doing it, too. 265, 11. Somebody could have made that money. We sat right here and watched it. Okay, so let me get down here and see what my QQQ puts. Whoa. How did my puts get negative? That's why you have to get out those doggone trades. Those 3 puts, y'all, are now negative. That's crazy. The ones that were up $600 are now negative. That cannot be. I guess it can be. Oh, thank goodness. Thank God I got out of there. Oh my gosh. Let me bring y'all in so y'all can see this. The 3 puts that I purchased in my paper trade, I didn't close it out. I forgot really to sell them. Oh shucks, wait. And make sure I got this right. Okay. And the doggone things. Paper. Okay. So, dang, we're not negative for today. What made money in our thing today? Waste Management made us money today. Target made us a little money today. My puts, I didn't sell them in time, lost money. QQQ, I don't know what this is. So a total of $84 lost. Went down from, I think that thing was somewhere between $400 and $600. I don't know, but now it's 75 in the hole. Microsoft has done us also swell. We made 3,500 on Microsoft. And Disney made a little money today. Amazon, how? Are these puts or calls? Amazon. Oh, I see. We have 5 puts and 5 calls. So they about washed each other out. We have Ford. That's Disney. We have Ford. Home Depot. Look at Microsoft just chugging right on along. These must be, what are these? So we have 5 calls that lost money. But look at these puts. Oh my God, y'all. 5 Microsoft puts. That can't be. We purchased them. I don't know. Oh, okay. I don't know when I purchased them. But we've been holding them for a while. Trade time. Oh, we bought them on the 9th. And we swung them because we had it till December 23rd, till tomorrow. We need to sell. Create a closing order. Get that money. Selling that. That expires tomorrow. So we made a little money in our community portfolio. We made a little. But what was really surprising was that those position. Let's go back over here. We're up $6,000 in our portfolio. We're up $4,000 over here. QQQ lost 37 bucks. That was the only loser. If I'd have cashed that out earlier today, we'd have been up totally. Amazon made us money. Microsoft made us money. It's my little stinky puts. Target made us money. Wow. Y'all, we should be trading this account. We made $4,000. We should be following this. What was this? Amazon calls and puts. So it's a wash. Microsoft. QQQ, we still waiting on you to produce for today. And Target wasn't so bad. Let's see, we made a total of $6,000. Let's see, how much do we make on Target though? Not bad. Okay, well, we picked some winners. Those were you all's picks because I didn't even want Target. And the one thing I picked, QQQ, is losing us 30 bucks. We did pretty good on our community portfolio. More cruise liners will be added in 20. Yeah, I saw that out of Galveston. I saw that. Isn't that funny? I was just looking at cruises today. I saw that. Now at 38.26, trying to squeeze some. I don't know how much I trust this pump. So I'm taking some profits. You sure should. Take it. Take it. I wasn't going back in. I looked at it because I looked at QQQ heading back up. Let's see. Let's see what SPY is. Okay, the little engine that could. Get on up there, SPY. Get on up there. You got a whole hour. SPY can get up to 3. What? We could do it. She went from 374 all the way up to 378. Let's see, that was 230. Was that 130? From 130, 230. She might be able to make it. She might be the little engine that could. Get on up there. Anybody got time to mess with you? 278.27. We just need to get up. Hey, she's scooting. She doing it. Wow. Wow. I would say it was exciting, man. Today was very, very exciting. It was the place to be. Let's see on the 15-minute. This thing that went up $3. Oh my gosh. That was money from the low. But I wouldn't have got in until after it crossed around here, which would have been 264. Still 265. That's a nice run. That's $1. I probably would have got in around here once I saw all of this and this and then this. That looks good though. But I'm pleased with my I'm pleased. I am pleased. Today is a good day to have a good day, Marilyn. Yep, it was a good day. But you know what's going to really be a good day? This is a great day. But a really great day would be when we're all trading together. When all of us are doing our own thing. Everybody trade. I like that. Everybody can trade whatever they want to trade. You can trade wherever you want to trade, when you want. But the day when we can all come together and say, I made money, and we learned that skill together. Oh my goodness. That's every teacher's dream. That's your dream. That you get to see people utilizing a skill and learning something they didn't know. Because Lord knows 6 months ago I didn't know any of this. 6 months ago, definitely a year ago, I was trading in shares. I was actually buying shares and trading shares a year ago. And so to have picked up that skill in less than a year, it's a big deal. That's a big deal. And I want other people to do it too. Because Marilyn, when I tell y'all we made legitimate money today, did nobody have to go talk to the man? Did nobody have to do, I hope people didn't have to do things they didn't want to do. I know I was able to do it in the comfort of my home. I never put my shoes on, just so y'all know. I'm trading as barefoot as I don't know what. I never put on shoes. I sat here, I had my tea. I could stop and put my lip gloss on. Nobody's watching, nobody cares. I had zero knowledge of trading. I know. And Marilyn, you are watching us. I promise you, there's a way that we could trade communally too. Because and I'm just saying this is what I would do. If my children were here, I would just tell them, open up your accounts, do this. If I can make this money today, you can make it. I think that is the beauty of us doing it together. Because while nobody is in a position to be giving any financial advice or calling out, you see what we're doing, you can jump in. You see what we're doing. Y'all see me placing mine. You saw where I got in. You saw where I got out. Now, if you do that too, hey, I had to talk to the man. Elle, you had to talk to the man today. It's okay. It's all right. Soon. That will be a thing of the past. You won't be talking to anybody you don't want to talk to, Elle, and it won't be long. We trying to get everybody out of that. No more talking to the man. We're going to be making money from home, y'all. That's just the name of the game. I got to check in on SPY now. Shoot, Johnny got me checking on SPY. Let me see what SPY is doing. We're trying to get SPY up. Hold on. Let's see. See if she's chugging along doing what she's supposed to do. Oh, she at 379. Shakes. Johnny about to make some money. Johnny about to make some more money. Look at it. It's nothing to stop her. What's stopping her? This is pointing to the sky. Red. I mean, this is all green. Nice volume coming in. I think people are buying because, it was sold at such a low price. Come on, Johnny. We're trying to get you to 380. We can do it. We could do it. RSI is just coming up on 50. Still rising. You got 45 minutes. I think you could do it. I think you can do it. Y'all make me wish I had taken that trade. $196 more days. I know. Look at SPY. SPY is chugging right on along. I think we could do it. I think we all should just be pulling. We need SPY to get up to 380. Come on. 380 today. You got 45 minutes. I've seen way stranger things happen than that. Come on, SPY. Get yourself up there. Learn how to trade. No recession formed against us shall prosper. That's what I said. Because anytime you can make money when the market goes up and you can make money when the market goes down, it's no stop. Only thing stopping you is you. There is nothing stopping you but you. So that's why I'm here. I am here. Yup. Johnny said it. Learn to trade. You all, that's what I saw. When I placed those first, like that first month, I was trading. I was on fire. I ain't gonna tell no story. I gotta pull the text up. I wish I lost my phone, but I would show you all the text. That's what I'll show you. Because I was texting my daughter every day, like, I took this much, mommy. I took this. She was like, I can't believe, mommy, that you're really doing so well. But you guys, when you're new, you follow all the rules. Like when I was fresh, I was really trying to do everything by the book. Anyway, I got a little cocky. Got bumped upside the head. Johnny is in it to win it, y'all. So we're pulling for SPY to get up to 380. It can happen. It's right at 379. We needed to go up $1. I've seen it go up $1 in 15 minutes. That's nothing. We just need a couple folks coming here. Come on, y'all. Buy, 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 buy. We need some buyers. Let me look over here at my time and sales and see if I can predict anything. Okay, 70s. I don't know. That goes some 84s, 92. Oh, 379. I see 379, 12. I saw as high at 379. Okay, so it's going to definitely get up to 379, 379.10. Well, I could definitely see it getting up to 379. Let me keep scrolling, see if I see some 380, 379. We need high. We need 379, 75. That's what you need to see. 379. I don't know, but we pulling for you. We don't want to see them little candles. Yes, fill that joint up. Let me look down here on the 5 minute, on the 3. Get some play-by-play. But look at the shape on this. Wow. It's got to be some science to this. Y'all not going to have me out here chasing other trades too. Oh my goodness. I hope we get there. We got 45 full minutes. And it just barely has been oversold. Buyers overbought. Johnny, let me go back to my phone because you just gave me that today. Where are my pictures? Okay, I'm going to remember that. So it's only been overbought for a little bit. A little came down. Maybe it's going to go back up. Okay, there we go. We're at 379. Easy. 379. Trying to see if I saw any high 379s. I see 379.11. Come on, baby. 379.13. That's good. We need some 379.50s. I would have never even look at that thing. 379.22. She's a runner. She's a track star. There it is. 379.26. Y'all, we're gonna have to be here to cheer Johnny on. Sure. 379.11. Get up there. We ain't got all day. 379. Some more in you. I'm just scrolling through. Go, Spy. Let's please watch family. Add to your list Sandra's YouTube, August 13th. One of her first YouTube videos. Yes, that was. She tells you her story plus more. Black women manifest wealth. Men can watch it too. Yes, you can. Johnny, we are so pulling for you. 379.42. Look at this. I'm going to start following you. 379.37. Come on, get up there. And we still got 40 minutes left. Ooh, she could do it. 379.25. Let me see what I see. 379. Oh, we could definitely stay in the 379s. It's a bunch of those. Stay up there at 379. We need some 40s and 50s. And some 60s and 70s. $379.30. Oh, I'm pulling for this trade, man, like it's mine. Y'all got my eczema acting up. Got me on edge over here. Oh my goodness. We trying to get there. 345. If you get above 350, it's a wrap. There it is, 355. I'm telling you, once you hit that 50, if we can get above 350, if she run anything the way QQQ runs, once you see that 50, if you see a 60 and a 70, it's just a matter of time. That was a great, I would have never done it. The low was 374 and she went all the way up 379. That was $5. That is crazy. Just like that. Keep going. Get on up there. You know you want to do it. You know you want to get to 380. You like 380. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. And we got plenty of time. It's going down. I mean, it's happening. It's happening. How he saw that, I'll never know. Golly. That's some more money, more money, more money. Johnny, we here with you. We pulling for you. We say 380 is right around the corner. Look at that. 370. I would have never, man, I don't know how you pulled that one out. 379.80. It's right there. There it is. It'll be 380. That is incredible. I didn't see that coming. Gone 383. 387. That's it. It's a wrap. 390. And then, yep, 380. Right around the corner. Look at 387. Come on, 390. 389. Come on, 394. 379.94. Oh, there it is. 380.03. 380.07. There it is. Get it, Johnny. 380. Wow, that was cool to watch. And it didn't take any time. I mean, it ran up. Ooh-wee. Let's see if there's some 380s in. Oh, yeah, it's plenty 380s in there. It's 380 all day. Yep. It's plenty of 380s coming down the pike if they haven't already been factored in, but they out there. Grab it. 380.01. There it is again. Congratulations, Johnny. That's what we're talking about. Get the money, get the money, get the money, get the money. Johnny said he is out. We applaud this kind of behavior. I like to be wherever the winning is, because even if it's not you, you know it's winning in the air, you know, winning is underfoot. You in the winner's circle, you around the winners. Please put me in the room. Even if it's not me, I just want to be in the room. Look at that. Come on, stay up there. I'm so glad you got out. Let's see, can she stay up there? Don't matter at this point, sure. She hit it and you got out. That's a beautiful thing. She do anything she want to do at this point. Let me see if I see some more 380s. I see a bunch of, woo. Okay, well, there it is, 380. Let me see what QQQ doing. She probably did her little dance too. That would have been some money in the afternoon too. But y'all, I have to get good for that. 262 up to, she did the exact same thing to 266. $4. That's a lot of money being made, man. That was a lot of money. So where was she at 266? What time of day was it? She was at 266 around 10:30. She was just getting going. Wow. Good trading day, folks. Oh my goodness, are the guys welcome? Please, absolutely, absolutely. We just want anybody who, if you're trading, and you don't want to do it by yourself, you found a place. I will turn the camera on. And I'm usually here all day. We do it all day. We hang out together. People drop in, you drop out. Y'all see me, I go to lunch. I put y'all on pause. I just, I'm so grateful that you all even stick around and that you come back, that we just check in throughout the day with each other. It's a beautiful thing. It has meant the world to me, and it is making my trading so much better. I feel like I'm getting better faster because I can ask questions. So it was a great trading day today, you guys. And so we're pulling for all our trading family. We need to make money. And we don't need to be stressed. Okay, now let me go see what SPY is doing. Yeah, look at, oh, come on. 380.21. She's just going to run away. Oh, I should have been in on that. What's QQQ? Just going to run away. It's going to run right on away. That's incredible. That's good money making. See, these little arrows come up and they mean something. I don't know. But I think they show you every time there's like a little crossover. Remember I was telling you about the arrows? I don't know. I think that's it, or every time they touch or something. But this is amazing. Amazing. Johnny says, I use my setup using trend lines with the RSI. I missed the short today because it fired at midnight. So I watched for the next setup. Yep. That's the name of the game, really, is once you miss it, don't chase it. I've done that. Oh my God, that's the worst. It even feels bad when you're doing it. I know when I'm chasing a trade, it doesn't even feel good. I don't know. Does that happen to you guys? When I'm in a good trade, I promise you, like the setup is straight. My entry is decent. Everything, it feels differently. My energy feels different. I don't know. Maybe it's all in my head. But on a good, clear trading day where you know it's clear, it's not choppy, you didn't jump it, and my entry is solid, I swear the energy in the whole room feels different because it's kind of like I know I got it. I got it. I don't rest, but it feels different. I can tell when it's a bad, I don't know, does that happen to anybody else? I just feel bad. It's like, this don't feel good. Let me go back over here and look at SPY. Oh my goodness. It's just going to chug right on away. I love it. I love it. Yeah, today was pretty joyful and perfect right around the holidays too. So it looks like we got about 30 more minutes of trading time left in the day. And these things just still turning up. They just going to, I guess she just going to go right up to this on mine. Is that my 50? I think that's my 50. My 50 is pink. She's just going to go right up there and kiss that 50 and see. I want to see what she does. Is she going to bounce off of it or go straight through? Let me go and see what QQQ. Is she near something? Anything stopping her? They both coming up to, look at that. That's amazing how they're both coming up to the 50-day. Y'all, really? That's amazing. So this would be, well, I think SPY is a little closer to her 50. And this is, yeah, she basically about to kiss it. 380.85. I would love to see that go. 380.85. That's amazing. She marched right up there too. She didn't waste any time. Amazing. Now look at the RSI from that low and never look back. That's straight. Oh, that's amazing. That's on SPY. Let me look at it on QQQ. Probably the same thing. from this low, and she never looked back. Oh, don't get shy now. 262, 266.63. Yeah, that was a nice little move. 62, 3, 4, 5. That was $4. Oh, one day I'm gonna be that good, Johnny, where I catch the morning move and the afternoon move. That's my goal, is to catch it coming and going using trend lines within the RSI. I missed the short today. Yeah, but we got them. We got them on the back end. It doesn't matter. As long as you made money, nobody left any money. We made money. It was a good day. Good day. Yeah, I'm in my simulated trade. So let me go check out what we got going here. What's still cooking over here? What can we sell? December 23rd. That's tomorrow. These all expire tomorrow. December 29th. Trying to get rid of stuff that's going to expire. December 23rd. We'll take these profits. This is a put. We'll sell that. Create a closing order. Well, let's check out our chart. I don't leave no money. Amazon. No, let's go back. Y'all watching our little community portfolio? I'm closing out these winning positions that we purchased that are going to expire, and I'll give the losers another day. So this expires on December 23rd, which is tomorrow. It made us $1,600. We'll close that out. We'll limit out. Let's see what happens. Okay. Let's see who else is a winner. This Microsoft. These expire tomorrow too. So I'm gonna get rid of Microsoft. We made $3,500 on Microsoft. We'll limit you out. Okay, let's see what else we're working with. It's making us some money. What's this? Oh, those puts. Wow. I should have sold them when I had the chance. We'll have to hold on to them. They go to the 29th. This is Target. And it expires tomorrow. And we made $475 on that. So I'm going to sell that. We don't want it to just expire. And then let's see. Okay. So now we just have the losers left, I think. What's this? Oh, I almost missed. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. This is losing. That must be a call. Yeah, all our calls are bad today, of course. Microsoft. Okay. We know this. And we're good. Okay. So let me go look at this other account too, because we got some stuff over here too. So let's see. Who made us money? Waste Management. And these expire tomorrow as well. Waste Management made us a heap of money. $4 grand. 5 puts, I'm sure. 5 puts. We bought them December the 9th. Y'all gonna make me turn to a swing trader. Oh, I didn't even limit out really, but okay. So this is what we are still holding. So we're down in Apple. All of this. This must be all those calls, I'm sure. Oh, here we got some winners sitting in here that expire tomorrow. Apple puts made us $1,700. See anybody else in here making money? That's to January, so we don't have to fool with that. December 23rd. What is it? A call. We'll wait. Okay. Made a little money on Ford. I'm selling all of our positions that will expire tomorrow that are in the positive today. And I guess we have to start all over. Let's see. There's nothing left. Okay. All right. So we got all our money out that was, what's this? December 23rd. Ford. I didn't sell that. Close it. Okay, probably should have cashed out those calls yesterday, man. That would have been a good day. Probably would have been a lot better off. So guess we gotta wait. What's this right here? $387. All we got are calls left. No money, no money. Okay. Let's just roll over here and see what we're working with. This was disappointing right here because I could have been out. And we were up $600 earlier today. So my bad. I didn't catch it. Let me go check on QQQ and SPY. SPY just gonna cut up. Okay, can y'all see now this pattern? This hop on top pattern? SPY moves a little bit like QQQ. She does that same hop along thing. Yeah, they looked a lot alike today. Yep, and now she hopping happily right on to where she going. Ooh. She gave back a little. I'm so glad Johnny got in and got out of there. I can show you guys the RSI setup one day. Please show it to us, please. Should work for getting in options trades as well. Yep, LU, we did really well. I don't know who was telling us which stocks to purchase or which contracts to buy, but we did pretty well. I'm going to give the losers a chance to catch up tomorrow. And the crypto dude only got, he has an ankle bracelet. God forbid. He can only go to the health club. That's so sad. That's a tough life. I don't feel sorry for him, not one iota. We got 20 more minutes to the end of the day. Wow. I definitely want to see the RSI setup, Johnny, for sure. Because I don't know, do you do credit spreads or do you, because I know everybody does their thing, whatever your thing is. And once you perfect your thing, that's the way everybody I know who trades, they have a setup that they like. They have a particular ticker that they like. It's a very particular craft. Because I know I'm that way. I don't really want to see anything else, to be honest, because I feel like QQQ is my boo. I got to know my boo. I know how my boo run. I know when she get tired. I should probably call it a he, but whatever. QQQ know what to do. And I'm telling you, SPY runs just like QQQ. I knew that, but I know some people who trade SPY, and SPY could be wicked. But I guess the same is true for QQQ. You got to know how they move, because they'll switch up on you. They'll do a midday switch up, and you'll be like, what? I didn't see that coming. I didn't see this. What the heck is that? That's a bunch of purchasing at 274. Mm. Yeah, okay, Elle, I didn't know who suggested waste management because it doesn't usually come to mind. So, yep, waste management was a winner for us. Okay, so yes, Johnny knows the RSI setup. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I'm so interested to see. Johnny says, what? I haven't traded options in a while, but it's normally just playing calls and puts. Yeah, that's what I do. I know how to do calls and puts. I know how to determine, is the market going up? Is it going down? Jump on a wave. That's all. That's why I said the way I trade is it's like trading. It's definitely trading for beginners. And it's kind of, I think it's like trading for dummies. You just wait for the trend. Somebody need to teach you how to jump in and jump out. That's it. Don't do nothing fancy. If you don't see a move, there isn't a move. And I had to hear myself. So you just jump on and you get off. Nobody, the last few trading days have not required a lot of skill. It's just eyeballs. Johnny, what do you normally trade? Oh, you say you haven't. Oh, I'm sorry. What do you normally trade? Because we know C-Bar likes credit spreads, vertical calls, vertical puts. And I think Ms. Weiss does SPX. I don't know, because I be trying to stay in my lane. I just need the technical stuff. Because one thing I found is that it doesn't matter what you're trading. Reading a chart, like technical analysis and being able to read that's the same. It doesn't matter what you're trading. Being able to read that chart is the base skill. So I think once you learn that skill, you can trade just about anything. I think you can. Oh, okay, Ms. Weiss, you trade shares. Yeah, you got big bucks. We trying to leverage our dollars. I'm leveraging my dollars over here. So it's just so nice to know that everybody has their own spin, their own flavor, how they do it. So it should be something, everybody in here in our group should be able to find something that feels right to them and still be able to learn from each other. Okay. So we got someone who trades shares. Yep, I trade verticals. C-Bar trades verticals on SPX. Everybody knows what I do. I'm straight calls and puts on QQQ. I learned that. I'm just going to make sure I perfect that little trick. And then open myself up for, all these other ways we can be making money out here too. Also, now you want to go down, QQQ, 265. Oh, maybe it's the sell-off. I don't know what's going on. Let me peek and see. No, I don't know, but I don't have to concern myself with it today. Okay, maybe we do need to reset our community portfolio. We do. Uh-oh. I think we do need to rethink that. So now that we know some more things, I'll go in, I'll clear out the ones that are going to expire tomorrow. And if there's anything, I know one has an expiration date of the 29th. We'll see how that goes. Johnny says, I like S&P and NASDAQ futures. I also trade crypto, but taking a break from crypto due to all the foolishness. I know. I also like gold and silver, but right now just focusing on S&P futures. Yeah, I used to do gold too. I got greedy and went back in on SQQQ. That's okay. It's okay. Long as you're making money. Long as you're making money, long as you're making money. Yeah. And focus. Yeah. I'm with y'all. I definitely have my focus very narrow because I'm learning and I want to make, I'm trying to keep my confidence up. There's so much to trading. There's so much personal, like your mental. I'm telling you all, when I started this channel, I really didn't even know. I know that your money and your mindset, they go hand in hand. I did not know how much mindset plays in trading. Ooh, did I learn fast? You have got to have the right mindset. You cannot, y'all, yesterday, I can tell y'all this, the cleaning lady came yesterday while I was trading, messed me up, threw off my whole vibe. Cause she's asking me questions. I'm in the trade. I'm in it. Things is going my way. And she kept asking me questions. I wanted to say, ma'am, if you don't hurry up and get out of here, I'm gonna pay you to leave because I like to trade in peace. So I don't like it no, I like this. I like what we're doing. This works for me. Yeah, QQQ is simple. For me, I swear to you, I think it's like trading with training wheels. It's easy to understand the instrument. I know what it is. I know what companies make it up. I'm telling you, Warren Buffett, there's so much wisdom about investing out there. And Warren Buffett said it best. He said he doesn't trade anything he doesn't understand. I was like, yep, I'll take that. I don't trade anything I don't understand. If I don't understand the company, like if I don't have a sense of what this company is, I don't fool with it too much. I like QQQ because it's a conglomerate and I understand those companies that are in it. Those are basically American, companies that trade. We get it. It's straightforward. Either that thing gonna go up today or that thing gonna go down. Figure it out, ride the wave. I think that's a good way for somebody like me who's just starting out to just get the basics. Does this thing go up? Is this thing going down? Can you read these charts and navigate? Yep. I gotta understand it. It has to be simple. If it's got a bunch of steps and it gets convoluted, I'm sorry. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna study. So this is an easy starting point, but I don't want to stay here because I know there's so many other ways to make money. So I'm definitely interested in learning all of those ways, but I know that in the beginning, it is probably better learning a new skill like this to just keep it real simple. You don't put a whole bunch of money, keep it small. If I had $50,000, I wouldn't be fooling around. Just to be doing this, I wouldn't do it. I think I've picked a nice little amount that I'm comfortable trading with. I feel comfortable. I can get in and out, maximum. If I wanted to, I could trade 3 times in the day. I try to do a morning trade and hopefully that's enough. If I miss, I have a little kitty where I can jump back in again if I missed it. And then I got one last little save me packet. And that's all I'm prepared to do. in a day. And so it has been working. Just, I've made some foolish mistakes. If you want to know, ask me. I'll tell you all the things. I think I am going to do a video about I don't even know how many things, but I'll make a list of what I learned in 6 months of trading. And I learned so. It could be a video about mistakes I made, because I made so many mistakes. Holy smoly cannoli. But I learned so much. So I'm going to have to do a video. It's either going to be titled the 10 common mistakes new traders make, or it'll be the 10 things I learned. It'll be something along those lines. Yeah, if it's over my head, I chill, read, learn, watch, and take a breath. Yep. In that order, Marilyn. In that order. Because once I get discombobulated or dysregulated, or, once that happens, I'm no good. I'm not even good at making decisions then. I have to regroup, get back to myself, and be like, okay, take little baby chunks. And since I know that's how I learn, and, being a teacher, I think that's a lot of people learn that way, in small chunks. Just give me a little piece. Let me master this little piece. That's me right now. I'm a little guppy. Let me just guppy around in this water. I'm not scared of being in with the big fish, but I understand. I like to stay in my lane. And then when I feel comfortable, I will go in a little deeper. And when I feel some more comfort, I'll go a little deeper. Like today was such a victory, putting those orders in. C-Bar, thank you. I'll forever be grateful to you all, because I got it in. I can do it now. I can honestly say I can put in an order with a limit and a stop. That's progress, folks. Oh my goodness, I feel like that was worth it. So hopefully everybody here, even if you aren't trading yet, you feel yourself getting closer, like understanding more, like the pieces are starting to come together. Let me know if you guys are interested, like some of the people who are just starting out like me. Let me know if you want to do a class on candlesticks and candlestick patterns. I think that would be helpful for somebody who's just starting out, because I still need to know like all the names of the candles. Not that I need to know them, because I know them when I see them. I know when them little short stubby candles come. I know when that doggone that doji shows up. I know them, but I want to know. I really want to know like the names, because all those candles have names, and recognizing the candlestick patterns, that could be helpful too. So I'm willing. If anybody wants to just do like a candlestick, really that's like technical analysis, because there's so many pieces. It could be candlesticks. Then we could focus on support and resistance, price action, all of that, supply and demand, get to know, study your ticker and learn your price levels or whatever. That's an important piece. And I'm telling you, another important piece is picking the right contract, because you can get all of that stuff right and pick a lousy contract and still not get paid as much as you would have. So you can have your technical analysis piece. You can read all the charts in the world. You can, be great at entering, you know how to use support and resistance, supply and demand, and price action to pick a good entry and enter well. But if your contract is trash, have you really maximized your money? Even though I have cards, however, seeing real live will be better. Yes, we should do it. I'll see if anybody else, and maybe we can do this after the holiday. I know, just because I'm excited, but we could do it after the holiday, let everybody spend some family time and start thinking about maybe putting together some modules. I don't mind hosting, because I swear I benefit. But I can pull resources so that we could do a candlestick and candlestick pattern study. Then we could study support and resistance as a group. And then maybe go on to like picking the perfect options contract. And then from there, maybe do strategies. Because I was so intrigued because I was almost there. I heard what C-Bar was saying. I see it too. And I'm telling you, somebody explained it. I heard another explanation. That guy on TD Ameritrade was laying it out, and I could see. So every time I see it again and again and again, it gets clearer. Okay, I need it all too. I do too. Okay, as long as if y'all don't mind us moving slow, because I'm a slow mover. I know if you've been following me, if you've been coming to these lives, we talk about the same thing. I talk about the same, but I'm not proficient yet to really start, I can add things. So if there's anybody else, we'll discuss it. We can do them as Zooms too. I think that format works well. So I'll over the holiday, I'll start looking for resources for candlesticks. I have some handouts and stuff. I mean, handouts, Lord. I've been in the classroom too long. I've got some things that I can put in that drive whenever I find it again. Okay, so we need a module on candlesticks. We need one on support and resistance. We need one on picking a good contract. Or like the pros and cons of why would you pick this contract over that. So picking a good contract. I guess support and resistance goes with entries and exits. Entries and exits. Okay. But I think the most logical play, the Greeks. Yes. The Greeks. See, I like the Greeks. That's something I feel like I could talk about because really that's just reading, y'all. I think I got a good handle on the Greeks. I don't necessarily think I have a good handle on candlesticks. I just know a little bit about all of them. That's about where I am. I know a little bit about candlesticks. I know a little bit about support and resistance, a little bit about contracts, a little bit about the Greeks. Any other topics you guys want? Elle says, I have to keep hearing and seeing it. I feel behind. I get some things, but I don't get some things. It's always good to learn by doing. Yep. So I think we better do that. I think we better maybe, and it has to be at Zoom time. Because my initial thought was I could do it like in between. No. Nope. Because I don't want to take my focus off when I'm really trading with real money. I've messed myself up a couple times, y'all. Whew. But I know that there's, you can always make that money back the next day. So here are the topics that I have: candlesticks and candlestick patterns. You can get that. Support and resistance, entries and exits, picking good contracts, the Greeks, and I'm also a Libra. I'm looking for the logic. Yep. I didn't know that was a Libra thing. See, I'm I don't know what's the word. I'm a pragmatist. It has to make sense to me. It just has to. If it doesn't make sense, I don't know what we're talking about. Why are we here? Trend lines and RSI strategy. Yes. Okay. So trend lines. Johnny, do you mind maybe if you email me at fromlacktolegacy.com, I can send you the Zoom links so that when we have our next Zoom, if you don't mind presenting your strategy, we can pair it up maybe with support and resistance, because I think trend lines. Let's see, how does she finish up? I just got a peek. 266.81. She was going for it too. 266. Okay. I'm not mad. I'm happy with today's. Wow. That's crazy. Y'all looking at that? Okay. Well, it's done. That's another one in the book. Okay, so trend. Okay. Then my email is fromlacktolegacy@gmail.com. You can find me on YouTube at From Lack to Legacy, Instagram From Lack to Legacy, or you can go to my website, from lactalegacy.com. That's interesting. So, okay, I'll pull this together. And after the holidays, I'll hit you guys back. Maybe we'll come up with a little schedule. Maybe we could do once a week, once every 2 weeks. I like Wednesday night, Wednesday evening, but we can, all of it's up for debate and we'll just go from there. I keep telling myself that, let's see, that with paper trading, it doesn't matter, but buy it. You can always reset the amounts. Yes, that's where you go and play. I'm starting to appreciate paper trading. Really, I am, because I feel fearless and it lets me, I get out of my head. So yes, L, keep paper trading, keep paper trading, keep paper trading. I love that C-Bar, after she made her money, she went back over to paper trading too. And she's got lots of experience under her belt. I think is always a place to learn. So I will be paper trading too, guys. I learned that from C-Bar today, that once I'm done with my trade, I can just go over to paper trading. That'll keep me out of trouble too. Because I was tempted to go back in this afternoon, and I'm glad I didn't, because I've gone back in and given back money, and I don't like the way that feels. So I have my orders. Anybody who wants to be invited to the Zooms, you know where to reach me. Just reach out to me, and I will make sure that you get the link. Thank you all for keeping me company today. I cannot believe I get to do this with my peeps. I cannot believe I have a trading tribe. Go figure. If you're new, welcome. Don't forget, like, subscribe, share the channel, hit the like button on the way out, even if you forgot to do it. So that's it for us today. I will see you guys back here. I don't know who's trading tomorrow, but if the market is open, I'm going to be there to watch it. And I will see you guys tomorrow morning at 9:30. Happy trading, family. Talk to y'all tomorrow. Marilyn, thank you for everything. Thank you, Elle. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Miss Vice. Thank you, C-Bar. Thank you, Frank. Who else was here today? Shauna stopped by today. Everybody. Johnny, thank you. I know I said that. Did I? I think I got everybody. Oh, Living My Dream Trading stopped in to spend some time with us today. Yeah, it was a good one. All right, guys. I'll see y'all in the morning. Later, Gators.